starting to lose all the feeling for you going numb. Don't tell that shaky alibi you're way out of your mind. And I don't need your 2 cents, not a nickel, no a dime. Pour the gasoline on your off-white beam. I'm placing all my bets on the cards you've dealt me. My hands gon' beat you. You're dipping out on me. I got the receipts and all the things I let you get away with. You gon' find your keeper. Liar, liar, car on fire. You tried to hide her. Now it's your turn for you to burn. Look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. Look what you made me I'm sorry, I do not remember ordering a glass of your opinion. I'm sorry, I forgot the expert in all things me. It's you. My apologies, I didn't come to you first with every single decision. I'm the worst. I'm sorry, but you know what I'm not. I almost forgot. Don't, oh, no, don't tell me what to do. Yeah, you don't tell me how to think and live and be. No, I'm not you. Thank God, back off and don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. I'm sorry, I thought I unsubscribed from your junk mail long ago. It's time. I'm sorry, I only trust about 3 people. Anyway, one of them. My apologies if I managed to hurt your fragile ego. Like I said, I'm the worst. I'm sorry, but you know what I'm not. I almost forgot. Oh, don't, oh, no, don't tell me what to do. Yeah, you don't tell me how to think and live and be. No, I'm not you. Thank God, back off and don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. Feels like you wanna control me, but you don't own me. So here's an idea. If you are gonna be salty, could you at least bring tequila? Don't, oh, no, don't tell me what to do. Yeah, you don't tell me how to think and live and be. No, I'm not you. Thank God, back off and don't tell me what to do. Oh, no, don't tell me what to do. Yeah, you don't tell me how to think and live and be. No, I'm not you. Thank God, back off and don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. Yeah.
They said we never get anywhere, anywhere. Standing together now, we'll make it there, make it there. Don't they know that this is our time?
out the oven, I'm piping hot. Get too close and you might get shocked. Told everybody sit back, just watch while I climb all the way to the top. Oh no, no, I can't just pass by, cause my electric glow, it shines too bright. And everywhere I go, I catch all eyes. They must have never seen a goddess in plain sight. Ooh, want too much for you. A whole lot of power in these high heel shoes. Ooh, shining how I choose, cause I rule the world and my girls do too. Ooh, want too much for you. You're gonna need shades to enjoy this view. Ooh, shining how I choose, cause I rule the world and my girls do too. Excuse me while I take the floor. Spotlight shining, it's my show. And you gon' love me a little bit more, cause I got that electric glow. Didn't know it, now you know. Want you vibing with my flow. You ain't never gonna let it go. Don't you see my electric glow? Fresh out the oven, I'm sparkling. Lighting up every room I walk in, so intelligent, all I do is win. Didn't hear me before, let me say it again. No, 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 I can't just pass by, cause my electric glow, it shines too bright. And everywhere I go, I catch all eyes. They must have never seen me light up the night sky. Ooh, want too much for you. A whole lot of power in these high heel shoes. Ooh, shining how I choose, cause I rule the world and my girls do too. Ooh, want too much for you. You're gonna need shades to enjoy this view. Ooh, shining how I choose, cause I rule the world and my girls do too. Excuse me while I take the floor. Spotlight shining, it's my show. And you gon' love me a little bit more, cause I got that electric glow. Didn't know it, now you know. Want you vibing with my flow. You ain't never gonna let it go. Once you see my electric glow. Once you see my electric glow. See my electric glow. My electric glow. Once you see my electric glow.
Who have you guys writing down?
Oh, that's a secret. I'm not telling.
Secrets from each other. This is ESL Impact. We're like the closest desk in the business.
Yeah,
we actually like each other.
I think this one is going to be kept a secret. This is my top analysis. I've spent years coming to this prediction.
Lara, I think you might have to stand between us because there's going to be a cat fight in a second.
I like a cat fight. But you know what I like? I like winning. And I know my prediction, the team I've picked. They're going to get a W.
What
Okay.
did you pick?
I'm not telling you.
He's picked the winner, and I think I picked the winner too.
I think so. I think I did as well.
I wonder who we went for.
I wonder too. I don't wonder at all. I think we might have gone for the same team, but we can't see who's going to win without kicking off the grand final. So let's do that right now with Heku on the stage.
Good morning, Dallas, and hello to everyone who is watching us on Twitch. It is the third and final day of ESL Impact Dallas, and unfortunately, 4 teams already eliminated. But it means that we are left only with the best. At first, we'll have 2 semifinals, then a grand final, and by the end of the day, we'll know who will take the title and this trophy back home. Buckle up, because we are ready for some action. Yeehaw!
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, DHL, Monster Energy, US Air Force, and 1xBet.
It is a beautiful day in Dallas, Texas, but you know what it's missing? Some Counter-Strike. It is Championship Sunday in Texas. You are in luck because it is the final day of the ESL Impact Season 3 Finals. I cannot wait to see who's going to take it. Could we crown a brand new champion today, or will Enigma Galaxy reign supreme for a 5th time? I am Frankie Ward. I am with Blair and Hedgie. You look phenomenal today.
Thank you, Miss. I feel fabulous and I feel ready for the final day.
And what about you, Blair? You also look gorgeous, I should say.
I know, like 2 days I've looked like a hobo with you guys, so I'm decided to bring out the, good stuff.
Yeah, you're ready for a hoedown.
Yeah.
Vroom.
Yeah.
That's not, I don't think that's a hoedown.
These pants are
Those
so
who-
tight, I can't even
those
sit
who
down,
get
all right?
it,
That's
get
how
it.
it is.
Those who don't.
Listen, we had an incredible first 2 days of the group stage here at Dallas, and I think maybe we should take a look at some of the highlights. What do you think?
Let's look at them.
Let's go.
refresh our memories.
Let's take a peek. Let's take a gander.
We had some really interesting games yesterday. I'll give you this. Sure, the more critical side of me was like, oh, you shouldn't be going for some of these plays. That's a misplay, a couple of missed smokes, some wild Counter-Strike coming out for a couple of teams. But you can't deny one thing. It was entertaining. It was high octane, just almost like a frag movie compilation.
Yeah, it was so magnificent. I don't think that I've ever had the chance to witness so many crazy rounds, because you have normal Counter-Strike, which is a little bit stale, a little bit boring. You have the defaults. It's gonna take like solid minute before there's any action in any of the rounds. But here at ESL Impact, I feel that there's action from the get-go almost every time that we see these girls play on the server.
Yeah, and I also have to point out, yesterday was probably the most Brazilian game of Counter-Strike I've ever seen in all my years. That B4 game of Black Dragons was just me holding my head in my hands and also with my mouth wide open, because we were seeing some crazy highlights coming out from a lot of these leaders from both the sides. Even the losing effort, we saw highlights for example, Arjun from HSG. We saw Black Dragon pop off Cammy. There's some crazy stuff from her as well. And of course, in front of the final map where it was Black Dragons who had a massive lead, Frankie, but unfortunately, B4, the ladies from Brazil, they were not to be stopped.
Yeah, and the collat, I think if we were to count all the times that we have had the upper get a collat, a double kill with, I think we're starting to touch a record.
I think it's 9 so far.
Yeah, that's just insane.
It's a random number just throwing out, I don't know.
Well, we
flying.
started with 8
Maybe it's
amazing teams. Maybe it's 6. I'll let you
Maybe
guys
it's
do
8.
the maths during the break. We might need a little bit of time for that one. We're not good at maths. We're good at stats, but we're not good at maths.
Never do live math on air.
No,
Ever.
unless you're new, who you'll be meeting in a moment if you're just tuning into ESL Impact Season 3 for the first time. We had 8 teams, though, to kick off the event here in Dallas, but now only 4 remain. They're going to be fighting it out in the semi-finals shortly. Let's take a look at the playoffs bracket so you can see who is going to be playing who. You know what? On paper, it does look like it's going to be Enigma Galaxy Na'Vi Javelins final. That's a repeat of the final we saw in Katowice. But at the same time, we've seen some promising things from B4 and FlyQuest so far.
You know what? The game FlyQuest had yesterday, I was tremendously impressed. They were firing on all cylinders, and if they all can come alive today, and with the help of a little bit of help of their sixth player, the crowd, I think that they have a shot at taking down the Na'Vi Javelins.
It would require a miracle, I'll say that, but I'll also put across, I'll also rather agree with Hedje that was the upset of the tournament, taking on 9 Pandas Fearless. I think the playoffs brackets kind of shaped up the way we almost all expected. You have Na'Vi Javelins, you got Enigma Galaxy, you of course have B4, the best team from South America, but this, FlyQuest Red, this little flavor of NA in Dallas, I think is very fitting, and I like the storyline, this entire underdog North American sports storyline we have going for them. But for them to get this win, to potentially go to the finals, it's going to require a bigger miracle than what we saw yesterday.
This is the FlyQuest redemption story.
Yeah, they've already
FlyQuest
gone.
redemption.
Very good. I'm sure there's plenty more to come. This is one better than they went there in Katowice. So I know they're absolutely delighted to get to those semi-finals. I feel like they won't be too disappointed if they don't get to the finals. I think that's something that they're aiming towards in the future because they don't have as much LAN experience as the favourites Enigma Galaxy or Na'Vi Javelins. Let's take a look at the schedule right now, though, because I believe that FlyQuest match is our second semi-final of the day. They're going to be going up against the Na'Vi Javelins, as we mentioned, but we're kicking off with a big one. Reigning champions Enigma Galaxy are going up against Brazil's B4 Esports. We're definitely going to wake you up if you're trying to get on North American time and you are in Europe. I know you feel like, oh, it's fine. We're in the afternoon. It's fine. But if you were watching ESL Impact yesterday, if you're watching IEM Dallas yesterday, I imagine you've probably not had much sleep because we've had some real bangers in terms of Counter-Strike this weekend.
Oh, yeah, we absolutely did. But even some of the losses we saw yesterday, I think the B4 Black Dragons game was absolutely just insane. We saw that the win going the way of Black Dragons and Vertigo, something we didn't expect. And we saw, 15 rounds in a row from B4 to pull off the win on Inferno as well.
Absolutely incredible.
But for me, still, like the best game of the day, the best game of the tournament for me was still the one on day one. It was B4 versus Na'Vi Javelins, if memory serves me right, on Nuke 1614. What a banger of a game that was as well. And I'm expecting even more here in the playoffs because now, Frankie, everything's on the line.
Everything is on the line. So let's see who's going to cross it into the finals first as we kick off our first semi-final. Reigning champions Enigma Galaxy are here to prove that they're not stagnant. They're not just resting on their laurels. They're here to take the women's scene higher and further than ever before. And meanwhile, B4 newly crowned the best team on the Impact scene from Brazil. They might be called underdogs, but they definitely won't be feeling it as they go into the server today. Normally, at this point in the tournament, I know, right? But normally at this point in the tournament, we're talking about Enigma Galaxy versus Furia.
Right. And now this time, Furia is not even here. And B4 have claimed that Brazilian throne, that South American throne. And, what they have showed so far in the tournament has been, if not on par, even better than what I've seen from Furia.
And why do you think that is? Is that a discipline thing? Is it an individual skill thing?
It's the consistency between the players. They're not relying on one hero, one superstar. It's all of them.
This is the interesting thing because these two teams haven't played each other since Katowice. So they played a best of one in the group stage. It was 16-8 on Vertigo. And Julie was missing in action. And now, from what we've seen from her in the last 2 days, she's on fire. They managed just about to get that victory over Black Dragons yesterday, but Nani wasn't performing. And Nani is normally their key win condition alongside Younger. So if actually we can see all 5 of these players online today, perhaps they will challenge Nigma.
Let's be real, right? Like, Nigma Galaxy are the clear favorites. Everyone's
They are.
expecting to take the win. But yeah, if everyone pops off, I think they have a chance. More importantly for me, for B4, would be to try and rein in a bit of the aggression, rein in a bit of the adventurousness. Because if they're going to just try and go for YOLO play, so to speak, get a little too ahead of themselves, they are going to be punished by Nigma Galaxy. One thing we saw yesterday from B4, and which works for them great against lesser tier opposition, would be when they get the ball rolling, they just keep going at it. They just keep pushing and poking.
They get the momentum, and then
But you need to rein it in sometimes.
Snowballing.
But the problem is with
Out of
Nigma Galaxy, they're going to knock the
Turning
snowball out
into
of the park.
Avalanche.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nigma Galaxy, they love a YOLO play. They love when the other team is doing a YOLO play because they love to take advantage of those mistakes. They eat them up for breakfast and then they chew them up and they spit their enemies out. Let's take a look at the veto though, because I think it is ready for us. Nigma Galaxy, it's so hard to pick against them.
It's going to be hard, no matter which way these maps go. Of course, Anubis and Mirage are going to be taken out of the equation here. I'm expecting Nigma Galaxy to go for an Ancient pick. They've looked pretty solid on it recently, despite some of the losses they've suffered against NIP Impact. For B4, the choice is between Overpass and Nuke. And looking at their win record recently on Nuke and the fact that Nigma haven't really played too much of Nuke recently, I think Nuke should be picked up here.
Nuke for B4. I don't see any other map for them. And for Nigma Galaxy, they could go for Vertigo again. Before, they were not looking particularly good. And with their track record on paper, Nigma Galaxy did win against them. So why not go for it? Or why just throw everything out and go for Inferno?
I'm a little surprised with
I'm
this.
a little concerned with this.
Because Inferno is... I expected Inferno as the decider. And
Yeah.
Nigma are like, all right, we saw a few weaknesses coming out from the T side, particularly from B4 yesterday. So that's something they'd be looking to abuse. Now, with this switch-up coming in, I don't expect to see Overpass as a decider. I think Ancient. I think Ancient comes
all
up.
3 maps here are good maps for both teams. It's gonna boil down to what before do not want to have. Which one do they not want? They don't want to make them an Overpass. Nigma don't want to take it on Vertigo, and it's gonna be Ancient. So when we have this format where Nigma Galaxy, they clearly have a game plan here. They are going to go for Inferno, which is a map they're super, super comfortable on, and they have played it a tremendous amount of time. And then they get to pick the deciding map, and they're going for Ancient, like Blair was mentioning, would be a great pick for them.
Yeah, I had Ancient, Nuke, and Inferno in my notes as well coming in. Of course, the order being a little bit different. Here's the thing for Inferno, though. B4 going to be starting on the CT side, and we saw how flawless they were on the CT side as yesterday against Black Dragons. That being said, Black Dragons T side is nothing compared to what Nigma Galaxy can bring to the table. The struggle for B4 and Inferno has been the fact that their T side is lacking. The rounds they won were more because of Black Dragons getting too over-aggressive and getting punished for that, and Nigma aren't going to do it. So it is a bit, I'd say a tiny bit of a punishment coming in from Nigma Galaxy, if you ask me, or else I thought they'd go for Ancient. But either way, it kind of played out the way we expected. Nuke is going to be exciting because B4 looked fantastic against Na'Vi Javelins.
Yeah, and we haven't really seen Nigma Galaxy do so well on the map prior to this. It also used to be one of their permabans as well, so they don't have too much experience on it as a team, and on Nuke communication and those preset game plans. Those are everything. That you have the structure in place, that you know how to rotate. It's gonna be a tough one for Nigma.
But the dynamic approach that B4 have on their CT side of Nuke, surely that's something that potentially Anna can punish outside.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I'm glad you brought up Anna. She hasn't really had much to do thus far. You got to remember, these two teams playing in the first semifinals, Nigma Galaxy have only played 2 maps because they won their opening best of ones in a very convincing fashion. So they really haven't been tested yet. And one thing we know, Anna, she's never going to play an entire tournament while being quiet. So for me, I'm not necessarily a big fan of like, oh, this Opera versus this Opera performing. But on Nuke, especially with Anna and the way Younger is playing right now, I think those duels are going to be the storyline for Nuke.
Yeah, I think not only on Nuke, I think it's going to be a storyline for the whole of the series, and that's why we have selected to showcase them here on the head-to-head.
Those numbers look small.
Yeah, don't pay too much attention to the top one for kills, because Anna has only played 2 maps. Younger has been having a lot more work to do, but just look at the KD ratio here. 115, 130 for Younger. That showcases how Younger, she is performing above par, above the expected level. While Anna, we are expecting her to have numbers like Younger, and she hasn't had much to do. The rest of the team has been pulling the majority of the weight. They have been going aggressive, getting frags, and then Anna, who is more a reliable kind of Saiwu type of player, has been having the comfort of just sitting back, taking it easy. She has definitely been doing her job. And it's just that Younger has had to do so much more.
And that's the interesting thing. If Anna is having a quiet time, usually it's because, as you say, Anna doesn't need to perform. It's not because Anna's having a bad day. But what happens if Younger has a bad day?
If Younger has a bad day, then B4 have a really bad day, right? And that's a problem here. If you look at these two teams, and I think the stats highlighted as well, Anna is the lowest rated player right now for Nigma Galaxy, again, because she doesn't have to do much. The good thing for Nigma right now is every single player, like you're talking about Tori, you're talking about Cat23, Vilga, everyone's performing at a very equal level. And I look at B4, sure, they've had a more arduous path to the semifinals, and Younger's a 1.25 rating, which is well above everyone else on the team right now. You have Yuli, you have Nani, you have Goddess, who are just trailing quite substantially behind her. And as Hedya pointed out, there is an inconsistency in the performances. You're requiring hero plays coming out from certain individuals, and Younger has been a hero almost seemingly every must-win game they've had. While for the side of Nigma Galaxy, you're not looking at one player. It's always like 2 to 3 players in every single map they've played, albeit it's been a very small sample size who've been stepping up to the plate. So if Younger has a bad day, B4 are out, and they're out in a very convincing fashion.
I would love to hear more from you guys on what you think about this matchup. But before we do, let's get input from our lovely friend Nu, who's going to stat it out yet again for us.
For a meager $200, the flashbang can dismantle entire enemy teams in a blink of an eye. And nobody better than Younger to helm that flashbang, as she boasts 49.3% of her team's flash kill assists. That's absolutely ludicrous numbers compared to everybody else in the league. That's standard about like a 20%. So it's very spread out across the team, but not for B4. Younger is highly dependent on going into these flashbangs, and that stems well towards B4's effective flashes. That stands at about 85.7%. And going against Nigma Galaxy, who only stand about 82%, these flashbangs are going to be key if B4 want to take it on. And I wonder if my flashbangs will be as effective as Younger's right now. Flashbang!
We've lost Newt. Newt down. Newt down. While we try and see if Newt survived the flashbang, we're going to head over to Heku. She's with Younger at the stage.
Let's get a tiny little update from B4. I want to know, like, how does the team feel like? Because yesterday, like, you won, you qualified, but you didn't have like much time to prepare.
Yeah, we didn't have so much time to prepare, but we are confident. We came here confident, so no, came. I don't know how to say that, but who will came will go. So that's it.
But the thing is, like, you played every day, like on day 1, day 2, day 3, and that means you actually got more experience playing on the stage. Do you feel like now you'll feel like way more confident playing today?
I guess so. I hope this will be our favor. So let's see.
May the best team win?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much to Heku and Younger. Hedgie, have you been flashbanged in the brain?
I was absolutely flashed there by Newt's fantastic statistic, and with the flashes that's going to be even more important, because you know the only way that you're going to be able to escape Anna's crosshair is with a flashbang.
I think one more stat you could touch upon for these two teams would be the utility damage. They're both the top 2 teams in the tournament when it comes to utility damage. Nigma Galaxy being number 1. But I'm more impressed with B4s because they played way more maps. They played 5 maps, a lot of rounds being played by them, and still being just right behind Nigma Galaxy with the utility damage is going to be quite interesting. We saw that yesterday on Nuke as well. We saw it in Inferno on the CT side especially. Great utility usage, and primarily on the T side, B4 probably have, no, I think they have the most utility damage and flash assists among everyone who's played. In considering they've played the more maps as opposed to anyone else in the playoffs here, I think that is super impressive.
Yeah, one particular round that comes in mind was when Black Dragons was attempting to rush B with Tech9s. The protocols was in place. They were molded off. Nami hit this incredible HE thrown from the back of Triple, and it took out half the damage almost. She got 4 assists from 1 nade. That's just absolutely amazing.
We've been speaking a lot about Anna so far on the desk, but why don't we hear from her as she's with Heku?
So Anna, your team went straight to the semifinals, as always. I do want to know, what did you do yesterday?
Me personally, because I was not feeling well and I was sick, I tried to recover as much as possible, stay in bed and take a lot of medicine. After that, I tried to spend as much time as possible with my teammates, enjoying the day and getting ready for the match.
And what kind of prep work did you do?
I mean, nothing special. I don't want to reveal secrets, but all I want to say that we are 100% confident and ready for the match that we're gonna have.
And right now you're gonna play against B4, like the best Brazilian team that is on this land. Do you think that they'll make you sweat?
I mean, obviously we know them. We played before, if I remember well, and we had like a decent match. We will not underestimate them. We know they're really good individual players, and they have like their strats and everything. And we prepared for it, and hopefully we're gonna show a good CS and do our best.
All right, then. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Usually when a player on a team is sick, especially a player that is of the caliber as Anna is, I would be worried.
Yeah.
But I feel like if there's anyone who can fight through it, it's Anna, and if there's anyone who has a support system to let her have a bad day, it's the Galaxy.
Yeah, certainly is. And it did seem to appear that Anna was having the worst of it, because when we had that interview with Vilga, obviously she was explaining to us how it's always 23 who gets sick when they travel to LAN, but this time it's every other one. Everyone is getting catched some virus or some flu or something, except 23. So she has been having a field day in the background, like finally, you know how I've been feeling. But despite that, they're still managing to, it doesn't look like they're sick. The only sickness that I see is sick frags, sick entries, and sick shots.
Yeah, the sickness server, because the top 4 players on this team are in the top 5 of the entire tournament, right? It's hard for me to bring up these stats because, again, the sample size is really, really low, but you can't take it away. Tori, Kat, Vilga, and 23 are 4 of the top 5 performing players thus far at Impact. So yeah, they might be feeling a little under the weather, Frankie, but in the server, they're still kicking some ass.
Are there any weaknesses we can think of, Lurgy aside, with Nigma Galaxy? Because they're implementing a new system from Coach Heisky. And so far, what we've seen, and it has only been 2 maps, but what we've seen has really looked, I would say, sharper than anything we've seen from them before.
Yeah, it looks sharper and it looks revitalized. I feel, we heard it in one of the interviews from a player from Navi Javelins, I believe it was, that sometimes you have to make changes in order to reach that next level. For Nigma Galaxy, I felt that they were stagnated, that they reached a peak and kind of couldn't progress any further. But with the changes that they made on the coach side of things, JTR leaving and getting Husky in, he's coming in with new ideas, he's bringing a fresh perspective on things, and he has been the what has propelled Nigma Galaxy from going to having a shaky start of the season to absolute utter domination and destruction that we saw from them in the first day.
Yeah, I feel like for Nigma, I'm just trying to think about what weaknesses I could probably bring up over here. And sure, you can look at some of the map pool recently. It has looked a little shaky. Some of the losses to NIP Impact, for example, but NIP's not here, right? So it's much more easier for them. I'm just looking at some of these numbers, and it makes no sense. I know they've only played 2 maps, but I'm just looking at one of these numbers, and this kind of highlights in what sort of form they are, right? in a game, a Counter-Strike, when you're 4 versus 5 disadvantage, usually you lose those rounds. And if you win about 30-35% of those rounds, that's great. Like, you're amazing. They won 62% of those rounds. So even if they're losing the opening duels, winning 62%, that's literally bullshit. Like, that's untenable. So the one weakness can probably extrapolate from that would be this is not something you can sustain throughout a tournament. It's only because you've only played a couple of maps. And going up against tougher opposition like a B4 and maybe potentially down the line against the Na'Vi Javelins, those numbers might taper down a little bit. But that's me really digging in deep to try and find some potential weakness, because right now they look fabulous.
Yeah, of course, giving up the entry, that's never something that you desire to do. And yeah, before they are gonna punish, they are not gonna allow you as an easy way back into the round as the other enemies that Enigma Galaxy has faced off. And if they make it to the final, that opponent is not gonna let that fly either.
And I think the one thing we can probably highlight is the fact that a way, like if I'm going to build a narrative of B4 potentially pulling off an incredible upset, would be that B4 have been playing non-stop. From day one. Yesterday I had like 3 maps being played, a very close contested series against Black Dragons. Well, for Enigma Galaxy, they make quick word of their opponents on day one, but they've been kind of sitting down, watching the games and whatnot. And Vilga did mention a couple of these players are feeling under the weather. So they could maybe get off to a kind of a quiet, slow start. And that could be the opportunity for B4 to pounce on them and maybe steal a couple of maps away here and get the win.
Yeah, I think the traditional Enigma Galaxy that we are used to seeing is a team that is starting off slowly. And I think with Nuke being the first map here, they're going to start on the CT side. And that is either going to allow them to have their warm-up game. And they're just going to think like, okay, Nuke, we don't care what happens on Nuke. Because the Inferno and the Ancient, that's our bread and butter.
So you think B4 is going to take Nuke?
I think so, yeah. I absolutely believe that B4 is going to take Nuke. But I think it's not prediction time yet, is it?
We can head into the predictions if you want.
No, you're running the show.
You're the birthday girl head, yeah.
All I was gonna say is when you guys at home are watching, when we're watching it, it's gonna be really interesting actually just to look at how the players are, how they're sitting with each other, because Enigma Galaxy, they tend to get very, very focused. They kind of tunnel vision in on the game. B4, the more animated they are, the better they perform. It's interesting to see pop-ins and how she rallies the team. She was actually getting almost angry yesterday when they were falling behind. And then as they started to pull rounds out, they are whooping, they are cheering, and they are really enjoying the audience. And I think if the crowd gets behind B4, then yeah, maybe they could take Nuke.
Yeah, certainly. There's a lot of potential for them. I actually feel like it's up to Enigma Galaxy on Nuke. It's Enigma Galaxy who is the underdog. I'm just going to say it straight out.
I think emotions are a double-edged sword. When you're winning, and the crowd's behind you and everything's going great, great. You're feeling powerful, you're feeling like nothing can stop you. But then Enigma Galaxy, Anna just brings out the AWP and just drops a 30 bomb, and then you just, it becomes a spiral of depression.
Oh, yeah.
That is what worries me.
I've been there. I've done that.
We've all been there.
I felt it.
But it's time to get happy, guys, because we're nearly ready to go into the semi-final. But before we do, predictions, please.
All right, I'll finish where I started earlier. I think this is going to go 2-1 in favor of Enigma Galaxy. I think Enigma are going to warm up on Nuke before they are just so good on this map. But 2-1, Enigma Galaxy to the Grand Final.
You've literally dressed for your prediction. And she looks very good in it too.
Thank you.
I'm not that fabulous, but I'll tell you this.
What are you talking about?
Enigma Galaxy are not going to have a slow start. They have proven me wrong on day one. They just, from the get-go, pedal to the metal Counter-Strike. That's what we're going to see. And B4 yesterday, I feel like they got away with that new game because Black Dragons are just not ready for them. Enigma Galaxy a whole different beast altogether, and I think I have full faith in what Vilga has put in the prep-wise, individually as well. Enigma Galaxy, 2-0.
Okay. I am also going to say Enigma Galaxy will be taking the W no matter how many maps we see in this semi-final, which we are just about ready to kick off.
We are definitely at an even better form than any other tournament that we played before. So right now we're just starting, and warming up. And I think our best form is going to be in semis and finals, hopefully.
We're strong. After this comeback, I think we're even more confident than we were. It's gonna be a tough game for sure, and so I'm really excited to play against them because I like when it's tough,
You guys think you're coming closer and closer every time, but you're so wrong because it's another victory for us. We are ready to go into semis.
For sure we are in this game, for sure we're going to up the trophy.
Welcome back, and here we go. Nigma Galaxy versus B4 Esports. This is going to be one hell of a fight to the end.
Yeah, I'm actually quite curious to see how this one's going to go. Given how the group stage or the initial best of ones went and the elimination matches and so, given how those went, I'm not too sure that B4 are even going to be able to get a map here. I think that Nigma have looked incredibly good throughout.
Yeah, and here we go, Nuke, the first one up. And like you were saying, I have to agree, Nigma are going to be the ones here to have to make mistakes. B4, they were making a lot of mistakes last night versus Black Dragons. I think I have to agree with Blair, it was down to Black Dragons not really being prepared enough, being ready for B4. But let's get into the action and talk about what is happening on screen. And that is going to be a rush over towards ramp. Anna looking to kick things off, hits the leg of Julie. It's not going to be a kill right away, but it's still a good start. And this is exactly what we expect from B4. A minute 35 on the clock, and they're ready down on the B site. How are Nigma Galaxy going to punish this? Oh, Tori. Instead, she can get punished as Nani's going to be holding up the rear. Julie on site almost finds a double, but 23, the one of the players who's most likely not feeling the best out of all of them, but let's see how they do. Nani coming up from behind, still playing a fantastic lurk position at the moment. Anna just too good, 23 as well. Very low HP, 10 HP across both of them. The T's have such a good chance on this. The bomb is not getting defused at the moment. It's right down to the wire now, and the players, 23, 8 HP in the Dream. USB in hand, can't quite hit the headshots in time, and falls to Younger.
Yeah, good solid first opener here for B4. Nice quick rush, as Pistols are wont to do. Get themselves down into that lower position. Bomb down. And it's a nice little hold. They did a lot of early damage as well, which really counted in their favor when it came to that cleanup. It was 2 versus 2, but 2 of the players were like sub 15 HP for Nigma. So, yeah, easy little bit of cleanup there. That's going to be a nice little buy-in available here for B4.
Really good post-plant positions from B4. That was one of the issues we did see from them yesterday when Black Dragons were going up against them. It's good bit of change coming into this round. Force buy, mostly, at least from Nigma. Looks good from B4 as well. Shouldn't expect too much from this, but I like the fact that they're going to be protecting the ramp position here. Trying to make sure they're not going to get closed in from multiple angles. So Goddess's position super crucial here to make sure their teammates aren't going to get backstabbed. The Mac 10, there we go, finally he's going to be able to find 2 kills on Anna and Tori. Extra bit of cash in the bank. So last 2 players here, Deagle and Hands. I mean, there's no real reason for them to go for this. They might as well save this for the next round.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, this was a force in for Nigma, right? They even had the scout on the board here, quite a bit of cash spent in, very high risk, and unfortunately the reward just didn't pay off. And I liked how B4 play this. They rush in towards ramp, install Goddess in a really solid position there, and Goddess gets the first kill onto Anna, and Tori is just too slow to swing. And so she can't get that follow-up or the trade. Okay, Poppins loses her life there. Hunting, it could be worth it, but if you're losing your life in the process, it's not going to make the biggest difference in terms of their bonus. It is only 1 gun lost, but it is a reinvest, and you're coming up against the best team in the world right now. Sure, you want to cripple them as much as you can, but you don't want to do that to your own detriment.
Yeah, I mean, Nigma are just absolute... They're just crazy. They've pretty much won everything, almost everything, since they sort of came properly into the scene in 2021. towards the end of it anyway. So I'm excited what they do on this. Obviously, they, like Anna was saying, that they're a bit ill, a little bit under the weather.
Yeah.
So they might not be playing the absolute best, but there's, you know, it's not B4's fault. They're going to be coming into this. Ruin to go. Throwing a wedge. It's going to be a double kill, but it's going to be on the side of Nigma. 23 finds one, count to the other. And all of a sudden, this bonus is not looking as good as B4 may well have wished. Back 10 now in the hands of Cat, as well as an AK in the hands of Tori. That is nuts. 23 above this crate, trying to find the shot. Does miss it, but the Mac 10's going to be going in for the trade here. Julie's going to be able to pick up a double. Meanwhile, and 23 with the deagle. Younger, Nani. 2v3. Definitely possible. They've got the bomb under their control at the moment. Rotating down through Secret. Going to get blocked off. Unable to move through the tunnels here. Position was called. So, looking to contend against him. It's going to be Vilga. The bomb is dropped. Nani's going to have to recover this. If anyone can do it, it's definitely going to be them. The headshot comes through. This may well be a bonus, but they need every single round they can get on the board right now. This one's included. Pretty decent plant here as well. See how this retake's going to be coming through. Post plant, where is Nani going to situate herself? Up towards window, maybe? I mean, there's rifles being picked up by the opposition now. There's an AK, there's a Galil. There's only a nade on Nani. Gonna be down on site now. Clearing out, playing this double position. 23 making a lot of footsteps. Maybe a little bit of a debate. See if she peeks on in. Headshot comes out. 1v1 all of a sudden. They get it. 3 rounds on the board. Super expensive bonus round, but it doesn't matter.
Honestly, if there was anyone who was going to get that 1v2 clutch, it was going to be Nani. She has been exceptional all throughout this finals weekend. So good to see her coming out on top there. It was also important to note that there was no kit available for the CTs, so they knew that timing was of the essence, puts a little bit of pressure on them. And Nani, great post-plant position from her. Even though her position gets called out, again, it's a bit of a late swing from Nigma to try and get that trade-off and couldn't make it happen. And it's a really great sign for B4. This was probably going to be a reinvest no matter how you look at it.
Oh my god, Vilga, not like this. Shutting down 2 of the players right off the bat. Trying to get through Squeaky. The flames, the bullets are raining through and just absolutely decimate 2 of the members of the side of B4. Gotta on the other side of the smoke. 23, she's pretty fine in this position as well. She wants to punish them, make sure they're dead, and that's exactly what happens as she hits the head onto the shoulder. Getting the kill and leaving with only 2 players left alive on B4. Now, they're in a 2v5. Their bank can't support too much exertion here.
And this is the thing, right? Nigma know that B4 are going to try to play aggressive. So when the smoke comes out, if you spam the smoke, chances are there's a player there.
Oh, Julie. Spicy shot, but it's going to have to do more than that, especially in field, because she just pushes out for more. She wants all the kills. Unfortunately, going to be met with some more bullets and Tori to finish it off. Really good round from Enigma, and this is scary. They are looking on point.
Yeah.
They're not looking like a team who've been sat in bed with a cold.
Well, it's worth pointing out that in this tournament right now, in the top 6 players, 4 of them are from Nigma Galaxy.
Woo!
Yeah. I mean, obviously, it's a slightly smaller pool of data. They've only played like 2 maps because they very quickly got themselves into the semi-final here. But that is pretty indicative of their usual prowess, I suppose. The only player who wasn't in that top 6 is, of course, Anna. And she's, she's not feeling well. She's playing a more supportive role now. She's not trying to be a star. She's making sure that the rest of her team can shine. And it's worked perfectly. Here they are. Very, very easily getting themselves into the semis.
Yeah, and if you want to know about consistency within Impact, Nigma are the teams to look at.
Yeah.
They've had the same solid roster for over the past year and a bit. They've just changed, obviously, coach. So GTI is out, Husky's in. And honestly, I think I really enjoy, just reflecting on what the desk was saying, I really enjoy that area of growth.
All right, B4, this is going to be your last buy if you lose this round. And 2 of those guns are Mac 10s. So that kind of promotes the aggression, but Nigma are waiting for it.
Good utility here, but slightly off on one of the mollies there. And imagine Vilga with the initial damage going to be able to find one. They're going to have to back off, but her teammate's going to be there. Kat with a fantastic counter position, but she falls, and Julie has to run away. Anna looking to fill this position. Molly going to be burned away, pushes her back towards hell at the moment, unable to stand the flames. Tori from behind as well. That's going to be potentially spelling the end. Rope getting slightly, ever so slightly tighter. The flash is coming in. The shots ring out low. Goddess comes in and Tori from behind. The noose has been pulled taut.
B4 need to slow down. Okay, going into this next round, we might see a bit more of that aggression. It is a pistol round, so we could see a pistol rush come out. But into their buy rounds, they need to slow down. That was something that had impressed me so much about Black Dragons when they were playing against B4. The dynamicism from round to round on their T side, and that was one of the reasons B4 struggled so heavily against them. Now they come up against Nigma, and Nigma, a team that can respond to just about anything you throw at them. If you keep running against that wall, they're going to keep firing into you.
It was one of the things we saw from Black Dragons versus HSG yesterday, day before, sorry, is that they had a lot of control, emotion of being, okay, we are from South America, we play super aggressive if we want, but we're not going to be overly dependent on aggression and win in every single situation.
Yeah.
And I don't think we've really seen that from B4, that it's very much, okay, rush B and just rush on through. They do have some cool moments, but I think that's definitely an area which we need to see them grow on.
I mean, a lot of their success against Black Dragons came down to their pure individual skill. Because as much as Black Dragon were playing very well, the players on B4 are exceptional. And Youngher was like doing such a good job in so many of those rounds. So they could kind of counter the better play style by just being a better shot, which is a little bit unfortunate. But you come up against a team like Nigma, they're probably going to outgun you. So you need to have a better strategic understanding.
Oh, again, the counter-aggression from Anna and her teammates. They push up, they find that initial kill. Now they fall back. And this is something B4 were not able to do on Inferno versus Black Dragons last night. They would rush down mid, rush down second mid, banana, get the kills, and then carry on pushing and die.
Yep.
But here, we see exactly what you want to be doing if you're CTs, get a kill, and know when to rein back.
We are seeing the slight slowdown, but obviously a lot of that has to do with the fact that they've already lost a player. So we're going to have one player going down secret, and I think that could be a really good position for a lurk, but timing is going to be so important here, and bearing in mind, this position is held down right now.
Good use of that Incendiary Cat's going to get flashed out. They're going to be going for rush. You can see she backs off a bit, but Poppins, she's hungry, she's eager. Hits the headshot. And now it's going to be going in forward through towards Archon. And Anna's already there, though. The shot rings out, but she does not hit the shot. Goddess, she's already down. Secret finds one, but Anna turned around. Quick shot finds one down in towards the double doors. Unable to connect that bullet. She's smoked off. She's mollied off. She has to wait for her teammates to come through. And that's exactly what they're doing. Tori 23 from ramp. They've all got kits, so keep that in mind. They've only got 3 flashes. No, nothing else. Anna, she plays far too aggressive there. Opens the door, falls. Now, even in a 2v3, this advantage on B4 is looking decimated. As Youngher is going to be able to find one. Tori with the trade-off. Now, jumping down. Oh, that damage. Down to 7 HP on Nani, but B4 able to cool and calm and collect themselves as they get that kill.
Great communication as well. I loved how that played out. You know, the player up in control spots the player across coming in from the ramp side, calls it out. Youngher swings, gets the kill, makes sure her teammate survives. It was really, really well played there. They do lose one player in the process, bringing it down to only 2 left alive. And while it was a relatively expensive round for them, the most important thing is they win the round. They've wrestled back some of that control. But what I love here is that we already have a timeout coming out from B4. They're just like, all right, we've managed to get around. Let's slow down. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're up against Nigma Galaxy. Take a breath. Why did that work? How do we replicate that?
Yeah, that slowdown is exactly what we want to see. But someone who wasn't slowing down in this round was Anna. She played super aggressive, multiple different angles. And this is what I love to see. Open that door, though, I think was a bit of a mistake. And by mistake, I mean 3 seconds too early.
Yeah.
A little bit later on, I think it might have stood a chance. But obviously, we see a lot more information than they do.
Yeah.
Well, again, playing aggressive. Straight outside. AWP in hand. Anna play aggressive. Meanwhile, radio room. Bunch of the side of B4 just there, waiting, trying to find some kind of initial kill. I appreciate the slowdown. They haven't just rushed through the squeaky door. They've been punished multiple times doing that. So it's good that they're not just trying to bang their head against a brick wall.
I like that they've slowed it down, but they've given so much time for Vilga to get into a really good anti-position here.
Smokes here. There's a little bit of a gap there, so if they don't jump across that, That's going to allow the spray to come out from Vilga, and also that spray information is huge, but it's a little bit too late. Transfer comes on. Nani down to 6 to 4 HP. Still looking all right, though. Vilga able to transfer. Change up her position now. She's just waiting. She has got a teammate as well. It's going to be Cat. Waiting outside the windows. The shots ring out, but they don't hit. There you go. No better than to go over P. Cat going to be playing fairly safe. Waiting for them to play into her hands. Goddess. Clean out these angles. Galil in hand. That's not an AK though. Keep that in mind. A bit of disadvantage. Anna coming in from ramp as well. She might have a chance to find a kill. And I love this patience. Nigma! Talking of which, Vilga. First kill of the round coming in quickly. It's going to be Cat onto Poppins and also Younger. Now looking for even more, but it's going to be Goddess from above. Anna and 23 to clean it out. I barely have time to speak as the kills are all coming through within 10 seconds.
So this is the problem, right? I'm glad that they slowed things down. They did a little bit of a fake towards lobby. Then they started moving towards outside. Nigma read it. They have such a good understanding of what's going to happen next. They all rush down towards that lower site. They get themselves into position. Cat's position was fantastic. So many of those crossfires and cross angles are completely shut off. And as B4 move in, almost as a unit, almost all from the same direction, they get cleaned out. And Vilga surviving is massive. She plays a really good anti-flash using the stairs, spots out 3 or 4 players, information gained, she doesn't die, and she's able to get back and support her team. Really well played.
There you go, right on your screens here. She managed to back off and then go back in and be able to find a kill. And Cat's anti-position there, she finds 2, and she can't go anywhere, which means that Goddess is able to find the kill, but she's done her job. Yep. I think the discipline on Nigma is huge. They listen to the calls that are made. They have very well set sort of anti-strats against pushes over to either one of the sites. And this is what, sorry, this is why Nigma are who they are and where they are.
That being said, 4 to 4, that's nothing to turn your nose up at. B4 on their T side, still doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we've talked B4 down a little bit, but that's only so that they can rise above the potential issues that we've called out, because I want to see them grow. That's a lot of what Impact is about for me, is seeing these teams, these players come through and grow every single tournament. And B4, this is the best they've done. Nigma, this is a chance for them to be, you know, dethroned.
Well, B4 had a good matchup against Na'Vi. I know Blair mentioned it was 16-14. Fantastic map then. Remember, Na'Vi were the team that won Gamers Without Borders, and Nigma wasn't even in the final for that one. So there's a lot of upset potential here in our semi-finals teams.
Good crossover angle. Bit of a chill round. Obviously, Deagle on Poppins could come in handy, but unfortunately, although it connects, there's only probably around about 100 damage spread across the players there on the CT side.
Well, as you said, right? Deco. Not too much to come out of that one. Would have been nice to get a couple more kills there, possibly pick up a weapon, but that wasn't really what they were going for. They weren't trying to get some upgrades. It was really just about trying to do damage to Nigma's economy, because again, it's been so back and forth. Neither of these two teams is particularly comfortable. Nigma's all right. Even if they lose this round, they'll still be okay for one more. B4, on the other hand, they lose this round, they're straight back down onto pistols. However, we do have the dueling AWPs out. Younger has finally picked up one for herself, and we're looking to see what she can get done with it.
Oh, Anna. I love this angle. Playing aggressive in towards Hut, you can be punished so easily, but it's so worthwhile. You get that information, she can say, okay, they're not really pressing over here. We have a chance to be able to potentially play aggressive up in towards the radio room, take over the trophy area, and really punish everyone. Let's see what they can do though. Smoke execution going to be coming out. Younger having to go and collect that smoke from a little bit further away is unfortunate. That's going to slow down the placement of a couple of these smokes. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. So we're playing rather far back. Nade's going to be coming out. Doesn't actually land the connect. What are they going to do here though? I don't think they want to go down secret. Poppins readying up with the hot Molotov, it looks like. And he's just waiting patiently. Here at the moment.
Oh, I love this.
Towards Garage, yeah. Execution now looking to come in. They're looking to try and close in the line. Hannah still aggressive here in towards the hut area. Younger, Julie looking to counter this as well. It's going to be Vilga. Catches Goddess off guard. Nani, these come in for the trade. They're going to be walking to the crosshairs of this AWP. The shot rings out and the kill rings true. Poppins, Nani, they're down. So's younger. Cat comes in from behind. The information that Adna gathered was so crucial. She was able to push all the way up to trophy room and just position herself ready to get the backstab in.
This is the thing, I liked what B4 were trying to do there. I loved sending Goddess all the way through Garage to try and create a pincer. The problem was there wasn't enough happening in lobby, so Vilga is completely undistracted. She's just watching that angle. You need something to happen to pull her away from there. Obviously, you don't know if she's there, but you have to expect that. You have to pull attention so that the player on the lurk can get where they need to be. And unfortunately, Goddess wasn't watching that position. And as soon as she goes down, all the other cards begin to topple because there was nothing to pull attention away for Nigma.
Yeah, it was a good attempt, but they forgot a few crucial details of obviously not playing aggressive over towards ramp. That's information in itself.
Yeah.
They don't think about, okay, what if someone's in hut, like Anna? Or, okay, we go outside. How are you going to be able to help and cover these cross angles? So, there's a few improvements I want to see. Pistol round coming out here. Money's not looking too good. Cat's got the angle though. She's going to be faced with multiple of them. The spray's coming through. She's going to be running out for this soon enough, but she gets 4 kills. Not the 5th as Julie picks up the gun. 1 bullet remains, but she's going to be able to get the reload in. She could do some damage here. Be super useful. We're now going into round 12, and the bank is looking stupendous inside of Nigma.
This is starting to get a little concerning, I think, for B4. They've had a pretty even start to the map, but Nigma slowly starting to tear away, starting to pull back and take a lot of that space away, and I think that's a really important one. B4 just not finding the space they need on the map. Younger had the AWP in her hand, and we were talking about what a huge game changer she's been, but she hasn't been able to get any of the results that she's normally been able to. Nigma have just been controlled from start to finish.
Vilga super aggressive here, down below Silo. She's seeing this player. She's going to be able to find the kill. So the bomb holder as well. The trade comes out, but Ada also able to take down Nani through the smoke. The bomb is collected, picked up, and taken down. Secret Rift them. Julie playing a little bit delayed here. Might get caught off by Anna. Going down into the bottom of hell at the moment, looking for the cross. She just catches the player. She is not going to miss that shot. Far too easy. Had so much time. Goddess, Younger. 2v4. It's not impossible, but it's going to be a hard task. Window room, double doors. This is going to be their main entry points, potentially. The other side of the door is going to be Cat, though. Just a whole load of trouble.
Oh.
They bait it a little bit. Cat's going to be there. Finds one. Looking for the second one. Going to have to back off, but she's found by Goddess. Good timing, good execution. Goddess going to have to shut the door, but never mind. Goes back through, and 23 hits the mark, hits the head. Easy round for Nigma. So well executed from them.
Nigma doing such a good job of getting early round information and then responding to whatever it is they've discovered, right? So if somebody takes a deeper position over towards ramp, nothing gets spotted out. All right, cool, we can cross that off the list because B4 don't do a hell of a lot of faking. They've had a few attempts, but it hasn't gone very well. So they realize that there's a lot of presence towards outside. Anna is waiting, Vilga is waiting, and they just pick apart the entirety of B4 before they even have a chance to get to Secret, to get to Garage. So because Nigma have such a good read of the flow, such a good read of B4's movements, they're very quick to respond. And this is why we need B4 to be a little bit more unpredictable, not necessarily overly aggressive, because that hasn't worked out for them, but stop doing the same thing. And if you are going to go for some sort of a fake, make sure that you've got a distraction in place.
We could see right there from Anna's play, she was positioned in a spot in which you should be checking if you are B4 Esports. You get the smokes down, there's a few key areas. If you're obviously on the T side, you want to make sure you clean out. But they just don't seem to be doing these fairly sort of default things. Maybe the stress is getting there. They're trying to change up their gameplay last moment, not play as aggressive as they may well normally do. And so they go into more of these default plays, which I understand. I think is a good understanding as well how to try and play against Nigma, but only 4 rounds. I'd like to see another 2. Last 3 rounds at the moment. A hit seems to be coming through. Tori's going to get tagged down by that Molotov. Nani playing up aggressive here in towards the hot room. Going to be pushing on through Galil and Hand. Spots out 1 over towards the side. Finds the kill. Now up in towards Heaven. Is going to be 2. Vilga, Anna. Anna's going to be doing the smoke nades. Going to be coming through. Maybe we can see the bomb finally go down after so long. Vilga playing around the smoke as well. Julie's so crucial. Having to spot this player before it's too late. She comes out the other side. The headshot hits. The chance is here, but Cat is looking to shut them down and destroy their hopes and dreams. Anna, she's all the way on the other side now. towards A main. The bomb's not even there. It's going to have to cross. Anna's going to catch them off guard.
Oh my god.
Why was the bomb not on site? These are questions we have to ask. Now, Nani, Julie, they have to recover from this. And Anna's just going to shut them down and punish them for the mistakes they've made. Julie left with the Galil. It's just not going to be.
3K for Anna. Take those every day of the week. We said she'd had a little bit of a quiet tournament. She woke up this morning. You know what? You know what it was? The last couple of days she was resting. She said to Nigma, guys, you guys go ahead. I'll back you up. When it comes to finals day, I'm going to show up. And that's what she's done. She's been exceptional. And to be fair, that was a good start to the round for B4.
Yeah.
I mean, such good utility usage. They move in as a unit. They check all of their angles, get it onto the side, and Poppins is in Narnia with the bomb.
Yeah, I'm going to have to leave this to Desk to look upon. Like, where was the bomb? Why wasn't it in there? That was a good execution, like you're saying. I want to see something like that again, but Nigma say, fool me once. Not going to happen, though. Julie comes on in, able to find the kill into 23. Good opener, drops down towards Vents. She can now be the pain in the ass for them, but look, there's aggression from Anna. And Cat as well, just pushing on through and towards Radio Room. Julie's going to be able to find a second kill. Vilga, Cat, she drops down. Anna now realizing, okay, maybe we've bitten off too much. Maybe we have to fall back. No, she's still just playing super aggressive. She wants to try and even the odds. It's a 2v5 in favor of B4. If she could find anything, a single kill there to try and even the odds, but Katori pushing on aggressive as well. A little bit questionable decision, but not going to be met with anything. And I think B4 are just playing super nervous right now as well.
Yeah, that's the problem. They're not usually in one of these advantageous positions, and they need to take the space, but they are so paranoid because Nigma have been so good at clutching. I mean, Anna got a 3K in the previous round on her own, basically. So you cannot count Nigma out.
Tori. Oh. She set up perfectly, but she looks the wrong way. Goddess. The timing is in her favor. Now, Anna, 1v5. If anyone could pull this off, it would be her. But this is V4's to lose. Going over towards A main, AWP in hand, 5 bullets in the magazine, 5 targets to hit. Can she be perfect on this? She legs Poppins, that's not going to be the kill. Tag down to 56, watches up towards Heaven, hits the shot, gets the kill, Goddess fools. That's the player up in towards Heaven, drop down, smoke. Towards Squeaky, peeking back in, takes a shot, and that's going to be a save.
Honestly, her ability to read in so well that a player is probably going to peek her from the top ramp there is so like, she's so smart. She understands this so well. She's able to get one for herself. Now she even comes in to see if she can catch a second on the way out, but it's not to be. And Julie is actually such a huge linchpin in that one because Vilga has been playing a little bit of a roaming position. Sometimes she'll be towards outside, sometimes she'll be towards the control room, sometimes she's, you know, downstairs. And so Julie managing to find her after sneaking down secret is massive because you've already taken one player off the board.
It's also Anna. Anna's playing ramp, she's playing in towards hut, she's also playing outside, and outside she's playing like 3 different positions, like secret, straight up outside the boxes as well near red. It's so versatile on how they're playing. Obviously Vilga and Anna playing that sort of flotation, and Cat being able to play so aggressive up in towards Radio Room thanks to the information she's been given by Anna and the likes of Vilga. This is just fantastic play, but we go into the last round of this half on Nuke. First map of a best of 3. Expectations is a little bit varied on the desk, but we are, you know, maybe 2-0, maybe 2-1. We'll have to wait and see. This is B4's pick. Second one will be Inferno. That's Nigma's pick, and Slider will be Ancient. It's aggression again. Anna Cat looking to push up, trying to find another opening. Take the advantage on their side. Cat's going to be walking into the bullets of Poppins, who peeks round, only to her own demise. Good trade-off. Goddess finds Vilga. 2 players already dead on the side.
Run away.
Yeah, run for your lives. Anna's coming, 23, sitting in towards the vent position. Molly's coming out, but not in towards her position. It doesn't matter though. Julie finds the kill. Anna playing super aggressive, but Tori on site finds the damage, but not quite the kill. Eventually going to be able to chime in. Now look at it for the second one as well, as they're going to be pushing out the site. Nani. It's a shot. Now Anna picks up the clear, pushing on in, finds the first kill. Back in a clutch situation on this final round. AK now back in hand, 46 HP. Nade's going to be coming out, looking to make this a 1v1. Goddess versus Anna. But Anna has no information. Goddess has everything. Slightly more HP. She also has a nade, but utility, that's on Anna's favor. Pushing on in. She has got a smoke. She could drop it down, going for a fake. Watch for the heaven position, but she's making so much noise at the moment. Smoke goes down, now she falls back. Oh, it's going to be Goddess from above. Catches her off, the kill comes through! And it's the 6th round. 6-9 for the first half. As we go into a break, we'll see you guys very shortly.
Put some pressure on it, yeah, make it glitter. For worse or better. Dress up in gold, go once then it's sold. The highest bidder brings it home. A cold masquerade, there's no escaping it. A sin's a sin, nobody wins. If there's a man on the moon, seeing all that we do, they'd say the time goes fast, but a few things last. Life short, diamonds forever. So put some pressure on it, yeah, make it glitter. For worse or better. Life short, diamonds forever. So put some pressure on it, yeah, make it glitter. For worse or better. Dress up in gold, go once then it's sold. The highest bidder brings it home. A cold masquerade, there's no escaping it. A sin's a sin, nobody wins. If there's a man on the moon, seeing all that we do, it's like the time goes fast, but a few things last. Life short, diamonds forever. So put some pressure on it, yeah, make it glitter. For worse or better. Life short, diamonds forever. So put some pressure on it, yeah, make it glitter. For worse or better.
A 9-6 half in favor of Nigma Galaxy on B4's map pick, and 6 rounds on T side for B4 on Nuke. That feels almost doable, Tom.
I mean, it does. 6 rounds, I'll take it. And the fact is that they were playing smarter, slower, and more methodical towards the end. They read into what Anna was doing, they read into what Vilga was doing, and also Kat. I'm excited. But Nigma, they're a beast in their own right. Let's see how they're going to be able to do this. Poppin's going to be facing off against them over towards the A side. USB in hand, but Anna, she's on another one right now. 23. Look at hold it towards A main, but Younger through the smoke hits the headshot. Exactly what you want, but the bomb has gone down. No matter what now, we're going to be seeing a spicy second round from Nigma. Still in this first at the moment. Goddess on the other side of the smoke. The retake has to come through the diffuse kit. Sitting on Julie at the moment. Flash going to be coming through. Nani's going to be going for the peak. Can she find anything? Only the bullets off the opposition as Goddess going to be full, and Julie's going to be able to find one, but now it's going to be a 1v3. The USP doesn't hit its mark.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. I think B4 maybe not needed that pistol round, but it definitely would have given them a major leg up.
I'm going to say they needed it. I think they needed to get the equalizer. They need to get that round and the following 2, all the way out to bonus.
Okay, I don't know. Okay, so we do see a slight fall. No, it's a big old force. Wow, that is a lot of money spent here from B4. Very high risk. Could pay off, and if it does, great. But if it doesn't, they're in some serious danger in terms of what money they have, and they can't really afford to be.
No, I mean, if they don't get enough kills on this round to try and damage the economy of Nigma and stop the bomb from being planted, they are going to be in trouble.
Yep.
Especially as Tori, Anna, they've got Mac 10s. they're going to be looking to farm up some extra cash. And look at this, Younger, good counter position. Goddess can bait for her teammate here. Take initial shot, back off, and allow Vilga to play aggressive. But Vilga is just like, nah. I got spider senses tingling right now. I can feel something's wrong about this. Meanwhile, Anna sitting above her at the moment, waiting for anyone to play a little bit over eager. It's a slow game from Nigma. They've read into this well. If they'd rushed in, I think that would have been a much bigger issue for them. But playing this slow and methodical, checking all their angles, checking above the boxes even.
They've got so much space here, Tom. B4 have given them like the entire map.
It's free real estate.
It's free real estate.
Oh, Vilga. Spots out one. That's going to be Julie staying alive. Goddess hits the headshot onto Vilga. They know where she was. Julie up above. She's going to get Wolfbang to absolutely high heaven. 40 HP and a dream. Anna going to be pushing on through. Mac 10 in hand as well. They're looking to close in onto this position, but AK on Goddess going to be pushing on. It's going to be 23 and Tori and Anna getting multiple kills. Now they're going to be pushing up. The Deagle's going to be coming through. So close to get the kills, but Kat and Anna come through for their team.
It's a crazy amount of damage done though. So it's not horrific. You manage to take away 3 of those guns. You force a heavy reinvest from Nigma. The problem is that you come into this round where you should have been able to buy, and because you forced into the previous round, and Nigma have so much more money than you do because they've won all of these rounds, you're not going to be able to compete. You're still going to try your best to take some of those guns away, but you come in with basically nothing to fight back. And Anna has the AWP in her hands already.
20 to 5.
Jeez.
We haven't talked about that, but she's got 20 kills and 5 deaths. Like, come on! And I'm just going to mention it. Blair was talking about this yesterday when we were watching B4 versus Black Dragons, is the fact that the South American teams within Impact, they play a different game.
Yeah.
They play hyper-aggression. They force into the first couple of rounds no matter what. And it means that they have a slower recovery time.
Yeah. And we can see that. I mean, it's literally playing out for us right now. Might have to agree with you. I think that pistol round would have been really important here for B4.
Yeah.
I mean, so they're going to lose this round. So that'll put Nigma on 12. B4 going to be able to buy in, but with Nigma so close to the end.
That was the one upgraded pistol there. Gone. Does a little bit of damage onto Tori, 72 HP left. 9 bullets. If they, run at the same time, they might stand a chance. Oh. There we go. 1 kill. 1 rifle picked up. No bullets, gonna have to reload it.
Oh god.
She can stay alive with that rifle.
No.
That would be huge. I don't think she's gonna be allowed though. Oh, hang on.
Oh,
Missed
she
it.
survived, okay.
We switched on to watching the players there. 2nd kill, that's big if they decide to carry on playing aggressive here. 23 is going to be potentially losing a head. What a kill, Poppins going off and popping on. Look at him, another one. It's a quad kill. And Anna's like, nah. I've got AWP, guys. And I've only got 5 deaths. You can go die.
Yeah. My stats.
Poppins, that was 50% of her kills in that 1 round.
I mean, she popped off. And she needed to, right? Like, that's actually such a good round for them. Because even though Nigma win the round, they take away 4 of those weapons, and Poppins gets to keep 1 of the rifles into the next.
Yeah, and that's like, what, an extra $1,200 in the bank? It's 300 kills per thing. So, that's really good.
Younger now has an AWP. Like, there's money now to float into this round. And Nigma, if they lose this round, their economy is broken. This is such a good opportunity for B4.
Yeah, honestly, it's now or never. If they don't do this, their economy is going to be heavily damaged. They'll have, obviously, recovery through the round loss bonus, but that's only going to get them so far. And Younger starts off with the kill. Cat goes down. She's positioned herself outside. That's a bomb dropped as well. I don't know if they caught that information. Anna, one up the rear. Vilga playing aggressive. Already down vents. They've also got another player down into Wall Secret. This is quite bad. 23 gets the kill to Goddess. That's the A main player down at the moment. Anna catches 1. Doesn't hit the shot though. Younger stays alive a little bit longer with the AWP. Nani. There's one in towards Secret. The wallbang could come out from Younger, but she has to focus on Anna. Meanwhile, the kill's going to be coming out. Poppins finds one, drops down in towards the side at the moment. Good place. As Julie's going to take her position up top. But Tori did see the player drop down, switches on over, but Poppins too good. She's warmed up. She's ready for this, and outside, 23 goes down. Anna, again, in a clutch situation before. So good at taking down these members. Nigma in a difficult position, but the P250 comes through, but so does the AWP from Younger. Close round towards the end of it, but at the end of the day.
Expensive round for B4, but it was worth it. Because now Nigma Galaxy are going to be back down onto, at most, some upgraded pistols. Because they've lost all of any, like, there is no lost streak bonus yet. There's no money available to make anything happen. So we could see the Tech 9 rush. We've also got the Hero AK coming out here for Anna, and Anna has been phenomenal with it. But B4, with such a slow, methodical CT round, that was really impressive. I was expecting more of a proactive rush out. No, they play that so well.
If B4 lose this round, they'll still force into it, I think.
Oh, yeah.
It's just how they play, but we'll see. This is round 20, 7-12. In favor of Nigma. It's going to be 23 pushing on them through. She's got the Tech 9. We're going to be absolutely decimated. It's going to be Cat with a double kill. P250 fights to Anna towards Radio Room. Able to find that kill. Should not be allowed that. Goddess is going to be here. Potentially the hero. It's now going to be left in a 1v1. Younger. AWP in hand.
She needs to change guns.
The bomb is dropped. She's going to be going over the peak. She needed to find the kill right there. Now I'm worried.
She's got bomb, though.
Yeah, but now she doesn't know where this player is.
Oh, God, the wraparound. She's in so much trouble. She needs to reposition. With her position known like this, you cannot stay stationary. Oh, no.
Oh, she's just read into it now. Pistol out in her hands, but it's going to be the P250. It doesn't matter. USP reigns supreme. Very close round once again. But no bomb. Bomb does not go down. That's important.
That's super important. And, like, my stress levels were through the roof there for Younger. But, I mean, I shouldn't be stressed. They know what they're doing. Holds the angle for a little bit, realizes nobody's peeked in. Probably going to be a wraparound. Well done. B4 get themselves 2 rounds up to 8. And Nigma, they needed that bomb plant. And unfortunately, they're going to be back down onto pistols here. There is still a lot of time for recovery, but I don't think they expected the slower, more reactive playstyle from B4. I certainly wasn't.
No, not at all. Pistols. Looking overly good. We'll have to see, though. Oh, Goddess is going to be looking to catch them off. The spray's coming through. 1 kill. Now has to find some more. The Glock may reign supreme, though. She has to be careful. Running out of bullet. USB in hand. Tags one. Might go down. There you go. Cat finds another. She has been an absolute queen here. The bomb is planted. Bilga does her job perfectly. Her teammates distract. She goes for the plant.
I love that Goddess just stands there and watch 3 players drop down and none of them see her. And she does so well there, right? That trade, you take that every day of the week. She gets so many kills there, opens up so much space for her team. And now for Vilga, the very best she can hope for is an exit, but it's not going to happen. She cannot grab that upgrade. It's a defuse here from B4, and they come through it with 4 players left alive. They're starting to feel confident. They're starting to get into the rhythm of Nigma's T side. And this is what we said. 6 rounds on their own T side is such a good springboard for them. Despite not winning out that pistol, they've done very well to recover.
So close.
Yeah.
3 rounds away now.
That's the cleanest round B4 have had in a while, though. Anti-eco things.
Oh, yeah, there you go. There's the crowd.
Oh, we love it.
I absolutely love you guys out there.
Hello, Dallas.
Hello, Dallas. And look at this team as well. Ski, the coaches. Got to give them massive props. They've been here supporting the teams massively. Their input has been crucial for the development of these teams.
Oh, yeah.
3 rounds away, Sam, from the equalizer.
Yeah, Anna's got 3 more deaths as well.
Which, you know, it's still
it's fine.
by far the lowest.
Yeah, no, she's happy. She's got so many kills as well. No stress there. Lowest deaths, highest kills. She's having a really good game.
P4, if they can take this map, maybe there's a chance that they can steal this away from Nigma. Or, you know, take it very well deservedly. Goddess, crucial position here. Misses the information initially. It's going to be the AWP coming through, but Anna misses the shots. The shots are going to return. Finding the mark, but not the kill. Utility has to be used. Vilga, she's out hunting. She's in garage at the moment. She's going to catch a player off guard. How do you not realize? Goddess goes down. She's out. Tori on the other side of the smoke. Nani waiting for it to dissipate. Instead, Tori's going to be pushing up a little bit closer. Catch them off guard. Looking to go in for the double. Not going to find it. Good trade, but massive disadvantage now for B4 side. Vilga holding his angle. Flash comes out. The peek and switcheroo comes in. Oh my god, Anna. Headshot to AWP. Nigma are done playing around. They're going to push on in. Younger has to get up in towards heaven quickly to support her teammate as Julie, 20 bullets and a dream. They're going to be coming around. They line up. She gets a double. Goes in for the triple, almost a quad. But instead, the clutch comes in. Unfortunately, Younger played aggressive outside in from heaven. She goes down. That was so close.
This was so good from Nigma, though. Like, they have read so well into how B4 are holding this defense. So they go down secret, where, like, there's literally no one there. But they don't go down it. They just kind of head over towards Garage, and they flank around. The one player who was outside, all 4 other players were towards that A site. So there is literally zero backup. The fact that Julie's able to clutch out so much of that, not the round, but get so many kills is impressive in and of itself.
Younger playing aggressive with AWP outside. It's unfortunate. Can't blame her, though. She's playing for info. She doesn't have the same information we do, obviously, on screen here. Anna going to be able to cross over as the smoke fades. Goddess USP in hand. Going to be beaten head-on with Vilga. Oh my god, hits the head. That's more than I was expecting. Nani also hits the head, but the Deagle. 23 goes down.
Does a little bit more damage. And that's a 1-for-1 trade. I mean, that's not bad. B4 can get a little bit more damage into this. Like, Nigma's money is not great at the moment.
Yeah, you can see it. They've got Galils.
Yeah.
And now losing the player initially, if they, you know, I think best circumstances here, if B4 could take down 3 of their players, that really positions them to make a comeback and try to starve Nigma of money and pop-ins.
Oh God,
She's coming up behind. Tori's not going to realize the headshot kicks in. The knife was an option, and I'm glad she didn't go for it.
Don't risk that.
Don't risk it, yeah.
And that's an upgrade as well. That's big for Poppins.
Julie, Deagle in hand, they're going to be running on through. She hits nothing, though. Unable to find that purchase on the player. The bomb is going to get planted. 3 remain on each side. Poppins, Galil. They're going to play for this. Mac 10 in the hands of Younger as well. Nani, she got the Deagle, heading over towards ramp. Rushing in on over towards Deacon.
No kid Tom.
They're going to open this door and they're going to be full of pain. It's going to be Vilga holding this angle along with Anna. If they could just hold these players in here, don't go for the kills, just wait back. Wait for them to come to you, but no. They played so aggressive and they're going to fall short of finding an extra kill there.
Yeah, unfortunately, with all of your players, they do try a bit of a flank maneuver. You got one player coming in from ramp as well, but Anna is just so good. Her spidey sense, as you called it a little earlier, is exceptional. She always has an inkling that there's going to be somebody behind her. And honestly, that's how you have to play this game. You never know, especially when you have been starved of that information. So the fact that she always checks those angles, always makes sure that there isn't somebody behind them. And if there is, you shut them down. That's great. Unfortunately, it's only 2 kills for B4, and now we're in that too little too late territory. 14 rounds of the board for Nigma Galaxy. Sure, it's going to be a little bit of a difficult buy-in for them, and they are going to be coming up against a force from B4. But if B4 lose this round, that's probably it. And this is their map pick, so B4 are very much on their last lifeline here.
RC Inferno, B4, they know how to play that map, but...
Oh yeah, come to Brazil.
It's an aggressive playstyle map. Let's see what they can do. Meanwhile, Tori playing aggressive. This is the now or never. They have to do something. Poppins going to be able to find a kill, even though he flashed off. Backs off behind Solo. So teammates going to be able to find a kill as well. Nani going to be dropped down. Good trade-off, but Poppins is going to be there to hit back against Cat. Vilga, Anna, last 2 left alive. AK and AWP, but only a smoke and a flash.
Nigma in trouble.
Do they just reset here and be like, all right, fair enough? Or do they go in for extra damage? They've got the rounds on the board, but if they go in for this...
I feel like they save.
I don't know, Vilga's in a good position, actually. There's an opportunity. If she finds a kill on a rotation here, like Julie... Oh, she goes down! That's huge! Anna, she's still going to play aggressive. She misses the flick! This is big! Less money on the board. Look at their bank.
Should have gone for the save. You know what? I understand it, though. With those 2 players left alive, you can do so much damage. Like, those are the two players you want in a 2v4 clutch. But again, B4 play that very, very well. They play it patient. They check those angles. They make sure they have a suspicion. There's probably somebody that's gone towards our spawn. We got to keep an eye out.
This comes back to what a phrase that me and you use quite often across the board for any kind of tournament is when teams get into this mindset or they get the let's get it done syndrome where they're on the last couple of rounds where they can see the end. They're like, oh yes, we're going to do this. If you think about it of like a race where you've run like, I don't know, 10 kilometers and at the end you're on the last like 500 meters and you just sprint, you put everything into it, but you don't actually have the energy to capitalize on that. That's kind of what we see across the board.
Sorry, Tom, we're in Dallas. I don't understand metric.
Sorry, I only use real metrics.
We use real numbers. Yeah. Unfortunately. Nigma in a really, really tight spot here. No money, but I like the fact that they're saving so much. They want to drive it home.
Yeah, they put a lot into the last round. Played a big risk. They've got a 4-round lead. It's probably going to be looking a little bit less than that, but we'll have to wait and see. Goddess going to be able to find a triple, and Julie cleans it up with 2 herself. Very clean rounds. Nigma, like, yeah, I mean, we'll try and do what B4 did on their first round, on their pistol round, and rush ramp.
And it works. I mean, blink and you missed it. I did blink and I missed it. But then I saw the kill feed and I was like, all right, cool. So that's what happened. Very little to break down in that one, unfortunately. But Nigma, of course, they have to force here. They have to wrestle back some of that control. B4 building up quite a bit of cash here. If they lose this round, they can still buy into map point. But of course, they don't want to find themselves in that position just yet. And again, if they win this round, sure, Nigma's going to have a little bit of a loss streak to try and fall back on, but it still won't be ideal.
Smoke wall's going to be out. Younger. Molly's going to be thrown out, but honestly, it's not going to make a difference here. This smoke wall here in particular allows them to play around it. But there's not more utility being thrown out. It is dangerous. It's not a player peeking on over towards Garage. It's all going to be down secret. Leaving one up above. It's going to be Tori waiting. Poppins, Galil in hand. She has not got the right firepower for this. She has got a teammate backing her up.
Oh no, the step.
Oh, Goddess. Must have been her. The shot's going to be raining out. Poppins finds one, but the trade's going to be coming in thick and fast. It's 23. He's able to hit the headshot there. Meanwhile, player backing up, stays alive for now, Goddess. Towards window, it's up. The Nani was jumping around the site. Bracton practicing her bunny hops. It's going to be Julie up towards heaven. Goes in for the spray. Finds a bit of damage, but not the kill. Chucks on over the Incendiary. It falls back over towards her as well, and she has to go outside. But now, and take a breather.
So mean to Nani. She was throwing util.
No, she was jumping around. Anna. Going to be found by Younger. Good kill initially, but now you have to wonder what she's going to be able to do. Going up the wall bangs. Good initial distraction. Bilga going to be able to find one. It's got a Goddess. Tries going for the damage. Unable to find the kills, though. And what a round coming out from Nigma as we go through to the potential final round of this map.
I mean, B4 have definitely learned from prior mistakes, right? We spoke about that one round where you've only got one player in towards secret, and as soon as that player goes down, the entirety of B4 are still on A site. This time around, they don't make that same mistake. They've got 2 players, Goddess and Poppins, holding down secret, waiting for players to push through. And I liked what Nigma were trying to do with that boost, right? Get some elevation, confuse whoever's holding that lower angle and get some better eyesight, but they fall off. Footstep is heard, Poppins gets the kill, trade comes out, and Goddess is not fast enough to peek. And in fact, what she does is she's forced to retreat. And so because of that, they lose a potential huge advantage there. And it's difficult to maneuver, but there you have it. It just did not go their way. And then, of course, some really, really solid angle holding from Nigma towards that A site once they managed to get in there. And now this is where B4, I said it right, they would still be able to buy into this round, but it is the potential final round of the map. It is their map pick, and they're going to need to make a miracle happen.
Oh, good movement as well. Younger's going to be in position way before they expected. The shot rings out. Bilga sent packing. Back to the loading screen. Julie, Nate going to be coming through. Doesn't ring out great, though. Bounces back. She has to run away, breaks the glass. Going to be baiting them off, as now she's going to be caught in no man's land as they're going to be peeking on through. She's going to be able to find one. Looks to go for the second one as well, but is she going to be able to connect the dots? No, she can't. Tori finds the kill. 3v4, B4, everything on the line. This is their map pick. They can't afford to be dominated on it like this. Tori's going to get burned alive, but only for about a second. She pushes on through, takes down Goddess. Down to 2 HP though. Nani. Nade coming through. That should find the kill as Tori is sent flying. Carrying on down in towards the smoke at the moment. Anna, AWP in hand, she's going to have to use it like a shotgun. The flash is going to be coming out, but she's going to be up close and personal.
My
Finds
God.
one, going for the second one, misses it, but Tech9 in hand, finds the kill, and now Poppin's left in a 1v2, opens the door, but finds nothing. Until she finds 23, now back up in towards window room. The nade's going to be coming through, but the time's not here. The bomb, she has to hold it, and unfortunately Anna is holding that angle, gets the kill, and what a dominant performance from Anna, who made sure to drink that cocktail of juice or whatever Nuke was cooking up yesterday. What an absolute juice. Yeah, the victory juice.
That's it. Yeah, I mean, that round was actually so good from B4. The attempt to stabilize, but unfortunately, it just did not work. Anna was better. Frankie, Desk, do you agree? Was Anna just better?
Anna's always better, no matter what the numbers say, and she knows it. That was a fantastic start to the semi-final from the side of Nigma Galaxy. They knew as soon as that map came up that they had what it takes to outwit and outpace B4. And that is the thing. B4, they're always trying to take the pace as fast as possible. And when they do slow things down, sometimes they do actually find success. They just don't seem to quite get their timings right.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people fell for the trap looking at the game yesterday against Nuke, where both Black Dragons and B4 struggled on the CT side. And over here, you can see Nigma Galaxy on their CT side, they were in the faces of B4. The great utility protocol as well towards the upper bomb side especially. B4 couldn't get a path in. They managed to win 2 more rounds at the end of the first half, mainly because Nigma Galaxy got a little too over-eager and, you know, went poking and prodding and they lost a few rounds. But then the CT side, again, the same struggles had yesterday. It rears its ugly head today as well.
Yeah, and I think what impressed me the most was actually a little number stat that I just got from Newt on the backside there. 0 flash assists on the side of Nigma Galaxy. They didn't have to use any flashes to penetrate the defense of B4. And you know, that is actually horrible.
One of the win conditions for B4 in any match really is the performance of Youngo, and she was the lowest scoring player in the server, and inevitably the loss, I should say, followed. Do you think that that's something that Nigma were able to shut down Youngo's performance, or do you think it was more that she just wasn't quite ready?
Well, I think the flash assist stat actually illustrates that beautifully, because normally how to deal with an upper is to flash them out of the angle and make them fall back. So with Younger not being able to play her game, I think Nigma Galaxy managed to counter her perfectly so that she couldn't have any the high impact that we normally see from her. And I think when you have a star upper on your team like Nigma Galaxy, you know better than anyone how to counter it.
I think one of the biggest problems for B4, apart from Younger's underperformance, would have been the fact that their mid-rounding was terrible, and we didn't get to see their T-side mid-rounding much yesterday. Because against Black Dragons, they were winning rounds in like 30 seconds. They're just rushing up or rushing around the vent dive, fast plays coming out, and Black Dragons are able to stop them. Here, the Nigma Galaxy were able to slow them down with the early Molotovs, the nades, the smokes, and keeping them at bay. And there would be times where they'd get some opening kills. It would be like a 4v2 or like a 5v3 player advantage for B4, and they'd overcomplicate things. They'd just get caught in rotation, just running around. There's one round they had upper bomb side. Bomb heads towards ramp. I'm like, why are you doing that? They lose a player there. Bomb comes back again, and while transitioning from HUD to the bomb side, she gets taken down. I think Anna gets a 3K. We'll probably see her in Anna's highlights, but so many unforced errors being made by B4. So I feel a mid-rounding, it was lacking quite a bit, and it was exposed here by Nigma, which Black Dragons weren't able to do yesterday.
Let's take a look at Vilga and Anna head-to-head, see some of the numbers from this map. Remember that these are from the entire tournament, but both of these performers were on fire, as usual.
Yeah, and Vilga, she is one of those in-game leaders who will always perform, who will always give you incredible stats, incredible numbers. She was the MVP at ESL Impact Valencia, and besides that, that has been Anna every single other event.
Yeah, and the fact that if you look at the fact how even they are right now, 54 and 51, you got to remember Anna was the lowest rated player, had the least amount of kills in this entire tournament for the side of Nigma Galaxy, and then she woke up in the morning and she chose violence, Frankie, and it was brutal.
Yeah, this was absolutely a monstrous performance by Anna, and she is so versatile, she's so dynamic. You see on the highlight reel, there's none of these frags are coming from the same position. She's just all over the map, and this kind of style, this kind of opping, that's incredibly difficult to counter.
I think I just saw one missed shot from Anna in one of the early rounds with the op. Apart from that, she was hitting everything. Great combat opping coming out as well. And even then, that upper bomb side, we saw she getting a couple of kills towards the A bomb side. She gets the first kill, and I know Anna, she usually would play it the right way. She'd be like, I got the kill, it's a 2v1, there's no need for me to go for the peek, but like I said, she chose violence. She's like, I'm just going to peek it. What the hell are you going to do? Nothing.
Yeah, the difference between when Anna does it and when an opera like Younger or anyone else who doesn't have that same kind of experience is that Anna can go in for more, and she's going to hit the shot. She's going to get that third frag. She just doesn't stop.
Mentally now, Nigma Galaxy are definitely in B4's heads. We could definitely see that from the fact that Nigma was so easily able to condition the likes of B4 in that second half. And now we are heading to Inferno. And it seems like B4 are going to have so many battles of the mind as well as with their guns, with their weapons as well for this one. And I just don't know if they can bring it back, Blair.
The one thing which might go the way of B4 here is going to be, I'm assuming, starting on a CT side here, right? Because it is the map coming from Nigma Galaxy, and they showcased a flawless CT side yesterday against the side of Black Dragons. That was Black Dragons.
Yes.
This is going to be very different. The one reason being Nigma Galaxy's utility usage. We didn't see any flash assists on Nuke here. This time we're going to see a lot of flash assists coming out from Nigma Galaxy. It's not going to be easy at all. What worries me for B4 is I think the CT side, they'll be able to get a few rounds. I'm confident about that. The T side was non-existent against Black Dragons. It was in fact Black Dragons throwing a few rounds, allowing them to win those 4 or 5 rounds they got at the very end. I don't think Nigma was going to give them that edge. And I called it earlier. I said it was going to be a 2-0, and it is seemingly heading that way.
Yeah, I am just absolutely blown away by that Nuke game. I didn't think Nigma Galaxy were able to present this kind of play on the map like Nuke, but oh boy, did they prove me wrong. And I think when we are heading into Inferno, oh my god, this is going to be such a tough battle for B4. And I don't even think that their CT side is going to... I don't even know if their CT side is going to be the best one for them. Because look at how they did it on Nuke. Nigma Galaxy, they're just too good.
Well, there's only one way to find out, and that is to actually head into the action on Inferno. But before we do that, we've got to take a break.
People say you're very shy. They don't know you can't be wild.
Think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. But I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake up the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up? Live it up. We're never gonna give it up. Give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone. So let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. We're a promise forever. So together, we're gonna shake up the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. I'm gonna run. I really hope you'll understand. I wanna see the world. So go ahead and catch me if you can. It's been good most of the time, thanks a lot. But at some point I started realizing there's no use to sit and theorizing. Oh, call me crazy, tie me down if I'm wrong. Oh, we both know it's time for us to get our move on. I'm gonna run, still currently the city so on. Watch me, I'm the new Houdini. I don't need no astrology. The stars are shining to me, one. Go ahead and catch me if you can. Got caught up, lost and found, had a blast. There's no point to start moralizing. Just listen carefully to what I'm saying. Oh, call me crazy, tie me down if I'm wrong. We both know it's time for us to get our move on. I'm gonna run, still currently the city so on. Watch me, I'm the new Houdini. I don't need no astrology. The stars are shining to me, one. Go ahead and catch me if you can. Run away, run away, run away.
Go ahead and get me if you can.
Run away, run away, run away. I'm gonna run, still currently the city so on. Watch me, I'm the new Houdini. I don't need no astrology. The stars are shining to me, one. Go ahead and catch me. I'm gonna run, still currently the city so on. Watch me, I'm the new Houdini. I don't need no astrology. The stars are shining to me, one. Go ahead and catch me if you can. Run away, run away, run away. Go ahead and catch me if you can. Run away, run away, run away. Go ahead and catch me if you can.
Welcome back here for Nigma versus the one and only B4 Esports. The first map went in the way of Nigma Galaxy. They absolutely decimated on the map pick of B4. But we move on over to Inferno, Sam.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty damn interesting one. Both of these two teams sitting around the 60% mark in terms of win rate. Both of them feeling fairly comfortable on it. We know B4, the Brazilian scene, they love this map.
Inferno. Let's dive into the next map here. I love this one, and I know you guys at home do too. There's lots of potential points of pain for utility to come through, and Enigma Galaxy, that is what they're good at. Delivering pain by the usage of nades. Pistol round, B4 Esports starting out on the CT side. Enigma. See, smoke flashing hands of Vilga at the moment. Fuse get on the opposition side. It's going to be Julia holding that along with a smoke. So retake potential is there, Sam.
Got to get onto the site first, and currently they're angling over towards B. It's the most unguarded site with only Julie. I mean, to be fair, Julie has been fantastic in a lot of these clutch situations. Spots ahead, but doesn't connect.
Needed to hit that first shot. Now she's going to be tagged down. That opens it up to being one shot via the Glock rather to the head. And have to be careful. Tori going in for the shots in the smoke. It's not going to be there, but Kat hits the headshot. Julie crumples 23 back towards Banana, spots out multiple players. She now returns back over to walls behind Sandbags, waiting for them to push them over towards her. Looking to get the headshots. It's going to be Goddess getting the kill though. No trade immediately over towards Coffins. Poppins clean the angle while Goddess plays a little bit closer. Trying to find anything here. Meanwhile, CT, Cat going to be playing aggressive. May end up falling if she's not careful to Goddess. Over towards the side. Tori's going to be able to do a massive amount of damage, finding 2 kills. Vilgon 1 and Anna cleaning up at the shop. Poppins is taking out the equation.
Yeah, B4 gamble on the A site. 4 players that side, just in case. Then they want to play in for that retake. They had a teeny bit of util for that, but unfortunately, the post plant was set up very, very well here from Enigma Galaxy. And of course, those first couple of shots that ring out are so impactful. And Tori in the same spot that we saw Julian a little bit earlier gets a lot more value out of it. So that's going to be the first round. The pistol going in favor of Enigma Galaxy. And B4, as you know, as we said, they like to force up. We've got a scout on the board here.
Yeah, and just back to that last round, it was really interesting from Enigma. They played aggressive. They had the position down second mid. They took those initial shots to bait in B4 and having more plays over towards that site, and it worked perfectly as B4 did go for the rotation. Oh, the utility damage coming out.
Amazing.
It's going to be 23 and Cat all the way down. Meanwhile, Poppins is able to get a kill towards Vilga with a nade of her own. God, she's gone exploring. There's a chick in there in apartments, but there's also 23. She's going to catch her off guard, sees her elbow. She's made the call coming around. The scout's going to be holding that position, but it's going to be the 5-7. Oh, God. First shot missed, but it doesn't matter. Follow-up shot hits. She drops down. That's heard by Anna, who holds the crossover, gets the kill, is headshot. This is going to open it up to the scout kill. Never mind, the scout's dead and leaves the site open.
Not terrible from B4, given how much they spent into this round. 2 nice little kills there. Poppins has the Mac 10 though, but she's just going to hold on to that one. And I like this. I'm glad that they've decided to just hold on to some of that weaponry if they can. We saw this didn't really work out for them on Nuke previously, so let's not make the same mistake twice. They want to come into the next round with at least a little bit of cash, because after forcing into this one, they have very, very little to use.
Yeah, we look at the money. It definitely isn't there. Poppins with the armor, the Mac 10. She's also got a deal she can drop over to a teammate. Where do you think she's going to position herself next round?
Poppins? I mean, she's definitely going to be playing tip of the spear, right? So likely some aggression into Banana. They can get some good util out there. Be a good position to hold on to, especially because we do see quite a bit of presence from Enigma Galaxy over towards Banana, and we know why. I mean, it's so important to have control of that. So we might see Poppins play that area. Either that, or I would love to see like a lurk out of apartments, try and wrap around. I think that could be so deadly.
Let's see. No pause. Not yet. 2 rounds in. Going into the third B4 Esports. Mac 10 going to remain on Poppins, but she has dropped a deagle over towards Younger.
Yeah.
No investment aside from Julie, who pulled out the flash. It's going to be the Mac 10 over towards that Banana position. Could be interesting. Younger takes the initial shot, misses it. Nade may well come her way if she's not careful. Meanwhile, over towards B, it's going to be Vilga getting taken down. Poppins. Fantastic use of this gun. Cats with the AK-47. Looking to try and take on the Coffins player. Might just be able to connect on towards Nani. Meanwhile, 23 going to be peeking out. Might get caught guard by the player who's boosted up. Never mind, doesn't matter. It's an absolute slaughter. Last one left alive is Nani, but not for long.
Yeah, nice attempt there. Saw the positioning from Poppins towards Banana. I expected a bit more aggression, but I think that she played that well. Gets that first kill. Unfortunately, can't get too much more than that. And the MAC-10 spray over towards brackets. Being able to get 2 players, even the elevated player as well. I feel like it's a bit of a misplay from B4. Bit of an unfortunate one. They should have been able to trade that, but yeah, it's a pretty clean one from Nigma. We are seeing the buy-in here from B4, and the save really did save them in the previous, as Younger's got the AWP in her hands.
See how it's going to work. Poppin's going to get trapped over towards the sandbags, but no, they're trapped in there with her. The Molly does an initial bit of damage, and she's going to be able to get out of dodge as well. Vilga, knowing that angle's clear thanks to that Molotov as well, going to take a lot of damage. That's 24 points of damage thanks to the flames of their own utility. Down to 3 players before they have to convert this. And Poppins so far popping off. Anna back in towards mid at the moment. They're trying to work out how to play this. They've got the bomb. And back over towards that B site. AK now in the hands of Anna. As always, but just a little bit of extra utility. Free smoke coming through. We'll delay it for a little bit longer, but there's still plenty of time. Goddess going to be playing in a counter flash position for CT. Also boosted Boppin's going to be there, but it's going to be an Annie with 1 kill going for a double. And she backs off. Oh, thank you. She does regress, but that's fine. She backed off initially. Anna, last one left alive, AK in hand, and a dream, a 1v5. I don't think she's going to be able to pull this one off, but she might be able to do some extra damage on this. With the counter positions from these players, it's just too difficult for her to be able to find the multi-kill that she needs. She'd have to do something insane. Talking of which, she comes round, but unfortunately gets a little bit of damage on Nani.
Yeah, I mean, those elevated positions were fantastic. And then you've got players on like 3 different positions. Oh, man. Love the support. Love to see it.
Reef.
Yeah, so good positioning there in the final moments of the round, but really good early round utility. The Molotov that, you know, you can hear the footsteps, you hear Nigma Galaxy running through, the Molotov lands in just the right place, chips them all down, and like you said, they weren't, you know, Poppins wasn't stuck in there with them, they were stuck in there with her, with so much damage coming through from the Molotov and a little bit of backup from one of her teammates. She's able to absolutely rinse through those 2 players, gives them a massive advantage, and of course Nani holding the smoke angle gets the next 2, and there's only 1 player left.
Yeah, and that's really good B play. They managed to boost up Poppins behind the back of sight on default, and they also managed to pop up, I can't actually remember which player it was, I think it was Goddess, if I remember correctly, he was boosted up on CT, so overall just a really good play from them. Good defensive structure. They were playing as a team. There was that synergy that we've been missing over a lot of rounds yesterday.
And now Nigma looking to take some space and information before they commit to anything, and I like this. Changing up where they're pushing as well. This early kill, that's absolutely everything. They have a free and clear movement towards the site, but the bomb is still in Narnia.
Oh, Younger might get caught guard, finds one, but unfortunately misses far too many shots. And Tori as well, missing a lot of shots, but is able to get a kill, but traded out by Julie from Apartments. Flash going to be coming out, but that's going to do nothing to Kat, who's now swung on underneath her. And Julie, I don't think has this information either. Chucking on A, not going to hit anything. Anna, AWP in hand. They can go for the rotation. They can go for B if they so wish. Kat's going for the damage, doesn't hit the kill. Molly's going to be coming through over towards that long position. Poppins come through, finds one. Anna and her teammate, Vilga, they're going to back off the 2 heroes over on Nuke.
Such a good flush as well, flushing out that pit position.
Well, rotation's already happened. The bomb is going to get planted. I don't think there's any real denial that can happen here. Retake's possible, but Anna, she's in such a good position. They have to counter this, and they do exactly that. Flash comes through, but they don't push it in time. They jump across, the flick comes out. The kills are going to reign supreme, but Vilga drops Anna. She's too sharp, she's too awake. She got 20 kills on her first half last game. She wants to beat that.
Oh, look at that. Look at the support.
I can hear them screaming in the background. I
Really
love
can
it.
as well. You guys are great.
I can actually barely hear you guys. Can you shout a little bit louder in the crowd? You know, a little bit louder?
Yeah, we did that wrong. We should have done that the other way.
Yeah, I know. We gave them some positive praise and then told them to shout louder. Either way, what a play coming out from Anna and Vilga to save the day.
But also off the back of a weird play, right? So the flash comes out, they don't push it, but it's because they know that Vilga's on the site. So all three of them are still stuck. And Anna has an AWP. Like,
oh, Cat. Kills Younger. That's a big initial kill. Now they can just play aggressive if they wish. The smoke coming through does deter them. But for how long is it going to keep the beast at bay? Down Banana, Vilga. Trying to push up, trying to get some extra information. Pop's going to be behind the car position. Gets the kill as well onto Vilga. The headshot is going to connect. 23 towards the Barman's Goddess holding this angle. AWP in hand. She takes the timing shot, but unable to connect it. Goddess going to get faded away by 23. Julie at the moment, the position is known. They're going to be playing aggressive. Just the numbers on this run. She finds one. The switch on over. The double. Going in for the quad. Not going to happen. Almost got the triple. The headshot rang out onto Cat. She stays alive. 2v2. This is a lot closer than it potentially should have been, but it's Anna. It's Cat. And Cat's going to be playing down towards that pit position. Anna. AWP locked onto that short and also able to flick up on towards that balcony spot. Calculated. If they manage to push onto site, she might be in a bit of trouble. But Poppin, she's pushing on through. The smoke going to be coming out. That is a good distraction. Meanwhile, player up towards apartments. A flick comes out, but it doesn't hit. Cat, 8 HP and a dream finds the kill.
oh, I love that. That was also Nani could steal the AWP. I mean, there's no way in hell she's going to get the defuse. She doesn't have a kit. She's got nothing available to her. So Poppins creates the distraction. They take the AWP away, and now they have that into the next round. I think that's great.
There you go. You can barely hear the crowd there.
Yeah,
shout a little
slightly
bit louder,
better, guys.
you know.
Slightly better.
Come on. I thought you were North America.
I thought you were fans. What?
Oh, gotta love it. Either way, what a round coming out from Nigma. Being able to go onto that site. They obviously lost a lot of players though, Sam.
Yeah, and the thing is, I love the pivot away from B as well, and it feels like they don't really want to head to B anymore because B is Poppins' house. And while Poppins has historically had a little bit of inconsistency, we know what she's capable of, and she's really switched on today. It's a bit like Anna, you know, the previous couple of days, obviously taking a little bit more easy, feeling unwell, and today she's really come alive. We're seeing something similar from Poppins. Today is the day she knows she needs to do her very, very best, and it's good to see her really stepping up here. And as soon as Poppins gets that first kill, Nigma like, nah, it's fine. We're going to head over towards that A site. Better results, but ultimately they do lose all of their players, so they're down onto a force here, and it's 2 MAC-10s. Still better off than B4.
Before what?
Haha.
But I have to give praise to Julie as well. That double into almost a triple was huge. And
nasty.
Honestly, if she got that third kill, she was going to get the fourth as well. Oh, Tori jumps on through, gets the kill, but the trades are going to be coming in just so fast. And Young with the AWP. Now we're down to 2 players. Honestly, the two-player count for Nigma has been their saving grace. They've had multiple clutches with 2 players. This time, it's a different style of game. Over to long they go, smoking towards connector. Younger. There's no real way of being able to get that timing, but they're going to be pushing over towards the AWP in hand. She turns around, gets the no-scope, going in for a second, can't quite pull it off. Anna, oh god, she's got an AWP in her hands now. 1v3.
Actually winnable.
It is winnable. But is it going to happen or not? It's all going to be down to B4. If they can play patient, play for that information, they've got the numbers. There's one in the moment as well. Goddess just sitting patiently at the moment. That was heard. The bomb's going down. Now they can close in. Don't play too eager. Wait for your teammates to come through. The sound is made, but the shots are hit, Goddess.
Who wins, Tom? 3 rifles or 1 Digigal?
Well, apparently 3 rifles. And it's the fact that we even have to question, is that going to happen or not? I mean, Anna...
That should not have happened. I don't know how B4 win that round. They come into that with, like, Deagles and 1 saved AWP that they stole from the round before. And you have Julie, she starts it off with the kill, she gets traded out, and a counter trade. And suddenly, everything has fallen apart. And then, of course, Young on the other side of the freaking map, because she saved the AWP. Very, very seldom will I look at 4 pistols and an AWP and think, yeah, that's doable. But Younger had the AWP, and her getting that shot is so big.
Second timeout from Nigma, though. This early on.
And they have the lead as well. Like, they're definitely... They actually said... We saw it in the interview a little bit earlier on, but they said, like, we're not going to underestimate this team. We know they're a good team. And while they themselves beat them pretty handedly, it was a 16-8 at Katowice in the best of one, they know that this team pushed Nigma to a 16-14. So they cannot take this too lightly. And, of course, they come into this with just pistols before looking to start closing that gap a little bit more.
Third round on the board would be really good for B4 if they can build that momentum from there, build up a little bit of bank. And I know we continually talk about the money and the economics and stuff, but it's such a big factor of this game. Let's see if we can see some interesting kills coming out from these pistols. This is, you know, there's a P250 on Cat. And on Nuke, we did see her get a double, maybe even a triple, onto the A site with it. And they ended up winning that round. Lots of noise made, but... oh, she's got the chicken to follow her. Respect. She's gonna cook up some KFC in a moment.
That's terrible, Tom.
Younger, good angle to hold. Gets the initial kill onto Anna, no less. But they're going to be bombarded
oh
with
my
players.
God.
Unfortunately, she's there alone. USB comes out. It's going to be Goddess to clean house. You take that. One for 4.
3 players are running at you, and you're still able to pull out the USPS and get a 3rd kill? That should not be happening. Okay, sure, there's Goddess there for a bit of backup, but I'm sure there was some shots ringing out from her as well. But come on, she lives for so long. And in fact, it took Goddess a while that was all Younger. That was all her. Okay, yes, it was an anti-eco, but come on.
I mean, there's been times in which we've seen that same situation happen. AWP goes in the opposition side, and they get really high impact kills. They manage to try and control the economy of the opposition on a pistol round. Luckily, that doesn't happen. Only 1 death.
Yeah.
And they are able to pick up the AWP, trade out for the A1. It means they can buy into this round. A little less utility on some of the players. I think that's because they've been dropped over to their teammates. Younger in towards apartments, might get caught off guard. Oh, 23. Shoots at her shadow. Towards the molly as well. Milga's going to get pushed out, but Poppin's blind.
B is Poppin's house.
Don't come over here. This is her.
You shall not pass.
Really well played. Nani too, backing up her teammate. Over towards Bob. Tori peeking around, going to be able to get the kill to Goddess. Down to 40 HP. Nothing to laugh at. Now Cat still playing this fairly solo, but 23 over towards the A side. Is going to be able to find a double. Huge plays with just a Galil. And Cat, she's just going to be holding and waiting. And unfortunately, Poppins delivers. A little bit of a broken UI there. Just ignore it for now. We have 2. Wait, no.
No.
Fine. I thought Poppins got that
You
kill.
okay, Tom?
I was on some Copian. I thought Poppins was able to get that kill, but no, Cat caught off guard, so, you know.
Yeah, that was a bit of a rough one. I think that Nigma played that really well. So we were saying just a couple rounds ago, and this is probably what gets talked about in the timeout. They push up into B, lose a player, back out, head over towards A. This time, they leave Cat there. So if someone pushes out, if Poppins goes in for a re-peek, Cat's ready. But instead what happens is that the rest of her team just clears out the A site because, honestly, A site is a bit of a weakness here for B4. The B site tends to be very, very well guarded, even with only 2 players. And yet 3 players over on A far more often lose control. I mean, they've done very well at maintaining control in some of these rounds, but it definitely is the weak spot. So this is what Nigma take advantage of. They install Cat in a really good spot in case of some counter-aggression. They clean out the other site, and then they can in fact, they don't even re-aggress in. Poppins pushes through the smoke. And instantly, that's a round back in Nigma's favor.
That's what we want to see. 3 rounds before. They're going to have to do a lot better than that. Nigma, every round they get now is just an extra cherry on the cake. Let's see what they can do. Cat around the corner. She's going to have to back off. The flash comes through, but she's safe. She makes no noise. Now she just creeps up, trying to find anything. Julie with only a Famist and may not win that duel. The flash going to be coming through from Long as well. She spotted out the arm from one, but distracted. The kill comes through. Tori with a great trade. Nice advantage on the side of
Oh, Younger.
Nigma. Oh my god, Julie. Left alone. Dire Straits found this in the hand. Gets the damage, but not the kill. Smoke over towards Long. This is a round.
I mean, that's the second time that Younger has died in the middle of Long with very little anything. No support, no cover, no smokes, nothing to help protect her. She's just out in the open. And those are shots that she shouldn't be missing. I mean, we know how good Younger is. She should not... She absolutely has to hit those. And for her, because she's meant to be like the Poppins of A. She's meant to be the anchor that shuts down this aggression. And she hasn't been that. And that's one of the reasons the A side is such a weakness. And Nigma, to their credit, read into that so well. They're going to keep hitting A. If you cannot find a way to shut that down, they're going to keep going there and you're going to keep losing rounds.
Yeah, I want to see something change up at the A site.
I'd like to see a timeout.
Actually, yeah, you know what? Although, to be honest, like right now in this moment, they could also be using this as like a partial timeout. Have a think.
That's true.
Okay, what are we doing? So right over towards B, what can we change it up? And well, you know what? B is partly thanks to Poppins, but she's also had those skills thanks to the fantastic teamwork of Nani and Goddess.
Yeah.
When Goddess is over towards that site. Now we have been seeing Goddess more, positioned more over towards A.
Yeah, because A is so weak.
Yeah, but and that's not been working, so they need to change it up. They've tried to go in for a bit of a booster in one of the rounds. That hasn't worked. I'd like to see maybe aggression in towards apartments. But that's such a dangerous game. You lose a player early off the bat in the round. That just gives the T's obviously such an advantage and control of the pacing, as it were.
Yep, there it is again. Younger, she swings out, tries to get the scope in, and she's shut down before she even has an opportunity, which again is a credit to Nigma. I mean, we've said this so many times. They're such a strong squad. They're not a team that you can take lightly, that you can give too much space to. And B4, unfortunately, have not been able to bite back. The save could keep them alive a little bit longer, and of course they do make sure that Poppins has one of those weapons. But again, there's nothing on B. They don't want anything to do with that site.
Flash coming through. Cat looking to go for the entry alongside Tori. Over towards Long they go, and short as well. Judy's going to be able to find one, but the trade's coming through. Cat! Vilga finds multiple kills. These pistols not going to be good enough. But on site, none is there. One of the hero rifles trying to come in. Almost finding a double, but 23 stays alive with 1 HP to a name. Poppins over towards Long. Gets the kill, but has to reload and back off. 48 HP. No defuse kit here, Sam. And there's none that I know of on site or on short or in pit.
Poppins has been involved with the highest number of opening duels on this map, and she's won every single one of them. It's only 4, because again, Nigma have done well at circumventing the B site for the most part. Conversely, I mean, Vilga has been involved in 3 and she hasn't won any. But she's not a tip of the spear player. So Nigma have done really, really well for themselves to make sure they're never in Poppins' line of sight and to keep control of their own space, which has been fantastic to watch.
Oh, unlucky 23.
I mean, that is great news for B4. That's one more gun taken away from Nigma, but at this point, does it even make that much of a difference?
No, I mean, Nigma are just having so much fun right now. They've got so many rounds on the board. They've got the advantage. Again, timeout. Should have been called in here. Maybe it has. I have to wait a second. No, it hasn't. Yeah, you got 3 rounds on the board. This is timeout territory. Coming into this, you need to reset Nigma's momentum, as well as just reset yourselves. 8 rounds, Nigma laughing all the way to the bank. Cat is somehow just not burning.
It's got 9 lives.
She just moves away as it spreads. In-game knowledge is top there. Cat's going to be catching Poppins off. No, Poppins!
That's a 5th.
That's what we want to see. Now, Poppins playing super eager and aggressive on this position. Down, Banana at the moment going to be able to pick up an AK.
Just let her do that.
You know what? I respect it. Google's having to play around the flames. She would have won that duel, we imagine, but she didn't have the same information. Meanwhile, 23 down towards Boiler, looking to try and find one as Julie is going to go down, but the trade comes out very fast. Finally, B4, they might have a chance this round. They have the advantage, but there's only Poppins alone over towards this position. The Molotov's going to go down. It's going to give her moments to spare as they push on into the fire. Vilga, she's trying to, sing the song through the fire and flames, but unfortunately unable to stay alive. Tori heavily tagged as well. The AK on Poppins, it's going to make all the difference, but she's only got 34. She has to hit this initial shot. That's exactly what she does. Anna comes in with a Tech 9, gets the kill, 1v3. Planting the bomb, she's given that much space, but no, she's denied it. Now she has to go in full flicks onto the shot. She can get damage. The AWP is going to be coming through. Got to go for the other point hit. Well, let's get Younger going down. Absolutely beautiful. Anna, last one left alive. Tech 9 as well. Going to try her best, but Nani denies her that opportunity.
Who does B-site belong to, Tom?
Poppins!
Poppins! What a good round from her. You know what? I appreciate that Nigma try it. I mean, you know that you can't keep doing the same thing over and over again. Even if it is working, you don't want to give the enemy team a chance to start making adjustments that could potentially stop it from working. So you try something else. Head back towards B site. Poppins gets her 5th opening duel win of the map. Shuts them out because she manages to pick up 3 kills in that round. And to Anna's credit, she does so well. She gets another kill onto Younger. Younger has just not been showing up on this map, unfortunately. Anna has continued to be phenomenal, but unfortunately in that situation, so many players left alive. And we can't really blame her for not being able to come out on top of that one. Such impressive performance here from B4 when things go their way, when Nigma go to the B site, you know, when they make these small mistakes, B4 to their credit have done well to capitalize on mistakes, but let's face it, Nigma have not made many mistakes.
Not yet. And they've won, I mean, so early on in the match we actually saw many times that Vilga and Anna, or Anna and someone else, it's always Anna and another player, they're able to clutch out situations in which they should have been shut down. Talking to Vilga. Playing aggressive down banana. Younger with the AWP, they've switched up the positions at the moment. I do respect this. But unfortunately, it's... Oh, the shot is missed as Younger shoots at the moon rather than the players. Back over towards A. Vilga retreats. Information gathered that there's at least 2 players over towards that B position, over towards Long Goddess. Flash comes through, she stays alive. It's going to allow her to, you know, buy a little bit more time. Tori's going to go down through the smoke. Younger hits the shot. Hit position. Julie, she's going to go down, but Goddess with the trade. Perfect timing. Over towards Long, she finds another. Back towards Shaw, but Anna, quick scopes, gets the kill. Vilga holding over towards that long position. In towards Library, but no, Younger comes online. Finally hitting a shot. Anna. Oh, let's go. This is Younger's playing ground. Earlier, yesterday, in that same sort of angle, she got a collateral through the box and into then a headshot. It was an absolutely beautiful shot. If you haven't seen it, make sure to go watch the highlights from yesterday.
I think she got sick of the slander. we spent a few rounds calling her out, and she was like, all right, I'm done with this.
I mean, at the start of that round, I said she shot at the moon instead of the players, and then she decided to shoot a player through the smoke and then take Anna out there.
There you go.
Beautiful.
And to take out Anna as well. Very, very well played. I mean, this was an AWP duel that I think a lot of us were looking forward to. So it's good to see that Younger has started to come alive a little bit. It's good to see B4 picking up rounds. And I'm wondering now if Nigma maybe start to feel a little bit of pressure. They've won the half, but they're back down onto pistols. There's 2 rounds left. B4 in a very solid position, and it's B aggression again.
And they're just going to be charging on through. Upgraded pistols is going to be the AWP on Younger. Ooh, slow down. Catch your breath. Breathe in. And now the rush should be coming out. Younger, AWP in hand, but she's going to get caught off guard. It's going to be Poppins having to try and shine. She does a lot of damage. Does take a lot as well. Anna finds one. Look at the trying to find a pistol to play. P250 in hand finds another A1 in hand. Now she's going to be able to have the bomb in her back as well. 1v4 to 1v3. Gun in her hands, peeking around the corner. That's going to be Younger's AWP who hits the shots. 2 kills, but B4 can buy back into this, and we go into the final round.
3rd round in a row that Anna is the last player left alive. That she somehow has to clutch it out. And never in a particularly favorable position either.
That's actually a stat we should have our data goblin look into, is how many times was Anna left in a clutch situation or in a, you know, with one other person alive? Because there's multiple times. I can think of maybe like 7 instances so far in this game alone.
I mean, she's still only on 7 deaths. She plays very, very safe. She's not dying as much as everyone. Oh,
the leg comes out. Cat. Is that her 9th lifeboat? We'll have to wait and see. Tori in towards apartments alongside 23. They are looking to play aggressive over towards A. A lot of utility used right off the bat from B4. That nade and Vilga. She's down so low. We missed that shot, but it was down banana. Younger AWP in hand. One from long in towards mid at the moment, waiting for something. Flash going to be coming through, maybe, never mind. But it's going to be the shot from Younger. Julie finds one as well, but the shots from Younger keep ringing out. 23 in towards Pit, that should have been heard, and it was, but unfortunately, Goddess too slow to react to the shots to miss. Ooh. But Anna does not. Julie good positions. What's up? One gets initial bit of damage. It's going to be Anna finding the kill. Speaking round, going to be able to hit another one. Absolutely insane. That's going to be her third. And now Poppins 1v2 to win the final round of this half. This is Nigma's map pick. This matters so much. Anna, she's in mid. Poppins can't give away anything, any information. Anna's peeked down. She now has no time. She has to play aggressive. Misses the shot, but Anna rings true once again. A dominant performance from Nigma as they go through to the second half. And we're going to go into a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
So important to convince everyone else that you're not boring, but it's making me feel like my skin is crawling. I keep pouring out my empathy to someone I don't even see eye to eye with. I don't mind if you don't have it all together. Yeah, I get it, we're all human, but I give you an inch and you take miles. It's tragic, ruining my sanity with tales of animosity. I'd rather cry than somebody else's ladder just to make yourself feel just a little bigger. I don't know if I've seen anything that's sadder. It's so hard to comprehend how you don't even understand. Stepping on me without even trying. Never seen somebody get so good at lying. It's impressive you don't spend all your time crying over all the ways you let me down. So many I could drown, but I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more. But you're not worth the time. You never put me up front, 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night. Typical emotional, sensitive and cynical. Took my sanity and sent it up the wall. Typical emotional, it's so unoriginal. I gave you the best and you just took it all. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more. But you're not worth the time. You never put me up front, 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night.
Another 9-6 half here. B4 putting up one hell of a fight here on their opponent's map pick. But, Tom, is 6 rounds going to be enough as they head onto their T side?
I am concerned. B4, they've got their backs against the wall. This is their last chance to try and make it all the way to the Grand Finals. And if they can, that'll be one hell of a match. Imagine that. But we'll have to wait and see. B4 starting out now on the T side, switching sides. Goddess going to be leading the charge down over towards B. It's going to be a huge fight off here. Vilgo, Julie's in hand, looking to hit the headshots, but it's going to be teammates. Anna coming through. Final one, counts another, but Yogo with the double Tech 9 in her hands, and Anna Linking on over towards the coffin. She misses the initial shot, but she's going to have to back off over towards the church area now, waiting and praying that they don't find her as her teammates are going to be rotated on over. She eventually finds the kill no matter what onto Julie. Over to a slight 90, finds one that's going for the double here. She has to go huge, never mind. It's now going to be down to Younger. She can't do it. Denied as Tori is able to find a double kill with her USP. And that is going to be the pistol round going in favor of Nigma Galaxy.
And I mean, honestly, that's a perfect start to this half for Nigma. They've been really good on the pistols in a very general sense. So much like what we said over on Nuke, pistol would have been really important for B4 to win on, particularly now. Like on Nuke, they were at least on their CT side, but now they move on to the T side. And a team like Nigma, you've got to believe that they're going to have an insane defense set up here. I mean, even just watching that round, you could see it, right? You could see how well they were in control of the pacing. So to have not won this pistol is bad news bears. However, the plant was available, so we've got some guns here.
Oh, one of the first initial nades going to be coming out from Nigma. Actually, a multitude of them there. They just won't stop coming, that.
Just every nade in the game.
Yeah, gotta love it. And this is one of the things we were looking forward to in this game was Nigma Galaxy's utility damage. So hopefully we get to look at that later on for the Grand Finals. But for now, it's forced into this round for B4. Thanks to that bomb going down, it gives them an opportunity if they can convert this, deny Nigma Galaxy their 11th round. They could bring it back here, Sam. Oh, this utility. Time denial down to a minute 5.
What concerns me is that B4 have like nothing left. 2 smokes and a flash, and that's all they have for this execute.
Oh, this nade. Oh, God, that does so much damage. Now they have to push Cats. She's here, ready, waiting on Will, and as Vilga finds one. God, Eska's going to be able to get a double kill. She just walks on past, uncompletely noticed. Tori in towards Dark. Going to be able to go for the double. Not going to happen, though, as Poppins gets that kill. Anna, 23, left alone. Smoke goes out towards Banana. Now they're going to be pushing in through Church, through Con. Wally over towards Dark. That's going to be burning 2 players out. One's going to be super low. They cross on over, but the trade comes in. Back and forth. There's 23 left in a 1v1. Younger crosses over. She's been spotted. The headshot comes out in the end. What a kill. What a clutch. AK on the floor. No, Galil, never mind. But still, an upgrade no less.
Was Cat flashed out?
She was partially flashed, so
Yeah.
she may have just missed it.
I thought so, because like I thought maybe we've got some trigger discipline here, giving over some information, but it felt like a little bit of a mistake there. So it must have been a partial flash, because Goddess being able to get 2 there is nearly Nigma's undoing. And to have it brought down to a 1 versus 1, that's rough. That's super rough. And sure, Nigma does win the round, but they win with only 1 player left alive, so their bonus is just about non-existent.
Yeah, and I mean, I just watched that clip back briefly, and yeah, she just missed it. She wasn't actually fully flashed or anything.
Yep, that was my concern.
Unless there was a bug, obviously, we'll have to maybe see later on. Really good execution coming out from B4 there, potentially being given much more than they deserve. Missed shot from Anna. It lands, but it doesn't quite do the damage they wanted. 23 still alive for far too long, but eventually going to get traded out. Tori with the multi-kill, going in for a triple, quadruple even. Ace is on the cards, but she backs off. She's just not going to get too eager, too greedy, as her teammate's going to be there to finish them off. It's a quad kill. You'll take that, Tori. Love that hype. Look at that. Ice Key's like, no, this is how you do a low five.
Ah, we love you too. And the fans go wild. All right, Dallas, we hear you. We hear you, and we hear your support, and I'm sure the Nigma ladies very much appreciate that one. Unfortunate for B4, but it was an anti-eco. Now they're going to be able to buy in, and they had to force a reinvest from Nigma. So as much as like the majority of Nigma's team survives, we're starting to see potential economic damage come through, which only matters if B4 are able to pull a round through. And this next round is a pretty pivotal one. If they can win this one, Nigma are going to have very little cash to work with. We'll probably still see a little bit of a force come out because there is a bit of money on Tori, there's a little bit of money on Vilga, so it could happen. But if they want to start mounting that potential comeback, it's got to happen here.
I mean, talking about Vilga, talking about Anna, Vilga's on 4-15, Anna's on 20-9.
Yeah, well.
She's on over 50 kills in these 2 games alone. Absolutely insane. Or almost. Younger. First initial kill over towards apartments. Goddess. She has to find this kill. She does. Tori goes down. Anna towards apartments. Misses the shot. What's going on? They're collapsing. And this is just one player doing all this work, Goddess. And obviously younger as well. It's not just one player, my mistake, but still, over towards the site, she's the one to do the real opener. Now's that aggressive play down mid from Enigma. It was a misplay. Vilga, she has to shine. She hits the headshot, but it's a Galil, not an AK. And that's the round.
That really felt like a moment of Nigma taking some proactive aggression down mid and B4 going, "You're doing this? We invented this." Beautiful play there. And of course, the sneak up through apartments as well. Goddess getting that double kill makes a massive difference. And we said they needed to win this round, but not only do they win it cleanly. 5 players alive by the end of it. And they've managed to pick up a bunch of AKs as well. I say pick up, they always had those, I'm being stupid. But Nigma, Cat, having to hold on to that info all the way on the other side of the map because, as we said, money's going to be an issue into the next round.
I think they're going to force into it. There is a chance that, obviously, being able to, if they can convert the next rounds, they've got, you know, enough money to be able to buy up MP9s, Famises onto this, a decent amount of utility. If they can affect the economy and try and keep control, that's really where they can flourish and make sure to shut this down early. This play, though, Goddess.
I mean, that final bullet onto Anna as well was just nasty.
Yeah, and Poppins at the end there, saving her teammate's head. Was absolutely great. Poppins, a little bit of a wonder child here. Been doing fantastic work. Well, B4, 7th round on the board, still quite far behind Nigma at the moment. We do see the Force come out. Not as much utility as you may well wish or expect to see on Nigma's side, but they have to play with what they've got.
Yeah. And we predicted the Force. I just wasn't sure they'd sacrifice so much utility for bigger guns.
Yeah, 2 M4s. Big Poppins is going to be able to find one completely blind, but the trade's going to be coming out from Vilga, but Nani's there. The queen of multi-kills finds 2. Cat doesn't give away her position. She's going to be staying and playing super quiet. They are not going to be cleaning this out. Never mind, they do. And Nani, like I said, the queen of multi-kills comes through for her team, gets the kills. And Julie holding the mid position. So if 23 tries to rotate on over, she might end up losing this rifle. And this really could be the descendo of Nigma as they lose multiple rounds. 23 so close. If she doesn't check this angle, which she's not going to, never mind, she does! But the AK reigns supreme.
That's such good news for B4 as well. Good change up of pacing. It's one of those things, right? So Nigma, they win the pistol, they win the Force, they win what should have been a bonus, but was a full reinvest. And then when B4 have some good weaponry in their hands and a little bit of a hero play from Goddess, suddenly things start turning back in their favor. And we see that aggression up towards B, up towards Banana, and Poppins again getting the first kill of the round on B site. She's traded out, but Nani's there to back her up and get herself a 3K. And Nani, we've said it a few times, she's been a star. A little bit quieter on this map, but when you need her to show up, she does.
Eight rounds, going to be 4 rounds behind Nigma. We should be seeing the 9th round come through. Initial kill from Younger. I'm a lot more happy with how B4 playing this map compared to Nuke.
Yeah. I mean, Nuke wasn't terrible.
No, yeah, and like overall, they had a... Well, start of Nuke was terrible, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah,
but then when they slowed down and took everything into consideration, they started getting rounds on the board. They started being able to realize, okay, Nigma... They've got Anna just dancing around the map. And then on their CT side, they did pretty good. I thought they might have been able to take it all the way, but no. This is their last chance, though. They have to pull it off here, otherwise they're going home.
So this is a crazy thing. Nigma have only won 5 opening duels.
What?
But they have 12 rounds on the board.
That's insane.
Their ability to stabilize, I'm pretty sure it's unmatched. Unfortunately, okay, stabilizing in this round is probably going to be a little bit difficult. USPS is Nani in position. They don't check her. She's good for 3.
Looking in for the triple, like we said last round. Queen of the multi-kills. It might just be pistols, but it's still something. There we go. 4 kills on the board. And I will just say, Poppins is currently, and I mean, I'm sure Newt will love this, she's currently on 95% cast rating.
You know what? I'm a great lover of the cast. I'm a great lover. Not just the rating, but also us.
And Poppins hasn't lost an opening duel.
I know!
What?
Yeah, she was on 4 in the previous half, and then I got all excited because she got to 5. Now she's back up to 6. That was the push-up Banana. That was her 6th one.
Insane.
She's performing out of her mind here. I mean, you know what? you can see how badly B4 want this, how much they've improved to get here.
And if they can take down Nigma of all teams, they will prove and put South America on the map here for Impact. And that's needed because European teams have been so dominant. Poppins, let's see if she can make a 7th opening duel, but she's going to get heavily damaged. She's going to have to back off. Meanwhile, Younger, AWP in hand. Scopes in, gives away her positions, but Goddess is going to be there, hoping that 23 is going to be pushing in, and she's exposed herself. The push is going to be coming through, but no! It's a bait! Anna gets the kill. The scope is still there, though. Anna knows that there's another player there, chucks in a flash, and now they have to back off. Well played from Nigma. Julie up towards Longer. Is she going to get flashed? And, oh, decimated by Vilga. The utility usage coming out from the side of Nigma is so brutal, but now over towards B. This is the opportunity. Cap, the smoke comes through, picks up another. Doesn't get across. The headshot hits, but Poppins gets the opener. Vilga on the cross at the moment. Smoke is going to be coming out. That allows the cross, but it doesn't even open in. The flash covers it up, though. Younger down. Banana hits the headshot to Tori. What a flick. Anna now having to go in for this duel. And Younger, rightfully so, he's going to be checking out behind her, but giving away this position. Now checking down. But Anna unable to take down Anna.
Banana.
Yeah, anyway. Nani, Molly in hand. She knows that she has to play for time here with the Molotov. Chucks it down. There's no smokes to the opposition. Not anymore. Okay, never mind. It goes down, but it's missed. They might get burned alive. No, they're going to be able to get the clutch of all things. The 13th round, Sam. It was so close for B4, but you could see the pressure was getting to them.
Yeah. That was a really, really tough round there. I respect what Poppins did. She pushes up Banana, takes a little bit of damage, pulls back. The big thing for me, like when you can see B4 pushing out of apartments, chasing 20, and the shot comes out, and I'm like, I'm sorry, 20? And then I looked at the kill feed, and I was like, okay, yes, it was Anna that got the shot, not 20. If it had been 20, that would have been ridiculous. And Younger does so well to try and stop them from being able to rotate in for that post plant or for the retake. But unfortunately, you know, she's up against Anna for the second shot. And while she has sometimes won those duels, Anna tends to be better.
What's really annoying with that Molotov, she could have actually waited. Obviously, I think that was good use of it. But if she'd actually waited, the smoke they chucked down was actually just to block visibility, not to smoke the bomb. So that Molotov, a few seconds later, she won it. It was literally just a split. Like, that is just unlucky on her side. Well played. Pressure got to them. I think they could have done better, but now they have no safety lines. They have to win every round now because Nigma, they're on 13. They only need a few more. Opener comes in. Poppins finally loses on her opens, but Nani gets the trade-off. Vilga finally showing up for Nigma on the T side exactly when their CT side exactly when they need her. Poppins currently sitting 19-14, respectable. 85 ADR. Early Molly going to be coming out from Cats. There's actually an extra incendiary grenade sitting at the moment. Right in front of Goddess. So they could use at least 2 Mollys to try and clean up the site. Smoke comes out. From both sides, good utility usage. At the moment, you want to try and bait out if you are from B4. Bait out all utility from the side of Nigma. Especially with this extra piece right in front of you. Oh, Cat. Playing super close. If they peek before this, never mind. Flash is going to be coming out. She should be able to go for this push, but she goes it dry. Oh. And just absolutely dominated Anna playing towards that short position. AWP in hand.
That flash gives so much information. Oh my god, they figure out that the AWP is over towards A, so they can push in onto the site without worrying about it. That's so smart!
Wow. Goddess. They've got the kills, they've got the round. There's nothing that Anna and 23 can do. This is the round they need, but also, honestly, they should go hunting. Look at the money.
My mind is still blown. Flash comes out, forces Anna to have to reposition so you hear the rescope. So they know that the AWP is on the A site and the rest of the team can push in onto B, overrun the players that are there, plant the bomb, and that is a safe round in the hands of B4. That was unbelievably intelligent. And that's going to finally get them in onto double digits, and it forces Nigma to have to save. And you're right about the money. Nigma is in so much danger right now. Sure, they've got a little bit of loss streak, kind of, but like any sort of a reinvest is going to be risky. Because if you opt for a force, you put yourself in danger of being backed down onto a pistol. But you also can't afford to let B4 take another round because they're only at a 3-round deficit now.
So what we saw there, Goddess getting that kill onto the player who was pushing down, I think it was Vilga, who pushed down towards Banana. There was actually a trade of utility going on in that exact moment. So it was almost perfect timing. Just off by split seconds. Anna gonna get boosted up. This is an interesting peek, but she loses it. Younger, she reads it fantastically. Sees the barrel of the gun, flicks up, hits the shot. Anna, this is the earliest we've seen her go out.
Yeah, she's normally alive right until the end. And good to note, it wasn't a full force from Nigma, and of course we said it was a little bit high risk, high reward.
Oh, how's Tori allowed to live? We'll never know. Poppin's gonna be playing aggressive with her teammates. Tori and towards the bomb as the flash gonna be coming through. She gets the information, but not the kill. 23 onto long hits.
Oh my god.
Proven it's not just Anna who can fire that gun. Meanwhile, Julie, flash gonna be coming through. This is gonna be forcing 23 back off the position. She can't get the flick, and now Vilgor decides with the banana gun. The 5-7 unable to connect the shots. That's 23. Cat, last one's left alive, and Cat's gonna be peeking up behind them. Misses the spray. They now have the information. She has to back off, but no, she doesn't. Smoke over towards Pit, but she's found. And 23, last one left alive, aka now in hand. She's dropped her previous gun. She's going to be playing the risk. Maybe even just for the kills. Oh, the molly hits her. That's huge information. She takes initial shots. AWP rings out. The kill lands. And what a round coming out from B4. Good attempt from Nigma.
Oh, look at that smile. That is one happy player. And you know what? They have every right to be happy. This has been such a solid performance. I don't think any of us expected it to be quite this close. I even came into this thinking I'm a little worried for B4, given their performance against Black Dragons, against, you know, Na'Vi Javelins. But Nigma, they've let so many rounds slip through. And again, you know, we spoke about how some of the players on B4 have really started to step up, Poppins in particular. Now Nigma, they are going to be able to force in here, so they do have some weaponry available, but if they lose this round, Black4 at only a... Black4? B4 at only a 1-round deficit. This is getting incredibly close.
Douglas going to get burnt. Only singed down to 68 rather. I will say with Younger, she's actually one of the AWPers I called out when I was there talking to Brandon during one of his videos of one of the AWPers I want to see shine in this, and one of the ones I expect. And so far, honestly, like, she has been doing pretty good. She's one of the players with the most collaterals. Just in yesterday's game versus Black Dragons. You know, part of that is also to do with the spacing in which the players are having between themselves. The flash coming out from Nigma, but it's not really going to work too well. They're going to be backed off. Oh, that nade. They do a nade stack behind cement. They now know that should be clear, though. Hopefully they'll still clear it properly with their guns. You can see that from Goddess. They don't clean it fully, but they're just hoping that the nades did the damage. Bilga pushed off her position. She'll get boosted up. Meanwhile, it's a distraction. It's actually going to be an A hit, and this is going to be perfectly well read via Nigma at the moment, as they're not going to be dedicating too many players over towards the B site. 23, Smoke is pushed down. Now the push onto the site, but Anna's going to be there. The linchpin player gets a double. Look at it for the triple. Julian towards apartments. Can't find anything. Meanwhile, B site. There's multiple kills, but the bomb is on the site on A. It's lost. They now have to collect themselves. And there's just no time, Sam.
Yeah, that was a weird one from B4. We're not used to such a slow play, and Anna playing on the site, they're not really getting checked. There was an attempt made at a fake over towards B, but I think that it's fairly evident when it's not going to be a B hit. Sure, there's a little bit of utility that comes out, but it's not nearly to the level of when they would actually hit the site. And of course, you don't want to waste utility unnecessarily, but if you want to sell the fake, you've got to sell it. And Nigma just were not buying what B4 was selling. Now Nigma finally back in control. B4 still able to buy, and they'll still be able to buy even if they lose this round. But if they lose this, it is map and series points.
Look at this utility damage. It's so big. Nani's so low, and Goddess has got zeros. 23 finds a double. Absolutely huge plays. They're done with this. They want it over. They want the 15th round. They want the 16th. Down Banana, they've got control. They are the queens of this position. Now they can rotate a player off. Maybe even two. Maybe they just go full YOLO over towards A. Not quite yet now. Anna, the position. Nani's low. Keep that in mind. Single headshot will do it. Flash going to be coming out. They know where she is, but she gets a kill. That's it. That's all that's needed. But Tori falls unable to hit the shot. Younger, she doesn't miss. 23 backs on over towards the pit position, but there's only two players for the side of B4, and they know there could be a player coming up from behind them at the moment. And keep in mind, actually, over towards B, there's still a second player. Oh, 23 towards pit, gets the shot, gets the kill. Now the rotation has to come through, and 23 goes huge. 4 kills for her name. 15th round on the board as we go through to the penultimate round.
Oh, things starting to feel a little spicy here for the B4 ladies. Nigma have massively stepped it up as we've headed towards the potentially end of this map. There's been some really good synergy, some really good kills ringing through as not just the teamwork improves, but the individual plays as well. Nigma doing everything in their power to keep themselves afloat in this.
Oh, the aggression from Anna. It misses, though. The nades do not. Heavy aggression on each side of the map as Anna's going to be able to find the kill onto 23, who'd done so much damage before. Anna flicks up, gets the kill to Younger. Nani onto Tori. Now they're opening over towards A. They get the rotation. They have to push on over quick before it's too late. Goddess, hold up the rear. Finds an initial kill. No, denied. AK picked up. Reload has to come through. Poppin's going to be holding this angle. Misses the initial shot. Has to jump up in towards Apartments. No, stays low. Now waits for them to carry on pushing. She's going to be playing aggressive. Finds nothing. Unable to convert anything. Now her teammates so low. 16 HP, 6 HP. They have not got the time on this. The bomb has only just gone down. Nani holding this angle, everything to play for, hits the initial shots, but not the kill. They're unable to convert these shots into anything. Now Nani left in a 1v3, finds one, finds two, can't find the third as Kat finishes this off and sends the one and only B4 pack in as Nigma win this duel and find their place in the Grand Finals. What a matchup.
A hard-fought victory, but a victory nonetheless. Like you said, going straight into the finals, we say goodbye to B4, who at this point are undeniably the best team in South America.
11 rounds, well fought. They deserved every round they got, but Nigma, 16 rounds of pure brilliance, and Anna did so good. But I want to hear from the studio, I want to hear from Frankie and the team and what they've got to say about this.
Thank you very much, Tom and Sam. Yes, Nigma Galaxy took their rightful place in the finals. I'm sure when they woke up this morning, they thought that really the match against B4 was just a formality. And yet on Inferno, B4 pleasantly surprised us. They were able to fight back. They were able to actually capitalize on some of the mistakes that Nigma Galaxy were making, and they put up a fight in the final rounds. But unfortunately, Hege, it wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough. In the end of that, the superstars of Nigma Galaxy, they stayed strong. They stayed present. Then they did what they once again that they have what it takes in order to push themselves, propel themselves into a final. One person in particular that I would like to highlight is 23. Her anchoring in towards pit and holding that up position is so crucial, so vital. But on the very back of it, we also saw her building the AWP, which we don't necessarily see her do often. And she got a quick 2-kill with that too, so absolutely incredible from Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, it felt like for me, from I think like the first half itself, there was never a point for me where it felt like Nigma Galaxy were never in control of this game, right? Like the one thing we highlighted from B4 yesterday on the CT side was they had a flawless CT side. And this time around, it was the complete opposite. I think it was Nigma Galaxy getting off to an 8-3 start on their T side. And for me, at that moment, the writing seemed on the wall. Now, valiant attempt by Poppins to try and defend that B bomb side the best she could. But Nigma Galaxy, they were able to find holes. And even when there were times, there were moments that B4 were able to get a player advantage, get a 2-player, maybe sometimes even a 3-player advantage. Somehow the superstars, as we said, from the side of Nigma Galaxy were able to wrest it back.
Just to point out, the stats on the screen were from the previous map. So yes, Anna was definitely top of the scoreboard.
She's still top fragging.
Yeah, she's still top fragging, but actually younger. The reason I wanted to just shout out that those stats were from the previous map is because younger had a much more solid performance, and I think that's one of the reasons that people were able to fight back more strongly this time.
Absolutely, and that on the T side of things, that's when she really came alive.
Yeah.
And it's not often that we get to see Oppers have this amount of impact on the T side of Inferno, and that's tying it back to this combat style of opping that she is so capable of doing.
I also want to give a shout out to Goddess. I feel like the little bit of resurgence they had on the T side, winning 5 rounds there. Goddess was hitting some pretty nutty, not necessarily entries for the round, but there'd be like a couple of players on the B bomb side, for example, just tucked on into a corner. She was just going to be clearing those angles, and she didn't even give a chance to the likes of Vilga or even Anna sometimes to rattle off a single shot. So nice attempt from B4 overall, but I think we kind of expected it to go the way we did. What I did enjoy watching in particular was the fact that Anna, she was kind of quiet with that on day one because she didn't really have to do much. She didn't necessarily have to do too much here either, but she's like, I'm done snoozing. I'm going to plug in my mouse, plug in my keyboard, and I'm going to kick some ass, and she owns some ass.
Can we talk about the first half as well, though? Because I want to give props to Poppins. I know that this map didn't fall in favor of B4 in the end, but actually she was a revelation for me on the B side because she is the youngest member of the server, and yet she was holding down Banana, and she was able to fall back when it mattered on B and still get those important opening duels. And she was incredibly successful, in fact, in the first half. She was 5 for 0 in opening duels. Not a clean sheet in the second half, but that's fair enough as far as I'm concerned. That's the T side. You have to take those risks.
Yeah, and I think for a player like Poppins, who is the young one, who is the one who on paper has the least experience, she hasn't had the best showing so far in the tournament, but on Inferno, that CT side, that B hold, the B side is so difficult to anchor as well, and Poppins, it was a masterpiece performance.
Yeah, she showed a lot of maturity well beyond the years and how she was playing some of these rounds. That being said, it did feel like for a lot of the rounds we saw from Nigma Galaxy, we could see the individuals like Tori, like Cat, because they know they're the better players in the server. They know they're the better team, so you could see them getting away with murder a lot of times. But when they tried that towards the B bomb side, they were getting punished.
Yeah, and talking about maturity as well, it's the decision making. The quick, you have to think quick on your feet, you're being pushed, there's a smoke, there's a full execute coming your way, and being able to think so quickly, make those correct decisions, that is something that we normally don't see from young players like Poppins. But Poppins, of course, she does it, and she does it beautifully.
And I know we're going to see her on LAN again. I'm very confident in that. We are also going to see Nigma Galaxy playing in yet another ESL Impact LAN final. We've got 23 with Heku right now, so we'll let you guys have a chat about the W and check in with you in a bit.
I mean, this was probably kind of expected. Another W, another win in the semi-final. Going to the grand final, and at this point, your team has been doing so good that we kind of need to take a magnifying glass and look and try to find those mistakes. Because I would say today on the server, even though you won with a 2-0 and everyone felt pretty confident, it kind of felt that maybe the rounds that your enemies took was because of your team. Maybe it was a little bit bumpy. What do you think caused that?
First of all, hello everyone, and I would say that maybe because it was very early today in the morning and the first game, it's always a bit shaky and you can do some mistakes, but overall we came pretty calm. We had really good mood these days. So I would say the reason why we taking this round is because we're feeling very confident in ourselves and our aim. We believe and we trust our strats, our in-game leader calls, and that's what brings the win.
Well, yesterday we saw something relatively unusual. We kind of probably expected for 9 Pandas to win against Quest, but it happened all the way around because for some reason, we saw what happened. It's a question if it happened more on the 9 Panda side or the Quest side, but I do wonder, do you think like maybe the Quest is actually now strong enough to also beat Navi?
It's a very hard question, to be honest. I think Navi will win against them. That's like my prediction, but I'm pretty sure they came prepared and they came stronger than before. So, yeah.
So you still expect to see Navi in the Grand Final against you?
Probably, yes.
All right. What do you want to know?
Hello, 23. Congratulations.
Hello.
Once again, I'm almost losing count of how many grand finals you guys are playing in, but I do have one question, because it's not very often that we see you wield that big green AWP rifle. And you did that today. You picked it up and you had a crazy double kill. Did you used to play a lot with the AWP? And
I used to play with AWP like long time before. AWP was like my favorite weapon, but when I came to the team, I started playing a lot with riflers. So AWP is like, I can take it sometimes in like pugs and face it matches. So I like to play with it, yeah.
Yeah, we could see that, because that flick you hit on the first opponent, that was absolute. That was like out of Anna's playbook. We were super impressed by that.
Thank you.
23, this is your 5th ESL Impact LAN final, and you're definitely inspiring other teams to up their game. What do you think about the level of competition within the league at the moment?
I would say the level of competition grew a lot like higher, because first ESL Impact that we played, it was 1 year ago here in Dallas, and if you watch the games from 1 year ago and now, you can tell how much like every player and every team improved. So it's growing like really high, and I hope the next ESL Impact is gonna be even like better and better, and finally like girls can start compete against males. That's like my hope.
We've already seen you doing that, so we definitely know they can. Thank you ever so much, 23. Good luck later. We'll see you in that final.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Heku, as well.
Thank you.
Great words from 23. They're competing in CCT, and obviously they've been in ESEO as well, so they're definitely getting a lot of experience within the women's scene, within the general Counter-Strike scene as well.
Yeah, and I'm going to bring up a round here, right? Round number 15. I think that highlights the difference between a team like Nigma Galaxy and some of the teams who, struggle beating them. So round number 15, which you can highlight here, would be where I do believe it's a 2v5 situation, a 3v5 situation. You can see Younger getting a couple of clean kills. She's been pretty solid with the AWP. And yeah, it's a 2v5. And then we have, I do believe it's Tori, if I'm not mistaken, dropping down, 23 dropping down towards Pit. And now Anna. First kill, what a shot. And they keep feeding the beast. They just keep feeding her, just try peeking into her AWP, and firstly, Anna does a very good job of isolating these duels and finding those 1v1s, but they still need to be offered to her, right? And this for me highlights where B4 are lacking right now. These sort of plays, because they can get away with it down in South America against the likes of Black Dragons or some of the teams they play off against in the South American League. It builds kind of like a bad habit where they're like, we're the better players, we could just go for these duels. But then you come into a tournament like this where everything's on the line and your first instinct is take the fight. You forget who's on the other side and you get punished for that. So I feel like these are lessons which are very easy to learn, and also those bad habits which are hard to unlearn. Now at least you have a reason to unlearn them and figure out that, hey, if you want to be a top 2 team, if you want to be the new Furia of South America, we need to up our game a little bit and be a little bit more disciplined. Harsh lesson, but at the end of the day, it's what do you take away from it?
Yeah, I think what we can take away from that is everybody, do not, please, for the love of God, do not go and peek Anna one out at a time, one by one. And you can't even give her a little glimpse of your shoulder, because she's gonna see it, she's gonna get you, she's gonna frag you, and you're gonna be down. I will have to say, the third frag that she gets onto the player under balcony, that is just brilliant red by Anna. It's excellently played.
And comms as well, right?
Yes.
Great comms on 23 saying there is a play towards Shelter. She's there, and Anna using information and isolating the fight. Great teamwork, great aim.
You should surely be able to trade against Anna, but we couldn't really see people do that.
Frankie, you can try. I'll invite you to come on the server, both of you, and we can have a go. I've done it. It's sometimes you just can't.
Blair, would you be my meat shield?
No. You can beat the Faye. And I think I can op a little bit better than you.
Let's face it, I am definitely the Faye.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll
We
just
do
buy
it on-
P250 even on a buy round and just be like, it's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, Frankie, perfect. We can do it on Face It.
Yeah, oh gosh, I'm not good enough for Face It. I'm like Face It -1.
No, you just said it. Let's face it.
There are a lot of level
totally
ones out
agree.
there. We got.
I'll make the party myself.
There are
Can we go to a
probably
break?
quite a lot of level 1s out there. They just never admit to being level 1, which is why I'd rather admit that my account has been gathering dust for an incredibly long time. Let's take a look at the bracket right now, though, because we've got another semi-final on the way shortly. It's going to be Na'Vi Javelins versus FlyQuest. And we've been talking about the fact that we could see an upset here because FlyQuest were looking very strong in their qualifying at best of 3. You know, we were not actually expecting them to beat 9 Pandas Fearless, but, you know, they shocked us all and it was a very pleasant surprise.
It was a pleasant surprise. You love a fairy tale run. I like my Rocky movies. I
Yes.
enjoy watching the underdog, you know, punch above their weight and pull off crazy wins. But that's 9 Pandas.
Yeah.
This is Na'Vi freaking Javelins. I think it might end here, but we'll talk about it later on in detail.
We will talk about it later on because we need to take a break, but then we'll be coming back and it will be our job to talk about it in detail, and I can't wait to do so. So we'll see you in a few.
We are in Dallas, it is the media day, and it's usually me who's making all the questions. But this time, we decided to make something new. This time, I'm gonna be asking the questions from our talent. The first one up is Frankie. What's the hardest thing you had to sacrifice to make your dream of playing CS a reality?
Time.
So I needed to cancel my ex-boyfriend's prom because I played the qualification for like a championship. So yeah, I think that was the most like sacrifice from me.
I spent not a lot of time with my family. I was missing school.
Like the things that I sacrifice the most are like the time spent with my family, missing birthdays, missing like friends because I chose this path. But I don't regret it. I'm happy where I am, and I hope the people are proud of me.
Make up a chant for the fans to use when they cheer for you.
One person saying FlyQuest, and then you know everyone chiming in and saying Red and shouting it. So I don't know if the crowd wants to do that, but I'm open to suggestions.
Let's go, demons!
Let's go Shimmer, they're all winners, because it rhymes.
It does.
Well, they should call Polska Górą.
Poppins, just popping off. I love that.
Bomba.
So you want like the people to chant like bomba, bomba?
Yeah, technically yes, but if they want to say something else, I don't mind.
So this is my lair. This is where I spend most of my days. Usually I get to talk to players on this side, but right now I have some special goodies. And I believe that on the other side, we have quite a lot of fans. I think I should take this bag, take this hat, a few stickers, and find someone who really deserves them. Let's go. Can you please introduce yourself?
My name is Brianna. I'm from Iowa, which is just a couple of states up there. I came to Dallas last year, and that was actually my first experience with Impact, and I absolutely fell in love with it, and I've been watching it ever since. And immediately became a giant fan of Nigma Galaxy, so like that's who I'm here to support today. But yeah.
Well, there is a best of 3 happening behind us, and there's going to be a best of 3 right now between us.
Yeah.
You got to answer at least like to 2 questions correctly. If not, we can go to a best of 5. But let's, so far, the things that I've heard from you, like I'm pretty optimistic. So considering that you've been to Dallas last year, please tell me which 2 teams played in the Grand Final last time in Dallas?
Oh, that one's easy. I believe it was Furia and Nigma Galaxy, correct?
Correct. Okay, 1 point is, okay. How many Impact trophies does Nigma Galaxy have?
They have 4 currently, but I'm hoping for a 5th, right?
Well, you already kind of won, but like, let's keep on going. At this point, it's a challenge. All right, all right. Who received the title of the best player in the women's scene in 2022?
Anna, correct? It's either Anna or Vilga.
Correct, correct. Which two teams already qualified to the semifinals?
Navi and Nigma Galaxy.
The last one. Okay, let's go for the combo. Okay. In which city hosted the previous Impact finals?
Oh God, it was like Katowice?
The ultimate winner. You got. I just want you to get like 2 correct. You got all of them. Awesome. Give me a second. For you to remember this moment. Well deserved.
Ooh, I'm obsessed with Nigma Galaxy, and I'm so excited to watch them win this year.
Let's see if it happens.
Oh yeah.
I would say we are the strongest we've ever been. We are just progressing with every match. We see our mistakes, we improving them, and yeah, everything is going right for us. In the beginning of season 3 of ESL Impact, Letty joined us. We needed the IGL, and Letty perfectly suits our expectations, actually. Definitely a missing piece in our lineup. We are just like full team now, completely, yeah. We are ready to take #1 spot in this lineup for sure. Like, we are confident, but we don't underestimate anyone, actually. We want this win, but we know that we have to go step by step. Like, every match is really important, and we're playing every match as it was like the final game. So yeah. Here is Navi Javelins. Be prepared.
So you wanna know what's up? Trying to get to me through friends, liking me on Instagram, but me and you have never met. Playing it too cool, but you play yourself a fool. Already know you're cute, so why it taking so long? And hanging in the sidelines, you've been mad when the chance is gone. So take the chance, take it now, before you lose it all. But it's time for a brand new start. So take the chance, take it now, before you lose it all. 'Cause if you swerve, then you lose all the chance that you can't refuse. Hey, take a chance, take a chance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, baby, 5. So when you want it bad, then you better say what's up. Pick it up, jump boy, jump, gonna blow that trumpet, gonna make it pump. Make sure I move, take it to the next level. DJ, turn up the bass and the treble. Ayo, 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 check it, ayo, 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 check it. What you gonna do? What you gonna do now? What you gonna do? What you gonna do now? Ayo, 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 check it, ayo, 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 check it. So when you want it bad, then you better say what's up. Cause if you want it bad, then you
spark the fire. Blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm superhuman. I'm spreading stardust into oceans. I wanna go up high and close my eyes to places nobody found. I'll never come down. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavenly. The calm is not a memory. It's here with me, and I know I will never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova.
So I can see you. Ladies, put your hands in the sky, raise them up. Put your hands in the sky so I can see you. Ladies, put your hands in the sky, raise them up. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Come on, ladies, come on, girl. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Come on, ladies, round them up. Hey, we are a unit unstoppable. We are a unit of choice. We are a unit that's powerful. Nothing can stop the force. Put 'em up, raise 'em high. Sing it, girls. All around the world. Put 'em up, raise 'em high. Sing it, girls. Ladies, put 'em up. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Come on, ladies. Come on, girl. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Come on, ladies. Round them up. Hey. We are a unit unstoppable. We are a unit of choice. We are a unit that's powerful. Nothing can stop the force. This is for my ladies round the world. All across the globe. All around the world. For my ladies round the world.
be too taboo. I have tried to be a girl with good intentions, proud to speak my heart without any pretensions. My words will never ever leave you in doubt. I don't see what all the fuss is about. Oops, did I say something I shouldn't have? You see, I'm not that nice. Should I apologize? Oops, did I do something I shouldn't have? Did I embarrass you? Do something too taboo? I didn't know I had to watch my tongue. Now you know that I'm a loaded gun. Ooh, it might be true. I'm too taboo. I don't kiss and tell. Don't need no false attention. No. So why you look at me with that suspicious apprehension? Tell me, don't get me wrong, I just speak my mind. Still don't get it, I must be blind. Oops, did I say something I shouldn't have? You see, I'm not that nice. Should I apologize? Oops, did I do something I shouldn't have? Did I embarrass you? Do something too taboo? I didn't know I had to watch my tongue. Now you know that I'm a loaded gun. Ooh, it might be true. I'm too taboo. Big mouth, blubber mouth, that's what I'm called. Big mouth, blubber mouth, but I don't care. Oops, did I say something I shouldn't have? You see, I'm not that nice. Should I apologize? Did I do something I shouldn't have? Did I embarrass you? Do something too taboo? I didn't know I had to watch my tongue.
Welcome back to the ESL Impact Season 3 finals. It's Championship Sunday, and we have just 3 more best of 3s, or 2 more best of 3s, I should say, until we crown our 5th trophy winner. I am so excited to see who is going to be challenging Nigma Galaxy next. So let's get the second semi-final underway. Na'Vi Javelins are widely considered to be the biggest threat to Nigma Galaxy's crown. The Polish super team are here to make their second consecutive final. But they're up against FlyQuest, a team that has beaten the odds to stick together and make it to a semi-final after disappointment in Katowice. They're not prepared to be disappointed again. We love an underdog story here at ESL Impact, and this could be the ultimate, because FlyQuest, a year ago in Dallas, that was the last time we saw the former CLG roster with Goose Breeder and Kelsey, and then 3 very loved players. We had Jennifer, Diane and Emmy all play together. And after that event, they had to rebuild, with Goose taking on the IGL role, with Kelsey sticking around, and then we found the 3 new players in Mads and Kerode, and of course in Bibian. So it's been quite a rocky road for them, Hege, to make it to this point.
Yeah, but what an absolute incredible journey that has been, and I can just taste how beautiful this script can be played out if they manage to win against Na'Vi Javelin and establish themselves and go into the grand final against Nigma Galaxy. You know, Cinderella, a fairy tale. I know. All I want for my birthday is the good old feeling of North America versus Europe in Dallas.
Well, if Cinderella is going to go to the ball, she's going to have to go on an arduous journey against the Na'Vi Javelins first. And where is she going to be going? What maps are we going to be seeing, Blair, do you think?
This one's a bit of an interesting one, right? So one thing we've seen with CLG Red, they like their overpass. Not going to get a pick it because it's going to be banned by Na'Vi. Nuke's going to be the permaban, of course, from the side of Na'Vi as well. So here's the interesting thing. I think CLG Red should go with Inferno because for the side of Na'Vi, while they have played the map, they've had some pretty lopsided losses as well. I think that might be the one map where it could be potentially called their Achilles heel. On the flip side, for Na'Vi, they have a choice between Mirage and Ancient. Now, sure, CLG Red, they've won both the Mirages they've played thus far. Yesterday, in fact, a very dominant win over 9 Pandas. But I feel like Na'Vi might be one of the best teams in the world in Mirage, and they surprised me with the Anubis pick. I'm personally happy, but this is a punish pick. The question here, Hedy, I'm going to ask you this. As the favorites, as the big favorites, as the ones who are looking to contend for the title, do you risk going for a map that even you haven't played so much, or rather would you go with something where you're more comfortable on?
Well, it's a trade-off, right? Because the other option is Mirage, and everyone is comfortable on Mirage. So I think going for Anubis is the correct decision here.
Okay.
Not a map that we have seen FlyQuest Red perform well on ever. So this is perfectly fine and very, very exciting to see. Also, we have the deciding map. See, they don't want to play Mirage. They absolutely do not want to face FlyQuest Red or Mirage, and that is the correct decision because FlyQuest Red are so extraordinarily good on the map.
I just feel Na'Vi are just better. I mean, Na'Vi the better team, and if you look at the I'm just going to bring this one out, right? If you give me just a couple of seconds here, I'm looking at the results that Na'Vi Javelins have had on Mirage in the past few months. 100% win rate. They've played 5, won 5. They beat Nip Impact. They beat Guild. They beat 9 Pandas Fearless a couple of times, and G2 Oya. I thought they'd probably flex. They'd be like, listen, you might be better on this map. You think you're better on this map, but we're going to be flexing over here. Now, the way these maps have played out with Na'Vi banning Mirage as well, I feel they're playing mentally a little conservative. I don't know if I'm a big fan of that. I like a team when they're the favorites to kind of flex it, to be like, we don't care what the hell we play, we're still going to beat you.
See, I think that Anubis was a really obvious choice for Na'Vi Javelins. Obviously, you can talk about the punish pick, but they were really the first team we saw in Impact thrive on that map. They were like the early pioneers of Anubis within the ESL Impact scene. And therefore, I think that FlyQuest Red were expecting it. And because they haven't had to show their hand yet, potentially we could see more of a fight back. However, on the other hand, they haven't necessarily had the same practice partners that Na'Vi Javelins have had. And so that is definitely a question mark for me in terms of how FlyQuest Red are going to challenge on it.
When you are saying practice partners, we have had discussion about this in the green room earlier. You must realize that when you're FlyQuest Red, you're not practicing only against other women's team in your region. You're practicing against the best teams in your region. You're practicing against the mixed teams, the male teams. You're not. I don't think it's fair to think about it like that, because in the North American scene and in Europe as well, we have prac groups. So FlyQuest Red are certainly in some of the best prac groups that North America has to offer. They're playing in ESL main. They have good prac opposition. Perhaps just Na'Vi has had a little bit more when it comes to playing officials and get that type of practice behind them. Obviously, having a longer season behind them, having the Gamers Without Borders charity event, they're on a 10-match win streak. So certainly, it's a valid point, Frankie.
This is true. I think it's just also when I think about officials as well.
Yes.
Because when you're playing an official, that's going to feel very different to a practice. And then when you play on a LAN, that's going to feel incredibly different as well. And it's going to feel very different for Na'Vi Javelins this time around because they've changed their in-game leader to Letty. So let's see her head-to-head against Goose Breeder, who, as we already mentioned, took up the role just under a year ago, Blair.
Yeah, and the thing about Goose, and I love the interview she gave yesterday because it gave a lot of insight as well, where she's like, yeah, I have a lot of LAN experience. You probably might have more LAN experience than everyone else in the server today, but as a leader, she doesn't have that much of experience. It's kind of, kind of like a mama goose rearing this younglings in the form of Baby Yarn and Mads and Kaude as well. They look good, but what I really like from Goose has been how over the course of this tournament, after the first game loss they had very convincingly, how they've kind of seemed to have seemingly fixed quite a lot of the mistakes. Also, individually, she is the top 3 player in the tournament right now.
Precisely, and before this beautiful graphic disappears from our monitor,
it's gone.
and it's gone. 129 rating for Goose Breeder over the course of all the maps that they've had to play, and she is performing way above Letty with a 1.20 rating, and that's on 2 maps. So a smaller sample size.
Yeah.
And what we usually see then is that they will get inflated numbers. So just think about that, how incredible Goose Breeder has performed so far.
I will say though, the numbers which might be inflated for Na'Vi has to be Viku, who's right now at 1.49 rating, but that top of the tournament right now, but just 2 maps played, and we saw how she popped off against B4 in 16-14 banger of a game on Nuke as well. So sample size is smaller for Na'Vi as opposed to FlyQuest. We've seen their ups and downs and trials and tribulations and the upsets we saw yesterday, but from just an eye test, Na'Vi, they just look so clean, and even when they were they were struggling against B4, the way they were able to just calm things down, compose themselves, and just smack B4 out of the server, that's what gives me the faith that Na'Vi should still get the win here.
Well, FlyQuest have been charging up all weekend, but they feel ready to face the Na'Vi Javelins. We sent Heku to meet Mads to find out.
So Mads, I kind of noticed that there's quite a lot of people like in the same jerseys, like yelling your name. Who are they?
It's my family, my clown car family, as Gus so vividly described.
And which members of the family are there?
I've got my sister, I've got my brother-in-law, Justin, I've got my stepmom, Denise, my mom, Lisa, my nephew, Xander, and my brother, Blake, and my dad.
And were they always so supportive of your career?
My dad, and some of them didn't really know about it until like I started, like Dallas last year on Please Send Help. But ever since then, they've been extremely supportive, and you can ask for anything more. It's awesome.
Well, the last time you played against Na'Vi Javelin was in Poland. It's their country. This time you're on the home soil. Do you feel like it's gonna give you a buff?
Oh, 100% it's gonna give us a buff. Like we feel the energy, we feel the crowd, and I think we know that like our confidence is high, and we're here for a reason. So we're just gonna keep that mentality and that confidence today.
All right then. Good luck.
Thank you.
God, I love a supportive Counter-Strike family. It's one of my favorite things at Impact, when we get to see the families really showing up for the women they love and getting to support them and see them doing their best, because it is an unusual thing when you explain, yeah, I'm competing for prize money in video games, and people come and watch, and they watch around the world. The fact that you have a family that understands that and supports that, I think that makes a whole world of difference. However, I don't know if having Mads' extended family is going to get them over the line against the Na'Vi Javelins today. So, Blair, what could be the win condition for them?
The win condition here would obviously be their map pick and hoping that it really goes their way. I think their Inferno is pretty solid, although, they're kind of forced to pick Inferno here because Overpass was not available, right? And if they can somehow pull off an upset on Inferno and the nerves start to get a little frayed for the side of Na'Vi Javelins, that could be that magical moment they're looking for.
Yeah, I just think that perhaps I'm still not convinced of the Overpass perma pick from FlyQuest Red, so I'm actually very thankful that this is the perma veto of Na'Vi Javelin. So I think it's looking great for, much better for FlyQuest. But the win condition is this woman here, Bibian. We saw what she has the potential of doing yesterday on Mirage, and if she can continue that upward trajectory and every single player on FlyQuest Red is turning up today, this is absolutely doable.
One more thing I want to add on to that is like the last game that Na'Vi Javelins played on in Inferno was against NIP Impact, NIP Impact, which they lost 16-1, as you pointed out earlier, right? So 16-1 loss just goes to show there are a lot of holes there. Maybe that's why this could go their way. Also, it remains to be proven. I still feel like they should have just gone with the Mirage pick. They went with the Anubis pick there. And if it comes and bites them in the ass, I can just sit here like a smug ass and just say, I told you so.
You do that anyway, you just do it standing up. It's fine. I'm just going to get you some ice for that burn while we head back down to the sidelines because Letty is standing by with Heku.
So, Letty, your team went straight to the semifinals. So that means you had a day off. What did you do?
We just had some chill, just some like Team Spirit stuff. Like together we were eating food, like walking in Dallas, and that's all.
And at what point did you start doing preparations? Because like yesterday we saw some results that we maybe did not really expect. So like, did you have to like maybe throw away some preparations?
I mean, our coach did like a lot of job for us, like watched a lot of demos, like full day spent on this. So yeah, he did a really good analysis, and we are ready for it.
Well, the last time you played against that team, it was in Katowice, and like the whole crowd was supporting you. This time, there's probably going to be a little bit more people that will be supporting the North American team. So I do wonder, does it matter to you in any way?
It's actually not, because we are mostly focusing on our game, and in this headset we cannot hear anything, so it's changing nothing.
All right then, thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you so much.
There is a common misconception on what it means to bring Impact into a round of Counter-Strike. Mainly the primary focus is on kills, but that is not necessarily the case. I can break it down into 4 key elements right here. So, Impact is kind of broken down into kills, as we said before, assists, survives, and trades. Oh, this looks familiar. Cast. Oh, it is so familiar. So we've got kills, assists, survives, and trades, but more specifically, traded deaths. And this is very, very important. So even a death is very, very important in a round. And nobody knows it more than Angelica. Angelica, going into the series, has a 26% chance of being traded out after dying. That's a very impressive statistic going up against everybody else in ESL Impact so far, with standing by like a 20%. And this kind of metric is very, very vital in opening up bomb sites. So bringing the team an opportunity to trade her out and gain that map advantage is so, so vital for Na'Vi Javelins towards their success. They need this impact if they want to take down FlyQuest Red, or it'll be the Goose and her little goslings waddling and flying their way to victory. And I
don't even think about coming onto the stage.
But Mama Goose, let me in.
The pond is over that way.
Good job, Frankie. Show where to stand.
Mama Goose is on the server.
Yes. Mama Goose is on the server, and she is not only loose, she's been unleashed. But will it be enough to go up against the Na'Vi Javelins? Because all 5 of these players have been performing out of their minds, but they've only been doing it across 2 maps because they sailed straight into the semi-finals on Friday.
Yeah, they haven't really been tested in Dallas so far.
I think B4 tested them.
Yeah, of course. But
16-14.
Yeah, I think that's a bit of a test.
That was a big test, actually, when you say it. And Hanka with the Eagle clutch propelled them into the victory. But what I wanted to think about was with the Na'Vi Javelins, obviously their only losses has been on map losses. One map and then on Inferno against NIP, right? And that was a stomp. They lost 16-1.
Yep.
But think about it. Who is their opposition? It's NIP. They have beaten Nigma Galaxy.
Not once, not twice, 3 times.
Exactly. So NIP is the kryptonite to Nigma Galaxy, and then Na'Vi Javelins is the kryptonite to NIP.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Exactly.
Hang on a second. What does that mean for them against FlyQuest?
I'll tell you what it means. Does
that mean you're predicting Na'Vi Javelins to win?
Of course I am. Of course I'm predicting Na'Vi Javelins to win. But that being said, like looking at these maps being picked, right? If there was a world for FlyQuest to somehow pull off this rocky storyline and not get beaten down into the ground, it has to be on Inferno.
All right.
Are we doing predictions right now?
We are doing predictions.
We're jumping in?
Did you not hear me say the word predictions?
You know what?
It's okay. Listen, we are on. We're on Dallas time, and it's been a very long weekend. It's
okay. I'm just gonna say this.
Are you redacting?
We're not redacting anything. I just want to say I'm feeling a little. I'm being bitten a little bit by the underdog bug as well. So I'm going to give at least a map to FlyQuest.
At least Inferno.
Yeah.
At least Inferno.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I am gonna actually go on a whole limb because you know what I want for my birthday, and I love Na'Vi Javelins. I love these players. I love watching them play. But you know, I believe I can fly.
We do not have the rights. Do not stop. Just don't sing anymore.
Copyright struck right there.
We need the budget for season 4 finals. Thank you very much. FlyQuest. Okay, Heggie's saying FlyQuest.
You really think they're going to win?
Larry's saying Na'Vi. I am going to say Na'Vi as well. I think that FlyQuest are going to put up a solid fight.
Logical.
I'm not logical. Look at this hair. We're going to head over to our casters now. You know what? We're not going to head over to the casters, actually. We want to give them the welcome, the entrance they deserve for Tom and Naomi Mizuki, because it's their last cast with us at the Season 3 finals. So before we head to them, let's kick off the semi-finals in style.
We're strong mentally and on the server, like everything click on, yeah, really. I'm completely, no stress, everything is fine, yeah.
It just feels really good. We've been working so hard to get here. We're really showing what we're capable of. And I think that we're informed to beat anyone here.
Good energy, team spirit, and I cannot wait to play next match, really.
I mean, I think they look strong. They're going to bring the heat, but we plan to bring it too.
They're going to have tough match for sure.
Well, welcome back. Thank you very much for that wonderful introduction. Yes, it is going to be Sam's and myself's last cast of the day and of this event, and I am hyped. We've been casting FlyQuest, or CLG Red, for so long. We've been doing pretty much every broadcast with them on it, so I'm just going to say and start it off prediction-wise, I'm going with FlyQuest Red. I want to see them bring it home.
Hyped, yes, but a little sad because we're all the way at the end of our final. We're not there just yet, as we have to find out who will be our second team in the final. And you know what? I'm going to give it to Na'Vi.
Oh, betrayal.
What do you mean betrayal? EU!
Yeah, well, we are going to be going into Inferno. It's going to be the first map of this best of 3. And we get Anubis. Finally, we've been wanting it. I've been asking Goose to allow it through. And finally, it is here. It arrives. FlyQuest versus Na'Vi Javelins.
She's been hinting at it as well. So in the moment when it matters most, that's when it comes through.
I sent my predictions to her last night for the maps. And she just sent me get lost.
Nice.
But find out tomorrow. And, well, here we go. I didn't expect Inferno, though. I expected another one to come through, but nonetheless, really interesting to see this come on board. Letty, IG on that. Obviously, the desk with Raven about. Let's see if she's going to be able to up her rating here. As these players looking to do an execution straight in towards B. The smoke's out. The flash is going to be coming through as well. Allowing them to cross. There is a boost play along with the nades, and it's going to be an absolute hellfest. As Letty's going to be able to pick up a double. Quickly, Mad's going to be coming through with the trade as well, but Luna's going to be on the side. Going to be on the front one. For a second as well. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Easiest hold of their life. I mean, some of that util damage comes out, gives away some position, smoke spam coming through. Na'Vi heavily fortified that site, and, well, it turned out that's exactly where FlyQuest were going to play into. So an unfortunate round loss here, no bomb planted, no real money available for FlyQuest, and Na'Vi will propel themselves to at least one round win, and probably the second, as we're actually seeing an interesting buy here, MP9s and 2 M4s.
I respect it. Really well read into it and perfect to go up against these pistols, which are just Glock. So they should be able to farm up some extra money. Obviously, that headshot's great, but if it was a USP, would have done a little bit more. So Viku is going to be down to 70. Also, I have to say it, Viku, an absolute monster. If anyone's going to be able to find the weakness on, obviously, FlyQuest Red's side, then it's going to be her, sitting comfortably at 1.4 rating. There's no other player like her. Having that rifle, absolutely godlike. Wondering if we will see a kill with the Glock at all. Viku has got, 70 HP, but Letty's going to be there to clean up Goose Breeder, who's pushing around some in-game leader on in-game leader action. We slow down. Not too much action right off the bat. It's a slower round for FlyQuest Red. Now they push, but it's going to be an absolute slaughter. I imagine we might see a single... Never. Okay. Nope. Clean up, pulling out the Julies to finish it off in style with the pew-pew.
What?
Julies. Oh, look. We're going to be going back in time.
What is happening? You say that. I've never seen a dinosaur on a bull. I mean, that is a whole new experience for me.
Apparently, it's like fairly native to Dallas. They've got dinosaurs just walking around.
Apparently, there's like 3 of them there. Well, 3 T-Rexes and a Triceratops.
To be fair, it probably beats my time that I would survive on that bull as well, so fair play to them.
The bull wasn't moving, Tom.
It was moving enough.
Another solid round there for Na'Vi. Very, very quick cleanup. And of course, a full bonus into this round.
Letty pushing very aggressive down. Banana trying to dodge a couple of those bullets. He's going to be knocked down to 50 HP. Viku sitting up in towards these flower pots at the moment, waiting for them to peek around the corner. Has to duck away as the flash is going to be coming through. Drops down to help her teammate. Angelica is in that position. Mads looking to try and find the opener. They're not. No, never mind. It's going to be the return back down mid from whence they came. Maybe deciding Banana is the position they want to go through. They've distracted and pushed over towards this position. Then it's playing in for information. This is so good. As soon as she spots anything, the rotation can come through, but maybe a little bit too late. No, information now is gathered. We'll see Letty return back. She's still sitting around Speedway at the moment. Smoke is out, so time is delayed, and there's still 50 seconds on the clock, Sam, but it's getting ever lower.
Oh! Chunky dink.
Well, execution coming out over towards B. FlyQuest Red looking to dominate this if they can. The flash going to be working very well, but Lina with the MP9 is allowed to take one. The site is taken nonetheless. The bomb has not been planted yet. The delay on this may cost them if they're not careful. Finally, the bomb's going down. The spam through the smoke should come through, including the nades, but it does very little damage. Beast Breeder down Banana. She's not alone. She has got Kelsey. BBN, one of the players this whole series is down to. If she can pivot, play well, it's going to be down to her. Switching over towards Dark, she's going to go down near the pillar, but KOD is here, ready to slay, but unable to hit the shots. Neither is Kelsey. They will die.
Such a good retake, honestly. I like that FlyQuest slow down the pacing quite a bit, throw out a little bit of utility, try to draw some rotations away from that B site so that they can execute in. Lina playing the same position for 3 rounds in a row. The fact that she's able to get that first kill is pretty impressive because FlyQuest knew she was going to be there. It does get traded out, so she doesn't get a ton of value as she has done on previous rounds, but you've given away a kill that maybe wasn't entirely necessary, and the retake here was so clinical.
Yeah, what was a little bit worrying about this as well is the bomb took a long time to get planted, and its position wasn't... I mean, it wasn't the worst. They just needed to get it down anywhere, but their post-plant position, they had Banana, but, I mean, Goose Breeder had like 9 HP. Kelsey managed to find 1 kill, but there was then no more trades, and they had no more smokes for the Incendiary grenade that landed on BB. So, in the end of the day, I think they need to reconsider what happened there and dive into it as they go through.
It seems we've got a little bit of a timeout here, and good time for it, I would say. Nice and early, figure out where the mistakes are, and quell them if you can. FlyQuest going to come into this with some upgraded pistols, couple of Tech 9s. Excited to see what they're going to do with that, but of course, Kelsey does have a Galil in her hands. That's a little bit of an investment, could come back to bite them.
Also a Deagle in her pocket.
That's a lot of money spent.
That's...
oh my god!
Default nade works out. KOD has gone out of the server right now. Unfortunate. At least it wasn't Kelsey, but to be honest, Kelsey's not even got any armor. Give that Galil to someone else.
No, it's hers.
She got a Deagle. The way pushing down, it's going to be Kelsey go down first, followed up with Mads. And Vika's able to pick up this Galil, but it doesn't matter. The damage is done, and they are wiped from the server with only being able to do 36 points of damage in that round. Or 34.
Picked up the Galil, instantly threw it away. I don't want this gun. Oh, that was a mistake.
Yeet.
Kelsey yeeting guns again, I see. This time not off the map, but...
Nah, just when she died.
Yeah, of course. A bit of a tough one, but I think we knew coming into this round it was going to be difficult. And of course, it was Viku and Hunker that were holding that bracket position, so... Value, very difficult to get. KD now has the AWP. What can she do with it?
See if she can live up to her namesake, Hero Slay, which is now an autocorrect on my phone. No longer KOD, it's KO Slay.
KO Slay.
But Na'Vi, they're just looking very much in control of this so far. We're still very early on, but we go back to the be able to get that MP9 kill when FlyQuest went over towards B. That kind of gameplay, being able to make sure you're worth something in that round is so good. And it's something we've been seeing out with every single one of their players so far in this game. Viku's currently sitting on a 5-0. Angelica sitting on 2-0 at the moment. They're not being punished.
Tell you who is being punished, it's FlyQuest. Struggling to get any sort of value here.
Utility usage, just trying to slow us down. Leaving a bit of a gap. It's on purpose, allows them to play around it later on. Would have liked to see Lena maybe potentially holding that angle, but on the boost spot, A1 makes sense. 3 players over towards this spot as well. Viku's joined them. It's going to be potentially ending in tears if they do decide to push over this. And with 30 seconds, there's nowhere else they're going to go. It has to be a B hit. And they're going to have to find some big kills to make this work. Early smoke goes out. Now the push comes out as well. Letty holding this cross as they look to go across. But the boost player is going to be there. Viku's going to be looking to pick up multiple kills, but runs out bullets. Has to back off. Letty and Viku find multiple 6 bullets left in the chamber for this player as well. The bomb's going to go down. Viku is killed, but Letty's going to be pushing off, looking for the double. Finds one, but she's done the damage to deny the bomb plant, and there's only 4 seconds. Run, Kelsey. Run.
Target prioritization there was so good because Kelsey's in line of sight. Nah, we don't kill her. We kill the person who's got the bomb. We stop that cache because they could defuse it easy peasy with the amount of time they had, the numbers they had. Sure. You don't want them taking that money. You don't want to give them a lifeline. That was so smart. And FlyQuest are taking so long to execute. They feel scared.
And it's the fact that although Viku, she got a kill and she backed up into the smoke. She only had 6 bullets, but instead of giving away a position, she held on to those 6 bullets. And she was another target that they knew was there and they had to hunt for her. Time delay, playing there. She made her death worthwhile.
Oh, another hero rifle on Kelsey.
What's economy? Who needs it? Oh, come on, Mads. Through the smoke. Delivering the damage. There's a gun I would hope they'd be able to try and recover, but they don't risk it. I respect it. Viku picking up the AWP last round, or, well, dropped it rather. Good, Kelsey over towards long hero rifle. Going to be backed up by the smoke as well. They can cross over towards CT if they wish, but there's an AWP coming over towards them from Speedway. Holding this angle, hasn't spotted out anyone, but should hear them. Over towards Library. Hanker's caught them off guard. The spray's coming in. Viku with 1 as well, and now we're left with 2 players. Viku going in for the no-scope, doesn't hit it, can't penetrate that wall, and it's going to be the USP that reigns supreme, and now last standing is Mads. Picked up 1. Now AK in the hand, she's got 2 kills. They know where she is, and that angle is so clean, so tidy, and Hanker doing so well in this tournament.
Do you know what? Kelsey had a fantastic day yesterday. One of the best days we've seen from her in a while. So I can understand why they feel confident in giving her these hero weapons. But after 2 rounds of it not getting any value, I think it's time to start focusing on that economy, focusing on long-term money. Because if it continues like this, Na'Vi already on 6 rounds, they're on the precipice of winning the half.
Yeah, and you look at this, Kelsey, she's had to opt in for a Galil, 1 flash. It's not the end of the world. But I'd honestly prefer to position her with a Mac 10 now and have a little bit of extra utility because she's not hitting the shots. Whereas this extra utility could really come in handy. Here they set up for the execution. Smoke's going to be going out. See if they're going to be able to push onto the A site. Long is taken. They've been able to do this successfully 2 rounds back to back. But now they're going to be entering into a bit of a trap. Letty, naded. Is it going to be predicted though? She's on the other side of the smoke. Is about to disappear. She's going to be in a perfect place to just line them up. The flash comes round and she takes 2! Almost 3 for Goose Breeder. She gets the trade, but it doesn't matter. They're no match for Hanker and Eljoka. Absolutely beautifully defended.
That timing, sneaking around the smoke there, getting into the perfect position, and not only getting 1, but 2 kills. Yes, she goes down, but you take that trade and you have a teammate who can back it up and trade off of you. Well played, once again. And that was another buy round from FlyQuest. And they took a timeout. This is the 2nd timeout that we're seeing. And the first one doesn't seem to have made much of a difference. They slowed down their pacing, and that has not worked. So it's a good thing that they're taking another one here. Coach is going to be saying, all right, guys, that didn't work. Back to the drawing board. What's plan B?
Yeah, I'm definitely wondering what Flash is saying there. Hopefully some harsh words, because the position there we saw from Goose Breeder and her teammates, I think it was Kerry Day and also BB and up near library, just sitting next to that smoke, it just left them so exposed. They didn't have anyone focused on, obviously, Connector or anywhere else. It was lackluster. I expect more, want to see more. 7 rounds on the board. Na'Vi looking so dominant. Viku looking to try and continue that trend. Shots from the Deagle and Kyode don't land, but the nade does from Letty. We're just trying to control at least the flow of Banana, stopping them from being so dominant and cutting off one avenue. Oh, clean up. Have to be careful with those sprays. I'm glad that they have back on this. You know, give them a little bit of respect. 2 players still. Na'Vi side over towards that B position, looking to go in for a boost. Yeah, oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, she's going to pass under. A little bit faster than usual. Couple of pistols. They're going to be executed in, and Letty's in such a good position, but she misses so many bullets. Still, she survives, and Lena's there to get the kills from underneath the smoke. Goose Speeder finds one. Lena still alive at the moment, but for not for long as the Goose spreads its wings. 3v2, the bomb does go down, but Vivian, I don't think you can ask this from her. She's got no bullets, has to reload. We've seen this as well, and this is going to be the Tech 9. She'd gone too dark, maybe. Maybe she'd been able to find a kill, but honestly, I don't think she had much of an option.
That was definitely a better round. Took some of that space. Actually managed to get the bomb planted, which is pretty good. Yeah. Like that little bit of extra cash. I don't want to say it's good, like that's expected. And for so many rounds to have gone without a bomb plant, it's like, So they've managed to do the bare minimum in their pistol round. We expect more from this team. Like you said, we've casted them so many times. We've seen them over the last few days. They're capable of so much more, and I genuinely think they're running scared at the moment.
You know they can do better. It's now or never. They can't afford to lose any more rounds, and this damage right off the bat is just disgusting. So much done and delivered to these players. This boost in towards the short position as well. There's 3 players stacked up here. This is just such a good setup from them. Oh, what is that nade? Good nade, delivers a lot of damage. Not quite as much as you may well have wished, but it's something. Kyode with AWP, her position is now known. Wondering if there's going to be counter utility thrown in or not. Oh, well. As gathered that information, the flick comes up, doesn't hit. Eventually going to be able to come through with the trades, but they are going to be lacking players if they're not careful. Lena might catch a play off guard, but it's going to be Letty in towards that balcony position. Finds Kelsey. PB, Kyode. Anything. Can they bring it to the table? 3v2. Smoke goes out over towards short. They can focus on the long players. There's going to be 2 of them. And Lena, she's just going to be farming up extra kills, but Kyode finds one. She's got 35 seconds. The bomb's not in her grasp. She has to go play fetch. And I just don't know if it's possible. She has to do something, though. There's just nothing else for her to do. She can't, like, even if she saves, it's going to be just so unfortunate. There's an extra flash there, which might give away her position. Oh, well, there you go. Seen and spotted. Picks up the AK. Looks to drop down, but unfortunately, the movement isn't there, and the timing was wrong.
Yeah, it was a good attempt. And again, another expensive round for Na'Vi, but FlyQuest just struggling to stabilize in those late rounds. I'm pretty sure that's something we said about them yesterday at certain points as well. Just not finding the space they need. Sure, they get the kills, but the trades aren't as strong as they should be. And I mean, like in that one, 2 players left, Kyode with the AWP stuck in that position. Oh no. Fell under the bench. Unlucky. Oh, that's some solid util damage. Good grief.
7 HP. She's not even seeing a target. This is just happening back to back. The utility is now going to be coming through, but Viku's in such a good position. The flash would have to work fast. She misses the shots. Letty gets one. But they're going to continue pushing no matter what. And Lena's in a good position, finds one. Completely blinded, has to back off whilst Viku's still alive and kicking. They're just buffeted. They are unable to break that defense. They can't find the cracks in the armor.
What cracks? I think this is the big problem that they're facing right now. Na'Vi are so clean. They've recently polished their armor, so the chinks are less visible.
Anchor left alone, defending from pits. She's got her teammates rotating on through Library, but she's going to be doing good enough work by herself. Finds one, her teammates come in, and they find the other two. Lena, absolutely beast mode. This is the best I've seen her play so far in this tournament, but that's only because we've seen 2 maps from them.
Yeah, I mean, that does play a part in it. For sure. Starting to feel a little concerned now for FlyQuest. Sure, it's T-side. Somebody in the crowd's excited. Let's go, dude.
Let's get that hot.
Yeah, he saw himself on the TV, then he got extra excited. You see, the team is only 50% of the excitement. It's when you find yourself on the screen, there's the other 50%.
He's trying to show off his logo, but it's the wrong camera. Unlucky, my dude.
Close enough. We saw it. We saw it.
That's probably another camera in there anyway, another screen, but... FlyQuest. Oh, FlyQuest Red. What are you going to do to bring to the table? Is Kelsey going to try and force in with another rifle? I hope not. Right here, we're seeing Lena just absolutely decimate the enemies. I think that was 3 kills. One over towards the B side, and then swings on back over to support Hanker so well. The synergy on their team is just looking so beautiful.
And I feel like utility damage is a place where the EU teams really lapped other teams.
Oh, Viku with the shot misses. And she has to run. The Eagles here. Clips her foot as she runs around the corner. Chucks a molly down to try and make sure they're not going to follow her. We're going to be seeing potential waterfall out through apartments. Molly over towards B. This might cause a bit of a distraction, but honestly, it's not going to be enough because Viku's here. They have to distract her over towards Long as well. Smoke's coming through. Viku takes a shot. She misses. This is bad. She missed multiple shots back to back. And Jelka's going to be on site. Takes a kill. And still has a rifle. Finds another. Just farming the kills left, right, and center. The Deagle comes in. Gets the kill, but there's going to be no bullets on this gun. Pull out your Deagle. What are you doing? No! Vivian, last one left alive, and not for long as Viku gets another kill. Flustered.
Yeah. Definitely feeling a little bit like a fish out of water here. And to be fair, the road to get to the semi-final has not been easy for FlyQuest. They've had to fight tooth and nail for every single victory to get themselves to this point. So I think we knew that this was also going to be a very difficult battle for them, but they're not a team to give up. This is one of the most tenacious teams I think we have in the league.
Oh, beautiful shot, beautiful time, and flicks up, hits Goose Breeder. Not a complex shot, just a good one. BB, the player who has to do this and pulls out the kill. Lena goes down. That early kill for them is great. They now have the advantage, but for how long? Because Viku, she's peeking in towards mid, waiting for someone to dare cross her sight line. Last round, she did miss 2 back-to-back shots. Let's see if the luck is on FlyQuest's side this time round. KOD, AWP in hand. She's got the util, BBN has not. So BBN, I imagine, will be the one to maybe going for the push here. Kelsey in apartments, the utilities coming through. The flash is perfect time, and they're going to catch the players off guard. They find a double. The trade is perfect. But now that they don't know, they're so unsure of themselves. They're so flustered. They have no idea where someone might be lurking. Hank has been so often found in pits that by the time they get onto site, the rotations already come through over towards Library. Smoke over to Long. KOD holding this angle, misses the opportunity, but she has the bomb. She has to plant it down. This is so late in the day. The boost is coming on as well. Hanka trying to find anything. Spots now KOD on site, I imagine. Potentially not. Oh, KOD opens herself up, but Hanka drops down. An extra smoke being dropped in. This is now KOD's time to shine. She's going to be close to personal on site as well. She's going to take a little bit of damage. Misses the no-scope, but Kelsey, BB, they come online, get a kill, and finally, a round on the board. That was the 12th round. So late in the day, Sam.
Yeah, this is... I mean, they finally do it, but is it going to make the biggest difference in the world? And to be fair, I mean, that was a really well-played round. Some really solid utility. Sure, they lose their first player very, very early on in the round, but they do a very good job of stabilizing. BB gets that first kill over in Banana, tucked away in the corner there, managing to get that first one, and then the solid util at Bracket to give them the space they need to get in onto the site. It's a start. It's a step in the right direction, but there's so many more steps to be taken.
Oh, the shots from BB coming through. Gonna be able to pick up a double. Beautiful. 22 HP. But she's done the damage as 2 players down. This gives them the room to move with, but they're so slow in the execution. The Hanka's on site already, looking to find a kill with the A1, but misses her shot. She's flustered herself. We talked about FlyQuest Red being flustered, but Hanka, she was like a fish out of water there. PQ, Angelica left with no options. They're still going to go for this. I mean, why the hell not? Angelica missing a lot of shots. See, she's got the A1. Simple skin, sticker on it as well. Let's see that if that brings any luck. Go day. Brilliantly played. Keep in mind, it's too late in the day to try and break the economy. Na'Vi, they back away. But the hunt is on.
Oh,
not like this. You can't afford to lose a single player. Not a double. She's just gifted those kills, but a second round on the board.
I see Steph.
Yeah, hello, Steph. How you doing? It's Harvey.
Shout out, Steph.
Yeah. If you are hyped for FlyQuest Red, you know, give them a shout. And then Navi as well.
Yeah, you know what, guys? FlyQuest fans, lend them your support.
Yeah, we need to hear some of that NA screams.
It's home ground advantage, you know? Yeah. Lend them your voices. Tell them how much you love them. 2 rounds on the board here. They're starting to make some moves. Navi's economy is getting to the borderline. This is a good place for FlyQuest to bring it back.
Oh, no, Leader. She's playing hyper-aggressive here. Down second mid. Finds one. Letty as well. Going to be able to get the kill. Goose trying to get a trade-off, but unable to find purchase on the kill there. And BB's death means nothing. Aside from just advantage for the side of Na'Vi as they find their third. Na'Vi turn around and say, yeah, you take 1, you take 2, sure, but you're not going to find any more. We're going to decimate you before the half-time mark on this round is even met. Letty on site, the IGL for Na'Vi at the moment. Sitting pretty good at the moment on her kill, but unfortunately she falls. This is an opportunity, if I've ever seen one, for FlyQuest Red to try and find this round, but they are going to get burnt alive. They have to back off, and Hanka, she's here, looking to cut off their blood supply. As they push around the corner, they're dead! And now it's Goose Breeder, 25 HP, and a pipe dream. And then she's going to get pushed. She just stood no chance. The aim was not there, but she also didn't have much HP.
The comeback felt real for a minute there, Tom. 2 rounds in their back pockets, but it's just not enough. And if I'm not mistaken, that's going to be us on half-time point. I nearly said map point. This should be the last round in the half. Oh, FlyQuest are going to have to come back into the second half with absolute demonic power. As yes, it is the last round. If they can somehow secure this one, it is a wonky force. It's a weak force, but there's weaponry nonetheless.
Kelsey, in her usual habitat with the Khalil and a single flash. It's pretty much been where she's at for the most of the game. It's not worked before. Will it work this time? There's no over-aggression from Na'Vi. They back off. They've put the worry in this other team. Now Pete comes through. Keraday misses. Angelica just going to punish them. Saying how cheeky that was. Going to make sure that they feel that pain. Anchor over towards Long. They haven't mullied this out. They have nothing. They're just going to be pushing through the smoke, and she's going to be here. Catches them off guard. Finds a double. It's too easy. She's just farming kills. BB over towards B. Finds one, but she's only got 1 player left with her. It's going to be Kelsey, who's picked up the AWP. Not a gun we see her often with. Oh, here we go. BB gets the headshot onto Lena. Meanwhile, Hanka's back over towards the B site. She missed terribly so when she was here before. She sprayed and was unable to find any kills. Let's see if she's got a bit of better control this time round. She's the only player here, standing between FlyQuest Red and another round on the board. The shots are missed. BBN just hadn't reloaded. And now, Kelsey left in a clutch situation. 1v3, AWP in hand, 4 bullets in the magazine. Pushing over towards the church in the moment. Trying to find an early kill to try and make this a little bit easier, and it works. Rotates on over towards Fountain. Has to switch up the position, and it's going to work. Catches them off guard, gets the headshot.
Oh no.
Bomb's going down. Push hasn't. Now she can stay alive, flicking on over. Spots the play, exit! Let's go, Kelsey!
Kelsey! What a phenomenal clutch from her.
And that is going to be the halftime mark. We're going to be back after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
can't lie still, 'cause the tides are slowly rising. Just chasing surreal, and my prayers will fall to rest. It won't bring me down on this jar within this ocean. Oh, I won't need you now. I'm forever sticking tough. The waves bite me, my skin feels shattered still. But strength I will be to force out of my will. Please hold up, 'cause my feet can't touch the ground. As my knees hit the rough, my heart is feeling drowned. And I can't lie still, 'cause the tides are slowly rising. Just chasing surreal, and my prayers will fall to rest. It won't bring me down on this jar within this ocean. Though I won't need you now, I'm forever sticking tough. The waves bite me, my skin feels shattered still. But strength I will be to force out of my will. It won't bring me down on this jar within this ocean. Though I won't need you now, I'm forever sticking tough. The waves bite me, my skin feels shattered still. But strength I will be to force out of my will. I ain't going down with you. If you're going downtown, get you someone new. Put me through hell now, baby, and couple it.
Oh, it was a 3-12 half, but a phenomenal clutch from Kelsey in that last round gave them that third one on the board. It's going to be an uphill battle here on their own map pick, Tom, to try and take at least one map here.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm going to say it. If they don't win the fifth round, I don't have hopes for them whatsoever. As brutal as that may sound,
yeah.
Na'Vi, they're just looking so good. Mad's going to be the first one in contact, missing in the first initial try, going to get punished for it as well as Letty gets the kill over towards long. They go. Lena, short. Kelsey, missing over the back. The Thomas hits the headshots. She's warmed up. She's ready. Reloads as well. Backs up. Lena looking to play aggressive against her. Not going to catch her off guard, though. Kelsey's awake, ready to go. 4v3. Bomb's gone down. This is not looking so good for FlyQuest, but they have a chance, but never mind. Miku and Jelka looking to put to enter this, and again, it's a 1v3 for Kelsey. She's not going to be able to find it, though. And that is the 13th round on the board. One extra nail in the coffin.
See, the big concern here in that is also there's no bomb plant, so there's no possible force. Sorry, I've got my sides mixed up. I'm being stupid. No, FlyQuest will be able to force into this next round. It'll be a difficult one, a very weak force to say the least. But if Na'Vi win the force and the bonus, that's already on map point.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That pistol round had to go in the way of FlyQuest, but nope. Nice attempt, but there were a few too many shots missed, and honestly, just Na'Vi. I mean, it's Na'Vi.
Yeah.
BB holding this angle, waiting with the deagle. She has to be able to find the kill. The smoke goes down, but it's going to be too late for the headshot's not!
BB.
Boom goes the dynamite. That's one. There's another 4 she has to try and find. Sitting behind this smoke. She's waiting, trying to go in for the denial, but she's not calm. She's not collected in that moment. If she'd taken an extra second to line up that shot, or split second even, she might have had it. On the other side of the smoke, Mac-10 in hand. Going to be ready and waiting. Matt's going to be pushing through it. She's going to get caught off guard. They just stand no chance. The AKs reign supreme. Kelsey on 1, but not for long. Goose Breeder finds headshot. I thought that might be in a Goose Breeder special, but it's not meant to be. 14th round on the board.
Heartbreak. Heartbreak for FlyQuest here. They kept it expensive. It's going to be a forced reinvest from Na'Vi, but they're kind of okay with that. Because, of course, after this round, if they win it, and they should win it, that'll put them on map point. As now we see another timeout getting taken out, and you got to ask, how much of a difference can it make at this point? 2 rounds already lost on their CT side. They didn't have much wiggle room to work with, and so whatever gets said here, whatever is implemented, it has to be top tier. It has to be the best performance that we've seen from FlyQuest possibly ever, because I don't think I've seen them come back from a deficit like this.
They've not really been put in a deficit like this.
That's true.
Even when they lost the map in Impact League versus Shimmer, they wouldn't. It was never that far away. It was always close. So this is difficult. Their backs up against the wall. Na'Vi look just so dominating. And I mean, I was saying it last night and in my predictions as well to Goose, is I did not expect Inferno to come through. I thought something else. At least not in their map pick. Maybe the decider, sure. But as their map pick versus Na'Vi, I just don't think it's the one. But I also think they just didn't really have much of an option.
Very few options in this round as well. Pistol Stack may be able to get a couple of kills.
Yeah, good distraction. On this, the flash coming through, they get the kill. They might find a second one. Lexi's missing a lot of shots, so she's going to have very few bullets. She's still going to find a double, and now the teammate's going to be backing her up. She's going to look to just go for the kills. Khalil still in hand, backs off. As VQ on this angle as well. Flash comes out, but it doesn't do anything. Molly going to be cutting off these players as they look to push on. AK sitting around this corner. Mads should be ready and willing. Oh, she almost gets it. It's going to be BBN with that kill. Kelsey, Zeus in hand. Might we see a shotgun shoot? We do! Boom! But that's less than a knife kill, less than a pistol kill at the end of the day. For the memes.
For lols.
The meme queens here. Well, it's no laughing matter. BB has no option but to save an AK. And then, I mean, it's the 15th round of the board. Na'Vi, they look to close this out super early. They want to get some extra rest. They want to go all the way to the Grand Finals and be rested whilst doing so.
The worst part of this is that a player like BB probably could clutch this with Letty being so low HP, but you cannot risk it. You cannot take the chance that you don't make that clutch happen.
There's no kit.
Yeah, that's...
When there's no kit and you're fairly late on rotation, you've got no armor, you've got 1 piece of utilities. Yeah, potentially she'll be able to win something like that, but she's also been a bit lackluster within the performance so far in this tournament, as well as, you know, towards some of the games in the Impact Online as well. She's been shown a few bit of, you know, maybe the stress of obviously losing the org and the idea of, okay, well, what am I going to do? Am I going to be able to stay in this country? So you have to keep that in mind. Oh, there we go, the Zeus kill. But we move on, Sam.
That we do. Map point here, FlyQuest, on the brink of losing their pick. AWP in K-Day's hands. I think it's the first time we've seen it in her hands because the economy just hasn't been there.
So on the other side, not this side. Oh, who's onto Lena? That's a good initial kill. Lena's been doing a lot of work. She may only have 14 kills on the board, but so is Anka, and they've both had high impact frags. Look at K-Day, tagged down. Doesn't matter, she got an AWP. Who's still going to be holding this angle as well. They have got boosted up BB. Might be able to hold that off angle. Meanwhile, Execution's coming out. The bomb still left behind. They have to go pick that up in towards the bomb, and still a player lurking, ready and wearing to go. It's going to be Anka. They're not over-dedicated on this. They've still got time to play with. A minute left on the clock. The domination on this has been looking so good. I'm sure Blair will be fairly happy on this, aside from the fact that it might just be 2-0. Hanka gets the kill, Carriday slaughtered. AWP doesn't even get a chance to shoot. Kelsey with the early Insinuate grenade. Maybe too early. The rotation's been called. Goose still remains over towards B, but she's alone. Maybe over towards Speedway, walking away the wrong direction, but she doesn't know that. Goose. Last one remains. As Henry goes out, she might just be able to hold off these players. The headshot comes through. The dream is still alive, but not for long. Angelka puts her in her place. Bomb goes down. Viku. Oh, through the smoke. Not even sure how that was caught, but Vivian down to 12 HP. And just through the top of the smoke as well. Going to do some more damage. 3v3. Vivi's picked up the AWP. Dream is here, but it's looking to be ended as Angelka is going to finish them up through the smoke, and Viku as well. What a win! The dominance from Na'Vi continues. They made it all the way through here to the semi-finals with only having to play 2 maps, and they just continue in such convincing fashion.
I mean, Na'Vi is such a strong team at the moment. So many talents, so many players believe they're going to win out the whole thing. And with this dominant performance of a FlyQuest, I think that's solidifying that opinion a little bit.
Yeah, hopefully FlyQuest is going to be able to go away, take a break, take a breather, and potentially listen to some wise words from the desk like we are about to do with Frankie and the crew.
Thank you very much, guys. A disappointing result for the side of FlyQuest, but Na'Vi Javelins straight out the gate, an electrifying first 11 rounds before they conceded their first. That was absolutely a statement, and then some from the Polish superstars. Hadji, every single player from that team was stepping up and showing that they are warmed up and ready to go.
Yeah, oh me, oh my, that was an absolute slaughter. Na'Vi Javelins, they were not needing any sort of support from the crowd to propel them into this victory, because they are doing the job all on their own. And of course, we know how vocal Hanka and Angelka can be when they have to.
Yeah, you just take a look at the numbers as well. Like when you have 4 of your players with over 80% on the KAST, which, as Newt explained earlier, kills, assists, survived and traded. It was a team effort coming in all together for FlyQuest Red. Hope to see a little bit more, you know, it's their map pick. And they had no other place to go, by the way. I don't blame them for going for Inferno, Overpass getting taken out of the equation by not being Na'Vi's permaban. I expected a little bit more, but then again, that goes to show how numbers without context can be a bit of a lie sometimes. We said Na'Vi, they lost 16-1 to NIP Impact the last time they played it. And this time they win 16-3. Again, the caliber of opposition just clearly laid out to bear there. And for FlyQuest Red, couple of rounds going their way here and there, but this was complete, utter domination.
Yeah, I think also we have to consider the fact that in that 16-1 loss, I do believe we had Na'Vi Javelins starting off on T side, whereas now they were on the CT side, obviously, because it's the map pick of FlyQuest Red. And we see Na'Vi Javelins, how strong their CT sides are. I think it has a lot, it adds on. And when they get that ball rolling, I mean, you have this beautiful saying in English that says, when it rains, it pours. But on the server with the Na'Vi Javelins, all we can say is, let it snow.
I enjoyed that very much, Hadji. I want to also draw attention to the fact that Na'Vi Javelins, they only lost 5 opening duels across that entire match. So they were very rarely fighting from behind. They're barely putting a foot wrong. I guess the most notable one would perhaps be the last round of the first half, when they allowed the clutch to happen, that third round on the board on the B site for the side of FlyQuest, where it just seemed that maybe they I don't know, maybe they didn't feel like they needed to swing and try and stop the plant going down?
Listen, when you're 12-2 up on your opponent's map, you're allowed to make a little bit of a mistake here and there. We had the 3K round from Bibian opening up the B bomb side, a hero play there, then Coyote with a 1v3 clutch. Yes, they could have played that round a little bit better, could have Na'Vi Javelins, but just to highlight how dominant they were here, if you look at the first of the 15 rounds in that first half, the 10 rounds they won, 12 rounds they won, they only had to go for the defuse twice. They didn't even get close to the bomb side. And for Na'Vi Javelins, they didn't try anything too crazy. If you go back to yesterday, right, let's look at the Black Dragons and B4 game in Inferno, the amount of aggression from the CT side. This wasn't much aggression from Na'Vi. It was just textbook Counter-Strike, brackets control, banana control being exerted. If they lose control, they rested back again. There's no individuals going for hero plays at all. The trade game was so on point. Even if one player dies, insta-trade coming in from the CT side for Na'Vi Javelins. It was textbook Counter-Strike. And I might say the best Inferno CT side I've seen thus far in Impact Season 3 finals. And for FlyQuest Red, they just got outclassed. There's no other way to put it.
Even better than before's flawless one the other day.
Which one is that?
That was there when they had 15 rounds in a row. Yeah, I remember we talking about
yesterday on Vertigo.
No, Inferno. That's the one with B4 and Black Dragons, right?
Oh my goodness.
But for that, I feel like they didn't know how the Black Dragons didn't know what to do on the T side.
Right,
Here, CLG at least, FlyQuest Red, beg your pardon, did try a few things here and there. It just the textbook style of CS we saw there. Yesterday we saw a lot of aggressive plays on the CT side, some risks being taken and working out your way. I didn't see too many risks being taken here from Na'Vi Javelins.
Yeah, no, absolutely, you are correct. It's the precise and textbook. It's playing their numbers, knowing their advantages, not making any mistakes. And when it boils down to it, when you have 5 players on each team who are equal in terms of fragging potential, and if you take away everything, then it boils down to which team can make the least amount of mistakes. That's the team who's going to win. And this was Na'Vi Javelins by a long shot.
And you know, I'm absolutely loving as well the fact that the IDL role changed hands from Viku to Letty this season, the newest member of the Javelins. And she has not been impacted on the server by having that big responsibility on her server.
Oh, hell no.
She is an incredible fragger.
She had 127 ADR, by the way, and this isn't a game where, you know, you had Angelica top fragging in the server. Viku was doing her job. Viku went 18-7. She seemingly just refused to die, it felt like. But Letty, the fact that she is leading by example, you know, she's leading in the team, leading by example, just looking very solid. And I have to say, even though Enigma Galaxy looked solid overall, now they're in the Grand Finals after all, this brand of Counter-Strike Na'Vi Javelins are playing right now in Impact, it looks nigh flawless.
And this is the thing, we need all of FlyQuest to be on the server to have a chance of taking it to a third map. And there's one player who's sometimes been MIA on their signature map of Overpass, and that's BB. But today she showed up.
Yeah, you know, we had this highlight, incredible performance. Not, I would say, it's a light in a very dark room. I would say because
it's a tiny little light.
Obviously, they only managed to scrape together 3 rounds in total. But that just means that Bibian showing that she can single-handedly deliver rounds for her team, and it's so good for me to witness that she has actually, she is here today. She has arrived. She is ready to play. She's feeling it, and it's just the rest of the team now. Yesterday it was the complete opposite, and we said it was a win condition for FlyQuest Red, that if they were going to have anything up against Na'Vi Javelins, they would all have to show up. They would all have to put out the numbers. They would all have to be in their best game and super focused. And it's really nice that it's Bibi who is leading the way, since she has been the one who's been lagging behind. So that is very positive for me, and I hope that she can continue, build up the rest of the team, bring them along with them. We know that they're capable of it. So come on, FlyQuest. This is still potential, right?
I've just checked in with producer Patrick because we're going on to Na'Vi's map pick next. That's going to be Anubis, and this is regarded as the most two-sided map in the pool, so it's no surprise that FlyQuest have actually chosen to start on the T side. So hopefully BB is going to be leading the charge on this one. But do we really think that there is an opportunity for them to cause?
No. This is a 2-0.
Yes,
you're jumping into a map where you've only played it once, and sure, you know, officially, and I don't want to read too much into that particular thing. The thing is, Na'Vi, I had my doubts about its Anubis map pick, but looking at how convincing they looked in Inferno, if I have my list of like how to play current Counter-Strike, they ticked every single box. In fact, they created new boxes and ticked that as well. And coming into their map pick, they obviously know FlyQuest is going to be starting on the T side. I just don't see any world where this upset's going to happen. If there was any other team, maybe B4, maybe 9 Pandas, where they have made mistakes, I could be like, yeah, there is a way for them to come on in. This seems like it's done. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I feel like Rocky is out. Like, the show ends. It's cancelled. It's over.
I think that I also have to I feel like I disagree with the choice of starting on T side, because what I feel is that it's much easier
to start on the
to
harder
have
side.
a comeback when you are playing on the T side. So in addition, you're going to have to play a T side against Na'Vi Javelins, which CT sides are just an impenetrable wall. So it's really tough.
I feel like FlyQuest are a momentum-based team, though, rather than this resilient team that can mount the comeback at any time. They're not a 9 Pandas fearless. They're very much a team that needs to feel comfortable from the outset. I don't think they're in a point mentally or, you know, synergy-wise as a team where they can really bring things back from the brink. So I guess that's probably a bit of a foregone conclusion I'm predicting even before we go into Anubis. But also, if they don't have that momentum on their T side, they're not going to bring it back on the stronger side. And I think that's why they've gone for strong side to start
I can see the logic behind that. But again, to build momentum, you need to first get moving. You don't build momentum by just remaining static, right? So I do agree with you. I think that's a good point. The fact that, you just got destroyed in the map pick. You're going to start on the easiest side. Well, a lot of teams, I agree with you, we want to start on the CT side. You get 4 or 5 rounds. You have the little bit of buffer to work with, and then you're able to mount the comeback on the T side, which is easier. But for a team like this who's struggling individually as well in the server right now, if they get off to a good start here, right, that's when the confidence starts rolling. And if they're able to get listen, if you get like even 10 rounds is not enough nowadays on the T side, but if you're able to get even 10 rounds, at least the confidence is there. Then you have the momentum going. And if everything clicks your way and Na'Vi kind of shit the bed a little bit, maybe there's a chance. But Na'Vi keep a very clean bed. That's the thing.
It's the cleanest one, almost. It's almost the cleanest one we've seen so far, because obviously we had a 16-2 scoreline at the first day of the tournament with the Enigma Galaxy versus Shimmer.
True.
But these two teams are completely different, right? And to have Na'Vi Javelins manage to pull off this kind of number, this kind of absolute stomp against FlyQuest Red, I am super impressed, and I really hope for the FlyQuest Red side that they are able to do what Blaze mentioned,
or at the very least,
the ball rolling,
or at the very least, make it competitive, make it a little competitive.
You know what? I don't even mind who wins this map right now. I'm just really excited that we get to see Anubis, and we get to see it after this break.
Victory, I'll carry on, I'll win go. Watch me as I go. Should I look both ways before you cross me, baby? 'Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on.
Welcome back to the final map of the last semi-finals of Impact Season 3. Oh, I am excited. I'm also breathless. It is going to be Anubis. We finally get this matchup, and it's going to be FlyQuest Red versus Na'Vi.
I'm excited, I'm a little hesitant, a little bit of trepidation as we're heading into uncharted territory for many of these teams on Anubis. We got to see a little bit of it from Na'Vi during Gamers Without Borders. FlyQuest have been playing it on the down low in some other tournaments, but we haven't really had a chance to see them here in Impact on this map, so a little nervous, very excited.
Yeah, I'm pumped. It's a map that I love. It's a map that I want to see more teams play on. But the question is, I mean, FlyQuest Red, they're starting out on the T side. That's the side you have the best chance of getting the most rounds on.
Yeah.
But is it the side that you would want to start on?
Well, not me, because I'm not very good at the game. But for the pros, I think it does make a lot of sense. Look, this map has started to become slightly more even between T and CT, but there is definitely still a lean towards that T-side advantage. And you come into this, you don't ban out Anubis, so you have to know that there is a possibility. You have to be prepared for that eventuality. And so you come into this with the idea, this is what we're going to do. So if that's what they've chosen, I think that there's going to be a lot of confidence on that at the very least. But off the back of the last map, how confident can they be?
I don't know, but let's find out as we dive into the second map, potentially the final one as well, unless FlyQuest Red can bring it back and reignite the flames and the dreams of theirs as we go into Anubis. FlyQuest Red on home turf, Na'Vi fighting up against them.
Grand finals on the line here, Tom. Bearing in mind, Na'Vi won the first map. If FlyQuest lose this, they are out. And Na'Vi will fight Nigma in the grand final. But we're not there just yet, FlyQuest. This is your lifeline. This is your chance to turn the tides of battle and to take a stance to get us into map 3.
Here we go, kicking it off. First round of many. Hopefully FlyQuest Red get more than 3, but it's not going to be looking very good because Letty starts it off with a bang. BB goes down. The potential hopeful flame has been extinguished in this round. Holding his angle as well. It's going to be looking pretty good over towards Gate. The main and KO Day coming in. This is what we want to see. The P250 in the hand going to be pushing through, but Angelka is going to be in a good position over towards B. Connector holding the shots. She misses them. And she's going to get pushed from both sides. Unable to contend with that firepower. She goes down. The bomb being planted. Retake has to come through. No defuse kit in the hands of these players. Over towards this position. Trying to find their shots. Keode does a little bit of damage. Goose Breeder finds a kill as well. Now Keode can back off. Clean up. Headshot. Very clean. Nothing more from this position from Street. Anchor. 1v3. Finds the first kill. Finds the second. Looking to go into the third as well. Misses the shots. And now it's all down to this last player. Kelsey, wait for time. You've got an opportunity here to save your team. And there you go. The shots ring true. But it was so close.
Of course it's Kelsey.
Kelsey.
Kelsey. Let's make some noise for Kelsey, everyone in Arena. If you are supporting FlyQuest, they need you now more than ever. So I hope your voices are ringing true. You have to get loud. Yes, there it is. There's the support we wanted to see. Fantastic stuff. It is only the first round. It is the pistol, but it's a great start to the map.
With a bang, but they were all down to one player. It's not obviously the most optimal end for them, but none of the matter. They managed to get the win on the board. The buy coming through for Na'Vi. The scout on Viku Keode with AK finds Angelka, but peeking around the corner, it's almost going to be a clap. the shot only just missed. Pushing through, that Molotov is scuffed. The smoke does land. Oh god, a little bit worried here. BB scuffs up the smoke there as well. But hopefully get that out of their systems early on. Not the end of the world. They've managed to position the player now. See Goose Breeder just sitting there, and she's made the call. Telling everyone else to bugger off. Go over towards the B site. Find that mid control. Found that early kill, which is really good. And Joker going down. It gives them that opportunity. And Shield's playing in towards Connector near B. Oh, Goosebreeder catches Hanker off, who got a little bit too greedy. And now the push can come in from Goosebreeder. She's trying to dominate and convince them to carry on, pushing over towards her. She just take a lot of damage. Viku holding this cross. The push can come through the utility as well. She's going to get flashed off, but the tag comes in from her straight onto one of the players. She's going in for another one, unable to hit her, but Letty is going to be able to finish her off in case. Instead of her, but another Eagle kill going to be coming through the tags, but KOD cleaning up the house. KO Slay is definitely here to stay. Bomb down. Lena with very few options. No defuse kit. Deagle in hand. Arm on the back. 3 players on FlyQuest side. If she can... I mean, her best opportunity here is to try and get a kill or two. 2 kills would be best. Take an AK out of the equation for the next round. Force them to spend some more money. Oh, they're going to back off straight into her. She has the time to fly, but unfortunately, BB, she's on. She's ready. Instead of being the first one to die, she's actually going to be the final one to get a kill in that round. Hey, hello, Steph. How you doing?
How's it going, Steph?
We can hear them scream. Love it.
We can feel your passion all the way from the studio in Stockholm.
Yeah.
So great to see her there, front row, front and center, supporting FlyQuest. And in that previous round, Goose's position, she gets that first kill, she tries to go in for the second, but she doesn't get it, which is in itself is an issue. And it's very clear at that point that it's not an A hit, but FlyQuest stabilized really well despite that.
I like it. KOD is going to get challenged by these pistols. Good utility usage from the opposition. Na'Vi going to be doing a good job, unable to pretend with the rifle on Kelsey, who's looking at the palm of some extra kills with KOD on her side, and BB able to collect one as well. Clean round. That's exactly what they needed, Sam.
Go on.
I'm going to say it. I think they need to get 12 rounds on the board on their T side.
Ooh.
It's a high amount, but that is the golden number.
I'll see if we can get them to do that. Oh, there's Benny, friend of ESL Impact.
Yeah, a little bit of a happy birthday for Hedja.
Yeah, appreciate that. Well, I assume Hedja does.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you for wishing Hedja on her birthday.
Yeah, a little bit early for me. Either way. Oh, 3 rounds. This is going very well for them so far. Obviously, the pistol round was pretty close, but that's fine. We move on. They've saved a lot of money last round. They didn't lose any players. They're going to be pushing over towards the A side, but they're going to get absolutely slaughtered. Hanker's position is optimal, and Goosebreeder jumps through the smoke, only to be met with a barrage of bullets from the A1. Back they go. Back down the canal position. Trying to find their way towards the connector. It's always important, as you can see there, to try and hold that bridge position like Mads is doing, making sure no one's going to drop down on your head and slaughter you.
I like that FlyQuest are attempting to stabilize here after losing that play. It was their first time trying to execute on the A site, and it didn't really go well. So now we're looking to fake B.
Might work as well. They had BB just stay on over towards that A position. Being a bit of an anchor now, they can try and find purchase on this, but obviously being down to 4 players is not the best. Sitting behind this pillar on platform, it's going to be Hanker. She got that first initial kill, holding in from heaven. It is going to be one of the players of Na'Vi as well. Lena just sitting there ready and waiting. The ball is going to be coming through, but Kelsey going to be able to get a kill over to the other side. Through the smoke, Lena no less hits the headshot onto BB. Drops the kill. Kelsey in towards mid, able to smoke off the A connector as well. Now looking to take the fight onto Lena, backing off a little bit. Not going too over-aggressive, holding the angle, waiting for the plays. She might get shot through the smoke. She does. She failed the smoke. Now Letty, able to push through it. 2v3. Na'Vi bring this in, they might just be able to bring a couple of rounds in a row. This is so crucial for them. The flash comes out, but KOD is there to hold them down, gets the spray, gets the damage, but it's Mads with the kill from platform. Sits KOD, trying to help, unfortunately demolished, killed, sent packing, whatever you want. The A1 reigns supreme, and Letty and Angelica able to stay alive.
Yeah, the Na'Vi fans fighting back. Yeah, they're like, all right, FlyQuest, we see you. Now it's our turn. Get a little bit of a rivalry going in the crowd. I think that's going to be quite dope. That side is actually really difficult to retake. So I think that having the numbers advantage obviously plays a huge part in that, but well done at isolating those angles.
Yeah, one of the key issues here is you have to be so careful on that A connector smoke.
Yeah.
As soon as it goes down, if you don't get in the right spot, it can be a one-way created, it could be the side angle created as well, which is what we saw. It allowed a position for Letty to just open up, find the kill onto Kelsey, and as soon as Kelsey went down, that was it. We move on, first round from Na'Vi. Goose Breeder starting it off spicily down through mid, spraying and praying and hitting the shot onto Lina. Viku's going to make sure her presence is known, try to delay any kind of pushes down that mid spot, which is where Kelsey did go and find an opening in the previous round. Viku just playing here patiently, catches the left guard. That's going to be a nade follow-up. Is it going to find the mark? Oh! 2 HP by the skin of her feathers. Jelka able to take down Kelsey though. Nice trade. Still in favor of FlyQuest at the moment.
Oh no.
And Jelka, that flick round. She's prepared.
It's a bit of a rough one for BB as well to have missed that shot.
Yeah.
But Angelica gives her team a bit of a lifeline here.
Yeah, but inexcusable along with that damage on KOD. 3v3. The advantage was in FlyQuest's hands, but it's slipping away.
Getting to bomb is going to be so hard as well if Angelica holds that angle.
She's going to back off. KOD is going to be peeking this angle as well. She can find this kill, peeking around the pillar at the moment. It is going to be a play, and she hits the shot! Maybe going in for a second if she plays over into the site. Vico might find the kill. The bomb's picked up. They're executing. There's a player coming in through Palace. It's going to be a 2v3 situation on this site, and the Viku's looking ready and rearing to go. She's got full HP. These players do not first kill. Doesn't rain out, but she peeks on through, finds a full HP player, and handcuff onto the other one as well. Now Goose Breeder, 2 HP, 2 players. All she needs is a bullet. Not going to happen. She goes down, and so well played by the side of Na'Vi, coming back with another round.
Yeah, honestly, the communication between these ladies is clearly so good to create those crossfires, to make sure your teammates are in position to trade on you if necessary, and the trades were not even necessary. They managed to hold down that site so well. I think a lot of the problem in that is also, obviously, FlyQuest need to be a little bit more careful. They can't just run arbitrarily in onto the site. They also have to go and collect the bomb, so it slows them down, and it gives Na'Vi way too much time to stabilize.
3-2, Na'Vi, they're just moments away from being able to take the equalizer, and that's honestly what we can expect from this.
Mm-hmm.
Unless the hero Deagles come out.
The Heagle, I like that.
The Heagle, there you go.
Yeah.
Viku, AWP in hand. She's dominant with this gun. The shoulder's being shown, and that's all she needs. Oh, BB with the headshot! The denial and the wallbang coming out from Angelica does a little bit of damage, tickles Goose Breeder, but she stays, she remains. AWP in hand. KOD's not alive, so she might as well use it.
Yeah.
Don't know who else I'd chuck it over to at this point. Might as well have it for her, the Deagle. From BB. Worked first, not going to happen this time. Hanker going to be catching this player off guard. The headshot comes out, that's Hanker damaged. The retake over towards A has to come out now. Letty coming to come in for the bank stab. The bomb's going down. This is superb for them. Back in towards connector. BB, she looks the wrong way. Letty should be able to catch them off guard. They're not even looking this way. The shots are now going to be coming through. Now they realize that there's a player here, but it's so late in the day. There's going to be a secondary one as well. And Jelka coming around, but the shot's going to be ringing out from Gooseberry. The first shot lands. Lina onto Kelsey. Oh, Goose can't hit that one, but BB to try and save it all. Unable to clasp and get those kills, but the bomb went down. But this is not a side in which you should be struggling on, but Na'Vi are making it ever so difficult.
Yeah, I mean, these retakes have been fantastic, and you were saying it, right? There's so many angles to check, and they, for a moment, they are checking the wrong ones, and bearing in mind, it was an eco. They came out with one deagle in their hands, so to have done the little bit of damage that they did, that's something. That's something that you can take away from that and go, yeah, that's great. And obviously that makes the retake that much easier because Na'Vi have such a huge advantage in terms of weaponry. But you're right, the 2 times that they've tried to go onto that site, they haven't been able to hold onto it. And that's a little bit problematic here. Now we are going to see the full buys across the board once again. But again, early util damage from Na'Vi. They've been so good with that.
Straight away shooting down Waterway. Doing a lot of damage right off the bat. How's the equalizer, as we've been saying. The buy coming through, it's looking pretty good for FlyQuest, but already, like you were saying, the utility damage is coming out, it's wearing them down. wonder if the A1's exactly what you want if you're Na'Vi. You've got 3 players situated over towards the B side in the moment, waiting for anyone to dare play aggressive, and that's exactly what's happening. But Angelica has to try and find this bag, but she right-clicked! Don't want to be doing that! Hopefully in future that won't be an option. Now the site is taken. At this point, Na'Vi are at a loss. 2v4. If they can bring this back, I would be very surprised. Hanka coming in through Palace, trying to create an opening for her teammate. Just don't see it happening. Oh my god, never mind. As I speak, the Goose goes down. The Goose is plucked. KOD, AWP in hand, holding this angle from a bit of a distance. Hanka onto the side, though, going to be able to find another one. This 2v4 is now a 2v2, 2v1, as Hanka is the last one left remaining, having to try and pull out a hero play. The bomb is tapped. She runs away, holds the angle, looking on towards KOD, but it's Red. She has to play aggressive against this, try and go for the kill. Knife is out, she's going charging, she's swinging. They're both swinging, but the AK comes out and wins the fight, as well as from Mads.
All right, that was definitely something to behold. Bit of an interesting end to the round. It wouldn't have mattered who won, who lived, who died. Holding on to the AWP is great. If it was picked up, I can't remember.
It would have been.
It would have been, yeah. So that's at least something that they'll take into this next round. This was a good round from FlyQuest. I feel like we're seeing so much more confidence than what we saw on Inferno, which was their map pick. But we're seeing more like aggressive plays. We're seeing space getting taken. It feels like they're on the server.
Oh, that shot missed from KOD. Not going to be able to live that one down. Well, she does well. No, never mind. She can't live it down. She's dead. Lena, I predicted that shot. Well played. Goose Breeder, that last round, she was so, perfect for what she did. She was able to find those kills. Now, PB's pushed down, finds one, peeking around the corner. The Deagle hit the headshot. Lena, 0 chills, but 2 kills on the board so far. B main, Kelsey looking to contend with this, misses some shots, misses a lot of shots. Does a lot of damage, but no kill, no dice. I love that last moment in that last round, the knife coming out. Still makes me chuckle. Angelica, she's going fishing, going hunting, 5-7 in hand. And she might just be the player.
Let's go, Na'Vi.
Oh, I love hearing that in the background. Oh, Angelica, she's in the perfect position, but she's got a 5-7. She has to wait a moment. Belina with a 3rd headshot. These Hwandis are beautiful. Angelica looking to try and pull that noose taut even closer. The shot comes through. Goose is dead. Last player is Kelsey, 1v4. This was a pistol round. How do you lose these?
That is heartbreaking for FlyQuest, because not only does Na'Vi win, they win with 4 players left alive. 4 players to pick up guns. Free guns. In this economy, Tom.
In this economy? I mean, for one, Lena, you absolute beast.
The trigger discipline.
The fact that Lena was able to pick up so many headshots with the Deagle, and that's why, I mean, a lot of people are saying if you got the money, buy a Deagle. Because that's, like, if you could hit your shots like that, you could beat out an AWP like KOD.
Oh my god.
Or, just buy an A1 and slaughter them as well. I'm not quite sure what that play was, but they're on pistols. That's all right.
Oh, man.
Oh, ace. Oh, Goose Breeder with the Glock. That denial. Should be kicking herself for missing those shots, but 4 kills, you'll take it. Extra money in the bank. Cool. Not going to happen.
And we just spoke about Lena. And the sheer amount of utility that comes out of that. They read into it. They're like, yeah, it's probably going to be a mid-push. Let's go. Tons of util, weapon spam, 2 players dead within the first 2 seconds of the round. And then it's just cleanup.
Yeah, Na'Vi, they're looking pretty good on this. 5 rounds on the board. Can they take it all the way to the Grand Finals? This is the last map for them. If they can win this, it'd be amazing. But FlyQuest Red, they have to win 2 back-to-back maps. It's a lot to ask from FlyQuest Red. Na'Vi, they're hungry for this. They want to go up into the finals, which, would be versus Nigma. And if that is the case, it'll be EU reigning supreme once again. Jalka, good early information, survives. Shoulder peek in that. Smoke's going to be coming out over towards B, but no real ability to invest in that utility usage. Flashes out in towards connector. That's E with the nade. Luckily, only does 30 points of damage to Goose almost, but the AWP does a lot more as Viku blocks that Goose. Now Letty in towards A-Main. B-Main rather, looking to take the fire onto them. It's going to be Viku through the edge of the smoke, catches KD and she jumps across. They just stand no chance. BB activates, she comes online, finds one, Viku onto another. Kelsey, she's dropped like a sack of potatoes. Peeking around corner over towards the secret position. Yeah, the headshot rings out. BB finally feeling a little bit more confident, but not good enough because Viku's here and alive.
Oh. Mad so close to getting that kill. But unfortunately just not enough damage. FlyQuest were looking so good at the start of this map, but Na'Vi have done a very good job of bringing it back, starting to wrestle back some of that control, and that does leave some concern for FlyQuest. And of course now we've got a pause coming through, and again, really solid time for this to happen. FlyQuest having conceded a couple more rounds than they would have liked to. It is a 2-round deficit now, so they would like to be able to figure out some of those mistakes and pull themselves back up. But for now, it's Na'Vi continuing to assert their dominance.
Oh, Viku, absolutely dominant performance in this round. Want to see more of this going forward. This AWP on her, she's got to be one of the best in the scene. The Eagles, they proved versatile for Na'Vi. We're going to see one in the hands of Kelsey, who, you know, has done pretty well with it in the past. Let's see if they can do the same. Good utility usage from Letty. She's going to use that to back away from B main. So you look at this round, you look at the economy, they're going to be able to buy into the following one thanks to round loss bonus, and along with the money in the bank here. I don't know if we're going to be able to see an AWP. I mean, KD has got 2.1k, so maybe Goose Speeder finds the first initial kill, and Jelko goes down. Maybe they have a chance to get the bomb down. That would be huge. Letty runs away, down to 50 HP. Lena through the smoke, sprays, she prays, but unable to connect those bullets. Letty from a distance, trying to find one playing around the pillar as well. They come through for Viku, but BB with their A1 gets the kill. Now over towards this position, Viku has to back off before it's too late. Down to 19 HP. Lena and Hanka are going to be looking to clean up the mess that their teammates left behind.
Good round, all things considered. Rush in, get a nice kill for themselves, get the bomb down. Struggle to stabilize, but they do actually force Viku to have to leave her position. Just by virtue of the fact that she's got an AWP, there's a smoke in her way, they have pistols. If she stays there, she's going to get overrun. Especially if like 2 or 3 players come running at you. Maybe you get one, but it's going to be tough. So she has to back away. And they do manage to take down 2 players with them, so doing a little bit of damage to the economy, exactly what we needed to see. Now they get to reinvest in. And they're given another lifeline, another chance to bring the scores back around and start climbing back.
Yeah, and they're going to be charging down mid. This is what I want to see, but on the counter, it's going to be pushed over the other direction. Keride is going to get burned alive. She stays alive. For how long? Mads with the early nade. Keride with the AWP, but she's going to get caught off guard. Never mind, it's going to be Goose Speed with 1. They have to back off, and Mads looking to try and use as much utility as possible. Meanwhile, they've had to return and play a little bit more defensive. Angelica rather has just played aggressive. Gets the kill into BB. Advantage, has to be said, is now on Na'Vi's side. They've got the map control and the kills. And the HP in the play is Mads on this corner as well. Angelica's just going to be allowed to back away from this. Reloads and runs for the hills. Oh. Na'Vi, that push was dirty. 7 rounds on the board. This is looking so dominant on their side. Goochbeater playing around these doors at the moment. Doesn't quite see the player who's just passed her. Neither does Hanka. Like ships in the night. Mads gets the kill. Over towards A. Now Goose is going to be able to catch a rotating player off. Viku gets dropped. Hanka has that extra bit of information. She can now carry on pushing through. And this may well have been called clear from Goose Breeder. This could be the end for them as Hanka comes around the corner, slaughters Mads. The information's there now, but it's too late. Hanka is going to be looking up behind her, going to catch Goose Breeder off guard. And now Kelsey left in a 1v2. The pressure's on. They know whereabouts she's going to be playing. But they're going to be pushing nonetheless. And she looks the wrong way. And Letty gets the kill. 8 rounds on the board on a very, and just to repeat, very T-sided map.
Yeah, I think this really does speak to how well Na'Vi have been playing. And towards the end of the round there, it's actually quite heartbreaking, I think, for Goose Breeder because she's on a beautiful flank, which I think could have paid off really well. But it looked like she was trying to back off, maybe regroup with her teammates back towards the top of A. And unfortunately, as she turns around, Hanka, getting that feeling, getting that spidey sense, turns back, takes her out, and then it's a 2v1 retake, and that's much easier to accomplish. So another solid round here from Na'Vi. FlyQuest, very much their last buy here. Let's see if they can do something with it.
13th round. Kyode needs to come alive with this AWP. She's found a few kills, but not many. BB has been doing a good job. Goose even better. Goose has been trying to lead her pack forward. The most experienced player in her team. Probably even the longest actually in the server, if I'm right in saying. Been doing a great job as an IGL. Let's see if she can take them all the way to the Grand Finals here. Lena, information. Doesn't take any damage. 8-4. This is Na'Vi's map pick. If anyone's just joining us, FlyQuest lost their map pick on Inferno, which was 16-3.
Very limited utility here for FlyQuest. Very little to get them onto the site, and using some of that to block off sightlines over towards B, and Mads goes down.
Vico an absolute beast. Let's see if they can continue. Hank on the other side of the smoke. They run on through completely with no information. They go in dry, and well, they're put into a coffin and sent on their way. It's too many times this tournament we're seeing players just try to push in with no utility. What was that, Kyode? Swings round, misses a shot. And, well, Goose Breeder, she just lines up, tries picking up the gun, and drops. Reminds me of Overpass yesterday. We saw BB try to pick up a rifle. Ended up losing their life for it. And very similar situation there with Goose. Kelsey, last one left alive, and they're going to be going hunting. It's going to be at a good angle to find the kill. Now she has to run. Get out of here.
Na'Vi have such a controlled approach to all of these retakes, because you can look at some of their more aggressive angles and you can go, that's risky, pushing so close, like Hanka pushing so close up to the edge of the smoke, that can backfire. But she knows she has the support of her team. So even if she does die, 100% it will get traded, and she doesn't die. And she also doesn't like push into the smoke, try to push through it, try to get overly aggressive. She's just holding a far more tight angle, or maybe not tight angle, but a much closer angle. And so it's unexpected. And this is one of the things that Na'Vi has been so good at, really throwing FlyQuest off their game.
Yeah, and just throw back to that AWP shot from Kyode. It was a good attempt, but she swung round, and I don't know if it was caught or not, but she swung a little bit too far round to the right, and she missed by a good few inches there. So it's a little bit unfortunate, but nice attempt. Na'Vi, 9 rounds. They've been looking so good. And for any of you just joining us, FlyQuest Red, they used to go under the name of CLG Red, and they've absolutely dominated the NA scene and only losing one map to the side of Shimmer during their Impact season. Anyway, moving on. Viku, AWP in hand. Smoke's going to be dropped behind her, and she's going to have a barrage of players pushing her. She's still going to be looking perfectly fine on this front, though. She could just run back towards CT.
Good early aggression to take the space out in mid here. But Na'Vi, we've said it's so good at stabilizing. They've taken no damage. They've just pulled back.
Reload. Always important. Letty, good position. Early nade as well. We see the rotation over towards A coming through. Goose Breeder just holding this aggressive position in mid. Near doors. Careful the wall bangs. Mad's getting flashed out. This is huge information for the side of Na'Vi. And that smoke, it's pushed over a little bit further over towards the right, leaving an opening on the right-hand side of it, allowing the side of Na'Vi to make the side of FlyQuest a little bit more insecure about pushing that position, especially with given the last round. Either way, Molly's going to be burning a few of them down. It's a 5v5, and we've got 40 seconds left on the clock, and Viku, she's going to be sitting tight here. AWP in hand. They're going to be looking to line up. Is it going to be a collateral, or is it going to be a single? Oh, she gets a collateral on them through the elbow, through the funny bone, but no one's laughing here. just dominating as Goose Breeder picks up one. Kelsey tagged down heavily, but Goose, she's got nothing else in her, unable to find that kill. This is the second to last round of this half. It's so crucial for them to get this. Viku holding the position here, AWP in hand. Yes, kill there, going for the second one. Not going to happen as Kelsey going to be able to get the return, going for the second as well, but unable to convert it into a win. But good attempt nonetheless.
I feel like I remember the desk saying that we'd seen about 9 collats today, or rather over the course of the last 3 days. So I feel like that puts us at 10. You know, if my maths is correct. Quick maths. That's insane. That's a wild number of collats to come through. In fact, no, the one earlier wasn't a collat. It was just a spray down. But yeah, I mean, this has been really... Oh, we're going to get it. There it was, through the elbow, like you said. Beautifully positioned. Last round of the half here. FlyQuest desperately need this one. And it is a broken buy to try to get them to 5.
Yeah, and obviously, like, FlyQuest have been doing really good. They managed to make it through the playoffs, got to this point. It's better than they've done in a while. Na'Vi, they've just been looking absolute dominant versus just everyone at the moment. So I'm excited to see what they're going to be able to do if they make it all the way to the grand finals. But meanwhile, we see the aggression from Kayode. Galil in hand, waiting. She does decide to back off. Smart decision. Kelsey over towards B, trying to open it up, but denied as the smoke goes down. And Angelica feels it finishes it off through that position. Letty, hold on towards it. That connector. And BB is going to make sure she's punished for that. But not for long, as Hacker is going to be able to get the backstab because no one has bothered to watch A. And they've just waltzed on out. Goose into towards mid, catches Viku off guard. Now they can just walk all the way in towards A, but the bomb is not near enough. It's going to have to go past the one player just sitting up boat at the moment. Hanka, she's heard the player as well. It's a Mac 10 versus this position, and they've got the bomb. Hanka chucks down the smoke. This has to be the round in the bag for Na'Vi. 2v3. 40 seconds on the clock, and they're both so close to each other. They're going to just have to hope that they get the kill and the drop onto Hanka in this position. Smoke. It dissipates. The shots come out. She gets the kill. Galil in hand now has to find a double. Smoke in hand drops it down. And Jelko on the other side of it is going to be holding it. If Smoke at it, it's going to be the spray coming through. There's now going to be 20 seconds. They have to try and find this. Never mind. Goose Breeder, unfortunately, too late to the draw here. It's going to have to drop down. The information's going to be here. She hits the shot. It's now 12 seconds and very slow in the book. She's got 8 seconds to get the bomb planted. I don't believe she has this. 4. And that's unfortunate. She's off by about 0.3 seconds there. Nice attempt, but that is going to be the last round in that half. Go into the side of Na'Vi, who are just looking so good as we go into a break.
I used to be lost, hoping to find a place I could call my own. Someone to hold, something to trust, somewhere to call my home. Shut out the rain, make me happy again, something I could lean on. But when I got lost in the dark, forgot how to love, all I needed was to take a deep breath and be reminded again that come too far to give up now. Gonna let it all go, 'cause I've come to know nothing means more than to be happy. To be happy and free. To be happy. To be happy and free. Oh, 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 oh. Be happy and free. I look at myself, I know I'm enough, I know I can make it through. I can be strong, I can be brave, I can be brand new. Shut up the noise, gotta find a new voice and let the light in. 'Cause when I got lost in the dark and forgot how to love, all I needed was to take a deep breath and be reminded again that I've come too far to give up now. Gonna let it all go, 'cause I've come to know nothing means more than to be happy. To be happy and free. To be happy. I would let it all go now that I know the feeling it brings. Oh, I've come too far to give up now. Gonna let it all go, 'cause I've come to know nothing means more than. Oh, I've come too far to give up now. Gonna let it all go, 'cause I've come to know nothing means more than to be happy.
All right, well, a 4-11 half, slightly better than the performance they had on the first map. They had a really strong start to Anubis, but unfortunately for FlyQuest, Na'Vi came back with a vengeance. Now Na'Vi onto the T side, the strongest side on this map, and FlyQuest, they need at the very least the pistol to stay alive.
Blocks galore on the side of Na'Vi. They haven't opted in to upgrade anything, kind of usual. Meanwhile, Vivian, she has an opportunity to shine, and shine bright she may. ESP is going to be coming through, but going to be running out of bullets. Now going to get slaughtered. Piku is going to be able to find one as well to Kelty. KOD with the Julie is going to fire a lot, but unable to connect any of the bullets. Now Mads, Goose Breeder, 2v4. Bomb looking to get planted. Shots hit, but it's going to be one through the wall. Doing a lot of damage, but not a kill onto Letty. Post plant. Both players coming in from the same position here from that CT way. Mads hitting the headshot. Getting that reload in whilst she can. Time is a-ticking. No defuse, get on them. It doesn't matter. The shot's coming through. Mads, Goose Breeder, find a multiple Wahanka. Coming to save the day with their 17th kill.
Oh man, and Mads has had a quieter game as well, unfortunately, on this map. So that was such a solid round from her. Really felt like they might just be able to clutch that one. Or at the very least, get a couple more kills. But not to be the case. A round in favor of Na'Vi, a round that FlyQuest desperately needed. As now Na'Vi get to force up. I like the decision from FlyQuest not to force here, but it does leave them potentially in a tight spot because this will be a round they lose. At the very best, they need to get a couple kills.
Yeah, I mean, there's no other real options on this. If they can get a couple kills, like I said, that'd be great, but it's not really expected from them. They have to do something coming into this. And you know what? I'm so glad we were able to obviously see Anubis on this. I just wish we'd get to see more rounds because it is just looking like Na'Vi going to smash this home on this one. Obviously, the first map was Inferno. That ended up 16-3 in favor of Na'Vi, stealing away FlyQuest Red's map. We go forward. We carry on. Pistol in the way of obviously Na'Vi, along with the second round. Pause has been made. We can hear that quest in the background.
Yeah, we hear the fans.
Exactly like Vivian was shouting for. Shout or fly, floated up by Quest.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I forgot about that. She said in the interview she'd love it if they had the call and response. So, well done to you guys in the crowd. Keeping up the support, keeping up the energy. It's what FlyQuest need right now. Because Na'Vi, they're feeling it. They can taste Grand Finals at this point. Yeah, they can. Look at that.
Look at that. Perfect love heart as well. Gotta love it.
Oh, another perfect one. Well done. I see puns.
Yeah, it's Nina as
That's
well.
my girl.
Hello, Nina.
It's so cool seeing people you actually know in the crowd.
Lots of awesome support, lots of awesome family members and friends in the crowd as well. And like obviously the desk was saying, we got to love the family members who are supporting.
Yeah, there's Mads' family.
Well,
Appreciate them coming out.
KOD. Keep in mind, obviously, this may well be an NA team, but they've got KOD. They've got BBN. Two players who are obviously imports, one from land down under, and one from actually France. See what they can do, bringing it back. Seems like this is a tech pause. A little bit longer than usual, but, you know, see what we get back to here. What is the weak point on FlyQuest right now at the moment?
Yeah, I think there's a few things that are really causing them to stumble. I think momentum and tempo have been a really solid one. And just maintaining space control. And this is what our big concern was coming on to Anubis, because it feels like they're not that comfortable on it yet. And I don't know if that's just because Na'Vi are doing so well, or if there really are some issues there in the understanding of the map.
Yeah, I mean, it's not an easy one to play, especially if you switch on over towards the CT side. You've got so few rounds. And Na'Vi, they just seem so confident on it. I mean, we got to cast them not too long ago on this map, and they were looking pretty confident. They were having fun on the map. And yeah, I mean, it's a fun map. I enjoy it. It's much better than Dust 2 or Cobble, to say the least. Obviously, Cobble's not been out of the rotation for a long while. We'll see Dust 2 back in, obviously, Counter-Strike 2 when it comes around. But either way, FlyQuest Red, this is their last chance to bring this back before, they get booted out and we see Na'Vi go through to the Grand Finals. We've got one more map after this if FlyQuest Red can bring it back on their CT side, or their T-sided map.
Yeah. I mean, they're in a really, really tough spot, no matter how you look at it. Sorry, guys, we do just have a slight technical difficulty with some of the players. So we'll be jumping back in as soon as we can. I'd like to see you guys doing some yelling. So let's get some of that support up for your favorite teams. I want to start that war. I said a little earlier, war between the fans, and I think that would be fantastic. Not a physical war, guys, please. Stay on your side of the seats. But, get some shouting. There we go. There's the energy. There's the passion. Love it.
Absolutely great. And, I mean, if you just look at a few of these teams, I mean, we had the comparison early on desk at the start of this series of Letty versus Goosebreed, and the fact that Goosebreed has been doing so well. And honestly, she's been so consistent in the, obviously, Inferno, and then coming into Anubis as well. She's been opening up opportunities over towards A, and also over towards mid, and then holding those positions. And honestly, she's been doing very well. But as we go over to the CT side, it's going to be interesting to see how she deals with the rotations, going in for the retake positions as well. It's a lot of pressure on her head, and the same for Letty as well. And also, maybe, yeah, Letty's going on a lower rating, but they're also from two very different regions.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, FlyQuest Red, they've been farming some kills over on NA for quite a bit, being so dominant. Meanwhile, obviously, Na'Vi, I hate to say it, they've been playing up against potentially a high caliber. We've been seeing it in tournaments, so this is a chance for the side of FlyQuest Red to come through here, get some practice in, and try and prove themselves.
I mean, this is one of the best performances that this roster has had at an Impact final event, and that says a lot. The growth is already there. One of the things we've mentioned over the last couple of days that I really want some of the doubters to keep in mind. FlyQuest Red is currently the best women's team in North America. Let me say that again for the people in the back. The best team in North America right now. The problem is that they're not being challenged. There isn't enough. Look, Detonate have just come into the scene and they were freaking superb, but they weren't able to make it into the playoffs, unfortunately. So, it puts them in a really, really tough spot where they're not getting pushed. They're not giving the opportunity to improve. And that's what makes these LAN finals so important, because now they're playing against the best in the world. They've made it into the semi-finals under a lot of duress as well. There's been a lot of issues that this team has had to fight through over the last few months, but they've made it here. So, all you doubters sitting in chat, sitting in the crowd, if you don't know what this team is made of, I hope I've taught you a bit of a lesson there. But unfortunately for FlyQuest, there's still a little bit of an uphill battle to get to the same level as some of our top EU teams. Bearing in mind, Na'Vi just won the most recent women's tournament in the Gamers Without Borders. Nigma wasn't even in the finals for that. So there's a lot of strong talent that needs to be contended with.
Yeah. I will say, just going to truck it over towards stats-wise, Goosebreed has managed to get, loads of kills on the board, and she's been able to get the openers 4 times out of the 6 she's gone on for the opener kill. She's actually been able to succeed on that, which is big, especially for Goosebreed on here, where maybe she wants to depend on BB to go and do that, but BB's just not been living up to her full potential, which does raise some questions. Overpasses in the map, which seem to kind of be her kryptonite, which is obviously really bad considering it's a map that they play all the time, almost every series. Na'Vi, we look at their stats, they're just blowing it out the water. VQ, 5-1 on her opening duels, and she's an AWP player for the majority of the time, holding out mid, holding it over towards all these positions. You've got to love it. Seems like there is a tack pause after that technical pause, which makes sense. They want to out-collect themselves. I think it was Mad's headset having an issue, which, might make sense. She's sitting on 5-15. Now, hopefully, she's got new in-ears, whatever it is. She was going to be able to hear some footsteps and get some kills.
Yeah, I think, you know, after an elongated tech pause, you really do need a moment just to regather yourself, make sure that the plan going into the next few rounds is solidified. As, yeah, we get closer and closer to map and series point here for Na'Vi Javelins. Now, bearing in mind, this is going to be their bonus, so they didn't really have to, I mean, they didn't have to reinvest at all. So huge advantage, Na'Vi Javelins. FlyQuest, on the other hand, Max 7? Question mark?
I love it. I mean, if you're an AWPer, you should be good with the single shot opportunities with the Mag 7, so I think that makes sense. Let's bring it in. It's going to be a push over towards the A site. KOD with the Mag 7 is going to be playing closer. Personal, the shot comes out almost the second. Unable to find the purchase with it, though. One kill isn't enough. The retake has to come through. Goosebreeder going to be leading her, well, team on this retake situation. Kelsey coming up from behind. Has to get this position quickly, try and find this Mag 10 player before they... Okay, never mind. Absolutely dominated. I'm not quite sure how, but VQ only hit headshots there. And she's feeling this Mag 10. Playing back aggressive. I'm not sure if she knew there was another player here, but it doesn't matter. She gets killed. Goosebreeder finds Angelka. There's a chance. But it's not happening. They've backed away. Goosebreeder's made the save.
I will say I'm glad that the Mag 7 actually got some value. Oh, we were sitting in the green room yesterday. We saw Mag 7 came out, and there was a lot of yelling as it did not manage to get any value. So KOD, she snipes with the AWP, she snipes with the Mag 7.
I mean, it was yelling from you, to be fair. You have some unprecedented hate against the Mag 7.
It's not unprecedented. It's terrible. It's a terrible gun, Tom.
I disagree. Either way, 14 rounds on the board. Only 4 for the side of FlyQuest Red, and they were able to save 1 weapon out of that.
Yeah.
It's not enough.
It's really not.
If you go in for the save of that, you have to at least try and save both guns. Obviously, they tried, but unable to contend with the aggressive nature the other side were doing, pushing over towards T side upper and being able to find that kill. Another pause coming through. Flashy having a chat with his squad. Trying to give them a little bit of a hype up, I'd imagine. Try to improve the vibes on this.
Yeah, I think as we now hit 14 rounds for Na'Vi, and FlyQuest have a very heavy reinvest that needs to come through here. It means that losing this round, not only is it match and series point, but it's also going to be a devastating economical situation for these ladies from North America on the home turf. This is last chance saloon to turn things around.
2 MP9s, 2 A4s, 1 A1. Not the best amount of utility, but it might just be enough. No kits. Oh, BBN with the first kill, going for the second, she picks it up! Maybe there's hope for North America yet, as Kelsey with the MP9 finds Lena. Goosebreed onto VQ, and Letty is left alone. The IGL with no squad to follow her. But into Mount Doom they go anyway. What a play from the home team, FlyQuest Red.
Listen to those cheers. Fantastic. So good to see FlyQuest still has a lot of fight in them. So much in their back pocket. And this was a nasty round from Bibiana as well. She's someone we'd pointed out for having minor inconsistencies through some of the games, particularly on Overpass. But here, she's really come alive. She's shown what she's made of. And it was a great pincer as well from FlyQuest, taking a lot of space in mid and forcing into the Na'Vi team.
Oh, push from Lena going to be coming straight down. This mid position should be far rather easy as Goose is just found, slaughtered. Mads, crucial position here, MP9 in hand. Letty and her teammates pushing, but it's going to be through mid. KOD with AWP hits the shot but fades away, unable to hit the actual shot properly, and now they're just going to be able to dominate her. Look to push on onto it, she's missing shots after shots. Mads, it's all down to her, but unfortunately Letty comes up from behind. This looks to be the potential end. 2 players left to try and bring this back. Kelsey, Bibian. AKs in both their hands. There's also now a kit in Kelsey's. Do they try the 2v4? And they do. Kelsey, she dares. She peeks on in, gets spotted. The damage comes out. She stays alive. Smoke goes down. Extra cover, but how much use is that going to be as the spray can still come through it? Never mind. Going to be making a lot of push down over towards this position. Could get shot from heaven, but BBN's going to be able to get killed. Now they have to push down. Kelsey has the defuse kit. Keep that in mind. She's still playing aggressive. It doesn't matter. BBN goes in for the hole, but unable to contend with the barrage of bullets from Lena and her teammate. And that's the 15th round on the board as we go through to the penultimate round.
So close there from FlyQuest. That beautiful heroic round just before this one. And unfortunately, they could not replicate that for a second. And this is such a difficult spot to be in. I think we spoke about the economy and how that's going to put some serious restraints on these players. And of course, Na'Vi are feeling so confident at this point. And it's not terrible, the money here. It's not terrible, the buy. But FlyQuest need a miracle.
It's going to be asking for a lot. Nade goes out. Only delivers 14 points of damage. Not what you want whatsoever. Flash has come through over towards this B position. Kelsey with one. Runs out of bullets, but her teammate's going to be there to hit back with multiple kills. Kelsey fades away into the dust as Letty planting the bomb. 2v3. There is a chance FlyQuest could bring this back, but it's ever so small and shrinking by the second. Should be held. Letty faces some shots coming in from Palace. Jelka and Co still going to be playing aggressive towards this position at the moment. Swing it around, but they go down. There's now one player standing between FlyQuest and a chance at the finals. And Jelka through the other side of the smoke gets the line up. The defuse looking to cut through. The spray is going to rain out, but it's not going to happen. We go through to another round.
The body block was so imperative there. The fact that they had the smoke to cover the bomb. You have 3 players standing in the way, one busy trying to defuse. It was a great retake from from FlyQuest, and it gives them a moment of just respite, just a breath of fresh air, because they have extended their life here in the semi-final.
The back's up against the wall. They can't make a single mistake, and they've been making so many in this series. But you know what? Na'Vi have just been playing absolutely so good, but never mind, Jelka. BB finds the kill, the initial frag, the opener for this round. Anchor, last one with the rifle. Second could be picked up, but Anchor makes use of it nonetheless. Takes down Keode. Now holding, waiting for another prey to walk into their crosshairs. Never mind, going to continue push in. Misses too many bullets. Mads is not going to give them a second chance. Letty dropped as well. Viku, last 2 left alive. Viku, goes in for the fadeaway shot. Not going to happen. Walking over towards Palace. Stands a chance of being able to potentially find a head. As well, sitting in this position. Round she goes and, well, dropped. Expected. This could be the 7th round. Should be for FlyQuest Red. Maybe we'll see an AWP come through into the next round if Mads decides to drop one, or Kelsey or Keode. Lena makes a step in towards this position, unable to hit any shots. Good round. Almost clean from the side of FlyQuest Red.
When their backs are against the wall, this is when they come to the party. This is when they take a seat at the table and bite back. But this is just the start of a potential turnaround. Remember, this is perpetual map and series point here for Na'Vi Javelin. So FlyQuest have to be on top of their game from start to finish here. Na'Vi is still in some economic trouble. Still not a great buy, but you cannot count this team out.
Yeah, fortunately for FlyQuest, they don't have to worry about economy. They just buy absolutely everything every single round.
Every round's a buy round.
No AWP on Keode. I think that's a great decision. She's missed far too many shots.
Yeah.
She's not been dependable in this series. Not just this map. As brutal as that may sound. I'm not just trying to give her grief. It's the point case. Either way, move on. Na'Vi pushing aggressive over towards this A main position. Should be able to try and find an opener here. Mads with the counter smoke, trying to cause a little bit of a delay. Molly going to be coming out as well. If they push through this, they'll get burnt alive. And FlyQuest are here to stay. The spray comes out, but it misses. The damage is done. Letty down to low HP, but they're still going to be in the sight. Kelsey. That smoke isn't going to work properly. Ghost Breeder on towards heaven at the moment. Jelka going in for the firepower, trying to deny the push from the CT side. Might just catch the head of Goosebreed, and that's exactly what happens. This could be the end. Na'Vi looking to dominate FlyQuest. But back comes in BB. She's still alive. 1v4. Can she do it? No, she can't. And there we have it. Na'Vi, they win. They dominate. And FlyQuest are sent packing.
An easy semi-final matchup for Na'Vi. They get slightly tested on map 2. Map 1, an absolute breeze, and they confirm their spot in the grand final. Unfortunately, we say goodbye to FlyQuest as they head back to their region, head back to the drawing board to improve, to make sure that when they come back for Season 4, they are better than ever.
Yeah, new org, new hope, but Na'Vi move on as we do to the desk at Frikey. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Nori Mizuki and Tom Pickering, for your excellent casting this weekend. It's been a pleasure to hear you call the games. And we get to call our second grand finalist here at ESL Impact Dallas. It's going to be the Na'Vi Javelins. And really, there was no doubt when we went into Anubis. Really, we saw proactivity from the CT side of Na'Vi from the get-go, Blair.
Yeah, absolutely. And you love to see it, right? Firstly, obviously, it's their map coming in. They starting on the more the defensive side, which is usually harder. And I feel like it's both two things. Firstly, the mistakes being made by the side of FlyQuest, and of course, how well Na'Vi Javelins play the CD side. For FlyQuest, one thing they kept doing time and time again was getting that mid control, right? They went for the mid control, and that is something that Na'Vi initially were fighting, but they're like, hey, you want to take that mid control? Fair enough, we're just going to play more passively. But the problem was for FlyQuest, they didn't really show any presence towards B or towards A, so it's kind of easy to telegraph. It was very easily telegraphed if it's going to be an A hit coming in, or like from mid A pincer coming in. If there was no flashes, no smokes, no presence towards B, so Na'Vi could easily just kind of stack towards its side. And the proactivity, that's how they were able to catch FlyQuest off guard time and time again.
Yeah, and looking at the scoreboard, Angelka, of course, spearheading the team, and Lina, Hanka, Viku, they're all doing a great job, but it is in fact that their CT side is just so solid, and the reasoning behind that is of course that Na'Vi are being proactive. They are playing the correct kind of Counter-Strike, and it is just beautiful to see when these 5 players are playing together.
I know you wanted to take us through a round, had you, as well, that kind of shows how Na'Vi were able to predict the direction that FlyQuest were wanting to take.
Yes, that is absolutely correct. And that is around number 14, where we have here proactiveness from Na'Vi Javelins. They have lost mid control, but fear not, they're gonna check out B. There's nothing here, and this is being vocalized, and this is when the rest of Na'Vi Javelins are rotating over towards that B side. Viku repositioning towards tail, gets a beautiful collab to start things off, and then the rest is of FlyQuest Red are just being pushed into a meat grinder, because you know everyone is on this part of the map right now. And of course she spots a shoulder, Viku. She shoots, and it's such a tight space. It's like shooting fish in a barrel, and we see it here. They've used all their utility on taking that initial mid-control FlyQuest Red, so they don't have any more flashes to flash her off that angle. And you know, overall, that is just a brilliant example of how Na'Vi's proactive CT playstyle is giving them that extra edge.
I mean, if you really think about it, the number of rounds where they'd wind up towards the A bomb site, and the number of players in Na'Vi were keeping there, it just go to show they had to read every single time, right? And again, I don't want to read too much into this. FlyQuest Red, obviously they were very uncomfortable on this map. You could see that their main primary protocol was get that mid control. But apart from that, you need to also exert a little bit of pressure on the other extremities of the map, towards A mains, towards B mains, right? Show some presence. Because of the lack of it, the proactivity was allowed, and they were getting away by pushing on the CD side. But if you look at like high tier CS, where like both the teams know how to play the map, if you go for a play, you know, pushing B mains or A mains, usually you will be punished for it. Na'Vi weren't, and that's why they won so convincingly.
A very particular round comes in mind, and that is Viku is holding down mid. They get towards mid doors. Viku is now in the middle of repositioning, and if one of the FlyQuest Red players, if they then push her when she is actually moving between positions, that is that would have been perfect, right? But they just stop. They give her a lot of respect, and of course it's Viku, so that respect is well deserved. But just having that little bit of extra confidence, little bit extra push, we could have seen at least be somewhat more competitive.
Well, I hope we're going to have a very competitive final later on, because we now know it's going to be Na'Vi Javelins versus Nigma Galaxy. So I think we should find out how Lena feels about the match we've just witnessed, but also about the future ones as well. So let's check in with her and Heku now.
Yeah. Lena, how do you feel about this match?
Well,
be honest. Like, let's have a moment of honesty.
well, I didn't expect that to go like that smooth from our side. They played really well, but we played better. And of course, our fans are everywhere, and they cheer for us, and that gave us power.
Yeah, it is actually like a pretty nice surprise, considering that we are in US, we are in Texas. We heard so many people like yelling Na'Vi, Na'Vi.
Yeah.
And yesterday, like when you had like the signing session, there was like a whole queue extending there, like just waiting. Like, does it give you like extra motivation that even though like, you're on the other side of the planet, there's still so many supporting you?
Yeah, we are really proud to have that fans, and we are really exciting to have them. Really, like, guys, you are the best, really.
But now, if we're referring to the game itself that we just like watched, because the first map, which was like the map pick of your opponents, you said like it went all smooth. I would not be able to describe it even better. It went so good. Is this like the result of you doing like really good preparation specifically against this team, or were you were playing your own game?
Well, we lost last time. We lost to NIP 2-1. That map, like 16-1, and then we go try hard it, to be honest, and well, we just prepared that map, to be honest.
I mean, it felt like you were prepared and you had like no problems. I do believe that probably our desk will also have a few questions. Frankie, what do you and your people want to know?
Well,
so much.
Yeah, I mean, just have one question, honestly. First, congratulations. That was a very, very convincing victory, right? Last time you faced Nigma Galaxy, it was, well, in another Grand Finals, and there, you kind of see maybe a few nerves over there didn't quite pan out your way. Are you ready this time?
Yeah, I feel we are 100% ready to this final, and we really want to win this.
All right.
Yeah, Lena, I have to ask you, because I remember when we were in Valencia, you were the in-game leader, and we just discovered that Viku had been taking over that role, and it's now Larry. When did this change happen initially? When was it that you wanted to focus more on your own game, and like when and why?
To be honest, that changed like before the Ceuta LAN. I don't remember when was it, but something like October maybe. I don't know, last year. And why we changed it? Well, we feel better that I will focus on my own role and on myself, and that will be better for team.
Yeah, you know what, Lena? I have to say that the magic recipe has certainly worked. The correct ingredients is there, and I must commend you, congratulate you on an amazing performance so far in Dallas. And I can really tell that you had more time to focus on your own game, because, girl, you've been shining.
Lena, I would also like to ask you about the role changes, more specifically going into Season 3 when Hanka moved into that Lurk role that Danu had vacated, and obviously Letty coming in to take on that IGL role. How do you feel now about the roles within the team? Do you feel like you're all in the right place now?
Yeah, 100%. We are all in the right place, and that's really the best. The most optimal lineup right now, and we all feel really great in our places.
And individually, you're all performing so well.
Yeah.
How do you feel your individual firepower stacks up against Nigma Galaxy now?
Well, we will see. We feel ready for them, to be honest, and yeah. we'll do our best.
You look ready for them. Thank you ever so much, Dinkoye. Good luck later on. We'll let you go get ready for that grand final. And thank you, Heku.
Optimized, right?
Optimized killing machine.
Optimized textbook, everything according to the book. Like Blair was saying, if you made a check list over all the things that you need to do in order to win a game of Counter-Strike, now with Javelins, they're just ticking all the boxes.
I feel like they just might be peaking at the perfect moment. Like imagine like just chewing up FlyQuest Red, spitting them out and be like, all right, we're ready to go. Appetizer's done, we're coming in for the main course. and just going for it. You heard that?
Yeah,
that's
satisfying, right?
They're 11-match streak. Imagine your 12th map in the streak being a win over Enigma Galaxy, finally dethroning the Queens of Counter-Strike. I think they're ready.
I mean, they've had a flawless season so far, so what could be better than crowning it off with a win?
Yeah.
We will see what will happen later on in the final, but right now we want to celebrate clutches. We actually want you to vote on your favourite clutch of the tournament, but to make it a little bit easy for you, we've picked the top 3 for you guys to choose from. So, should we take a look at what made the cut?
Yeah, we can certainly have a look. And in the 3rd place here, this is of course Empathy's 1 versus 3 afterplant clutch on Mirage. That was just precise, clean, and it's the 3rd one that does it for me.
Yeah, number 2, this is the... Oh, well, we still have the replay there. Slow mode down. Got a little ahead of myself. But number 2, there we go. This was the 1v3 from Goose. This is a round which should have been pretty much unwinnable, but she pulls off a miraculous round in a perfectly played post-plant. She was patient. She lined up her crosshair with the bomb, and even though there was a player blocking the bomb, that AK-47 shreds through bodies.
Yes, and in 1st place, who can forget? She does it with 3 different weapons. First the AK, then the Glock, and to close things off, pulling out the knife and just slice, easy peasy lemon squeezy from Cowday.
Yeah, I mean, there are 3 incredible moments, obviously.
All from NA?
All from NA, and who doesn't love a knife to really, well, quite literally stick the knife in. Now, you can have your say, which one is your favorite. You can do it right now in Twitch chat, and we'll reveal the results later, which also means we get to enjoy those spicy moments all over again. Now, before we get ready for our grand final, we need a little wardrobe change. So there we go, that matches your outfit.
That's actually matching.
There we go. Actually, you know what? You can have the silver. And I am going to wear the green, because you might not have seen this, but you should know if you don't already, that our queen of the analyst desk, Hadji, is turning an extra year old today. We won't say how old, but
she's a boomer. She's a boomer.
She will be a magical unicorn
26.
who can be 26 if that's what she wants to be. So are we going to sing happy birthday?
Yeah.
Sam is incredibly good at singing, by the way. That's something I've learned from her in the last few
You are incredibly good at singing.
Once upon a time. All right, 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. I'm too embarrassed. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Hedger.
Come back up.
Happy birthday to you. Hooray! Hooray!
Oh, thank you so much.
Unfortunately, we couldn't give Hedgie her birthday wish of the North American team in the finals, but I think what we can give you is a fantastic showdown between Na'Vi, Javelin, and Enigma Galaxy, because it's going to be definitely one to remember, our closest run final yet here at ESL Impact. We are going to go to a short break. In fact, no, actually, it's not going to be a short break, because Blair's going to have to clean a load of stuff off his jacket, and our teams also need to get ready to go. So it's going to be a little bit longer than you're used to, but then come back and we'll have a grand final to remember.
I've been trying, but I just can't turn down.
wanna raise the heat a little higher. I don't need no help. Hey, 'cause I can bring the flame if you can light it up. Burning through the chains, baby, I'm on fire. Don't care about the rain, no, it won't be enough to put out this blaze. 'Cause I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. 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 Can't stand the heat, step away from my kitchen, but you gon' be missing what I'm cooking up. So mesmerizing, no, you can't deny it, because once you tried it, you can't get enough. I don't believe that I'm wrong just for feeling myself. No, baby, baby, no, no, baby. So when I turn my heat a little higher, I don't need no help. Hey, 'cause I can bring the flame if you can light it up. Burning through the chains, baby, I'm on fire. Don't care about the rain, no, it won't be enough to put out this blaze. 'Cause I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Yeah, baby, I'm on fire. Feel my fire burning. 'Cause baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire.
Yakuntuante Tanangwana Sambie Nachigera 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 Esena Baraku Bananyogombe Yeyokaranya Yakuntuante Tanangwana Sambie Nachigera Yakuntuante Tanangwana Sambie Nachigera Yanatuante Unangwana ne
We all get days that go wrong. Sometimes it feels you can't go on. Don't let them win. Just reach down. You'll turn it around. All these roads we take helps us find a way, even if we learn the hard way. We get through it all. It's okay to fall. We are standing tall. They can try, but they won't succeed. They know we won't fall so easily.
20 tunangwana sambie na chigera iwere na chigera barako na chigera makano esena barako makano bana nyogombe bana nyogotinye nyenyo karanya itende ko fila ya titina lange lange agua itende ko fila ya titina lange lange agua agoya sama agoya lele no ago makafa lele no asna yanjora the mara we are in stop godin yalira mara we are in stop godin yalira na chigera fa gali na sare tangatia waya re ude waya re yakon tuante tunangwana sambie na chigera yakon tuante tunangwana sambie na chigera yana 20 unangwana ne
I'm walking alone. This is your dawn. I'm walking alone. I'm going home. I'm walking alone. This is your dawn. I'm walking alone. Going home. I'm walking alone. This is your dawn. I'm walking alone. I'm going home. I'm walking alone. This is your dawn. I'm walking alone. Going home.
toe. You magnetize my soul. I don't wanna fight this anymore, anymore. You have the red hot blood running through my veins to keep me breathing. Just like a lightning strike flashing through my brain, you got me dreaming, keep me believing. You're like a free fall flight from a lunar height to keep me breathing. Just like a downhill ride on a ray of light, you send me reeling, keep me believing, to keep me breathing, to keep me breathing. And now I am free to join your galaxy. It's gonna burn when we collide. We're up and away. We live from day to day. That's how we fly into the night, into the night. You have the red hot blood running through my veins to keep me breathing. Just like a lightning strike flashing through my brain, you got me dreaming, keep me believing. You're like a free fall flight from a lunar height to keep me breathing. Just like a downhill ride on a ray of light, you send me reeling, keep me believing, to keep me breathing, to keep me breathing. You're like a free fall flight from a lunar height to keep me breathing. You keep me breathing. You have the red hot blood running through my veins to keep me breathing. Just like a lightning strike flashing through my brain, you got me dreaming, keep me believing. You're like a free fall flight from a lunar height, just like a downhill ride on a ray of light, just like a lightning strike in the darkest night. You got me dreaming, got me believing, to keep me breathing, to keep me breathing. To keep me breathing, to keep me breathing. You keep me breathing. You keep me breathing. I ain't going down, down with you. If you're going downtown, get you someone new. Put me through hell now, baby, and called it love. So save me your excuse. Stir up trouble for applause. Trashy gossip about my flaws. Break my wings, but I have claws. Talk behind my back. Whisper about me, how about that? Can't get enough, just like a drug. I guess I got a fan club. I am feeling way too pretty to even try to deal with petty little things like you. Go ahead and stir up drama, spill the tea, my friend. Karma's listening to you. Slang fan club. Joyride, a hit and run. I thought I loved you and you thought I was fun. I'm moving on down the road. Watch me as I go, watch me as I go. Should I look both ways before you cross me, baby? 'Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. A new love, he runs for miles, 67 fastback, oh, it's just my style. We're headed down the road. Just enjoy the show, watch me as I go. Should've looked both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. Both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on, hey, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, I'm moving on.
Stones in a helpful hand, broken bones in a bloodstained flag. Open road and nomadic plans.
Welcome to Dallas, Texas. This is the place where Counter-Strike legacies are formed, and potentially we're going to see a new one start today as Nigma Galaxy takes on Na'Vi Javelins. This is your Season 3 finals. It's the 5th time we've been able to have Alan as part of ESL Impact, and every single time those players take to the stage, the competition just gets fiercer. This is really the culmination of so much hard work from everyone you've seen playing on that stage and also the people who are building that stage. And we can't wait to crown it in glory tonight. My name is Frankie Ward. I am joined by Blair and by Hajia again. I can't think of two people I would rather talk about Texas with. Are you into your barbecue? Do you like a spicy bit of barbecue to kick off a spicy final?
Personally, prefer Korean barbecue, but I do like Texas as a state. Been there a few times. Great place to be, and I am so ready for this game, Frankie.
Well, us Norwegians, we're not really that big into barbecuing, but give us some salmon on the grill and we will be happy.
Yeah, to be fair, I'd be happy with either of those things. But let's take a look at the bracket to find out how we got to our top 2 teams. Blair, this one really comes as no surprise.
No surprise. This is what we all expected, right? It's the repeat of the grand finals we had in Katowice. And I got to say, I've been waiting all weekend for this game. Now, I'm not saying the other games have been bad. We've had some pretty close affairs. The B4 game with Na'Vi comes to mind, for example. We saw some pretty convincing stomps as well. Some Brazilian barbecue as well when it comes to the B4 Black Dragons game. But this, for me, is the matchup of women's Counter-Strike, and I cannot wait to sink my teeth into it.
Yeah, you know, I just can't believe that during the online season, during all the other events that we've had, that they have still not had to face off against each other. I mean, it's been so long. It's been, what, 4 months since Katowice, and it's just like this is the creme de la creme of women's Counter-Strike, this final.
Well, let's see who rises to the top then as we kick off our grand final. First of all, it's reigning champions Nigma Galaxy. No one else has been able to beat them to the trophy when it comes to the crunch. They are fierce and they're ready to defend their title against the Na'Vi Javelins, who have rebuilt, reformed and come back looking stronger than ever. They are not going to walk away in second place today. I think, guys, we should just talk about the maps that we're thinking we're going to see today, because back in Katowice, these two teams fought in the grand final, and actually it was a 2-0, but the second map in particular was very, very competitive, and potentially we're going to see even more maps today. We could be going all the way with this one.
We could indeed go all the way with this one. I think we might. I wouldn't be too surprised if it's almost the same maps being played in Katowice, which will come out here today, but if I'm Na'Vi Javelins, you probably are trying to mix things up a little bit. I was just trying to think a bit here. Anubis Overpass, obviously we're not going to be seeing these two maps. Nigma, I think they go with Inferno. I think they're just going to play to the strengths. I liked what we saw from them, but that being said, Na'Vi Javelins are also very comfortable on the map, but I think Nigma are just going to be more confident in a CS there. For Na'Vi Javelins, I know they won't pick Mirage. I would really like them to test them on Mirage, but I feel they might play things throw a little bit of a curveball. I think it's going to be Ancient.
When you're looking at the statistics from the past 3 months, obviously two teams who haven't faced up against each other, you see here the Inferno comes out,
Boom.
Ancient comes out, absolutely brilliant. When you're looking at Navi's map statistics, you know, they have 100% win rate on so many maps that it's almost like they have any sort of options, and that is the strength of both these teams, that their map pool is so deep that they don't really have any weak spots, so it's incredibly difficult to find somewhat of a counter pick.
That's a Mirage ban coming out, Vertigo, and of course the decider will be Nuke indeed. Mirage, like I said, you know, Na'Vi going to let it through. They want it to be potentially a decider, and of course if you're Nigma Galaxy, you don't want to let that one in. I want to see Nuke. I really want to see Nuke come into play, but this is going to shape up to be a banger of a series, Frankie, because both these two teams are very, very good on all 3 maps you're going to be seeing here today.
Yeah,
potentially
exactly.
3 maps.
And we saw what NIP was able to do when they were starting on CT side on Inferno against Na'Vi Javelins. That was a complete stomp. obviously a quite different Navi Javelins that we had then than what we have now. But regardless, what a bunch of maps that we get to see. This is just super, super thrilling, exciting.
It's juicy.
It's absolutely juicy. But before we kick off the grand final, we do need to hear from the players themselves. So let's head down to Heku on the stage.
For the first 3 LANs, we had Furia and we had Enigma Galaxy. And we kind of had a tradition, but we broke this tradition in Katowice, and now we have a new one, 2 European teams, and it doesn't matter on what continent you're competing, you still end up playing in the grand final. Vilga, you had the first semi-final, you had to get up pretty early, kind of had to wake up during the first series. How are you feeling now? Like, are you full of energy?
I'm ready, I'm so ready. I washed my face, I drank some tea. I don't know what else to say, I'm ready.
You're ready. Already, Hanka, you went from one semi-final to the grand final. You had like no time for rest. How are you feeling? Not exhausted, full of energy?
Like even better, like we're warmed up and we're ready to play.
You're ready to play. Is there anything you want to say to your opponents, like a last word?
It's gonna be a tough match and final rematch after Katowice, so let's find out who is better right now.
Who is better right now? Vilga, what do you think about it?
Well, it's gonna be a rematch, but hopefully the same outcome as last time.
We'll see, ladies. Can we have like a fist bump? A handshake works too. Thank you very much. You can take your seats and let's go back to the desk.
Heku, Vilga is old school. She is going for the handshake over the fist bump. She has been playing this game competitively on those stages for a very, very long time. In fact, let's actually look at Vilga's numbers compared to the in-game leader, Letty of Navi Javelins, because really the experience shows.
Yeah, and look at Vilga. She has perfected the amount of kills. Letty just needs one more and she's going to be there. I am obviously making a really bad joke, but what is impressive with both these players is that they are the in-game leaders. They are still capable of putting up extreme numbers for their teams. We have seen Vilga, MVP of ESL Impact, Valencia, and Letty, of course. She is a strong contender for that title on this LAN event as well.
I feel like apart from their fragging prowess, which is seeing over here in the numbers as well, the win condition for these two teams is going to come down to the mind games. It's going to come down to the IGLing. And Vilga, she's got experience. She's got so much experience on the stage, grand final stage, time and time again. And I feel that it's going to be the brains, not the bronze, for these two ladies in particular, that's going to be the difference maker.
Oh, do you want to talk about bronze?
Yeah, sure.
Bronze.
Should we talk about the big green?
Yes.
And who's wielding it?
Yeah, let's do it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I can think of nothing better than the AWP battles between these two that we're about to see. It is, of course, Anna and Viku.
The craziest thing for Anna, coming into today, she was the lowest rated player for her team because she didn't have to do much. And over the course of just one series against B4, she's right now top 3 in the tournament, highest rated player for her team, and Anna's ready to frag. However, Viku has been consistency personified, the highest rated player for ESL Impact Season 3 finals thus far.
Yeah, both these uppers are of course incredible. I think Viku, being the younger one of the two, she's still packing that punch. She's still doing that combat kind of style that we love to see. But we saw from Anna that she is more than capable of also going in first, heading in and creating openings and doing good stuff for her team. And I think in the pressured situations, in the clutches, in the 2 versus X situations, that is where Anna is shining supreme.
She is shining supreme, but for me in general, obviously, you know, we have to highlight these two ladies, the 2 stars of the respective teams have highlighted the IGLs as well. And these two teams are very, very similar and very close if you look at the map pool and everything, but there is one distinct difference in the makeup of these two teams. The difference being, for the side of Navi Javelins, it is slightly top-heavy when it comes to the fragging department in the form of Viku and Angelica, who are the top 2 highest-rated players in the tournament, and of course the IGL, that is, and of course Letty as well. But if you look at Hanka and Lena, they do have the impact, but they're not like, you know, heavy hitters, so to speak. If you look at the side of Enigma Galaxy, one thing we've seen thus far, time and time again, this entire tournament, has been Vilga, Kat, 23, Anna, and Tori, everyone delivering in equal numbers.
Do you think that's anything to do with the Hanka role change, though? Now that she's gone into that lurk role, she's not with the pack anymore like she used to be. And so therefore, maybe that's why her numbers aren't the same as they were.
It could be, because we can go back to the first game they had against HSG, for example, where she was being targeted, was struggling a little bit. I don't want to read too much into it. Look, if it works, even if one of your players is bottom fragging and not putting in the numbers, as long as her role is being, as long as she's playing her role and you're getting the W, it's okay.
Yeah, but if you think about the limited amount of maps both these teams have had to play, when Hanka has a map like that where she's being so heavily counter-stratted that she can't even move a muscle, she does not allowed to play whatsoever. And of course, that one is going to take down the numbers dramatically.
Yeah, definitely. I would love to hear right now, though, what Twitch chat are thinking in terms of who is going to be taking the crown today. So let us know what you think. Hashtag NXG for Enigma Galaxy. Hashtag Na'Vi if you're thinking it's going to go to Na'Vi, and I'll reveal your results shortly. Right now, though, let's head over to Newt for his final numbers prediction with Stutter Out.
Well, it may be the final one, but it is going to be an epic matchup. So be prepared. I keep looking at these two names, these two teams, and I keep looking back at all my stats, everything I've collected over this past season, and it is so impressive how closely matched these two teams are, on par in nearly every category possible. But there is a key thing going forward. So Volka is kind of taking up more of the role of these opening battles. She's going in for all these opening attempts. However, she's not that successful, about like a 55% success rate. And on the other side of the spectrum, we've got Fiku, the AWPer of Na'Vi Javelins, going for more opening duels and winning about 70% of them. So this is astronomical. But you can't put Enigma Galaxy down. Blair highlighted this earlier today. Enigma Galaxy have such impressive stats going into 4v5 deficits. I think he said it was like about 69%, very nice, going forward into these matchups. And even over the season, they were at about a 40% win rate on a 4v5 deficit. So it's all up in the air going into this series, and I'm super, super excited for this grand final of ESL Impact Season 4, and I've got my conical glass ready, primed and ready for some victory juice going after in celebration of whoever takes the victory going forward.
Listen, young man, you get him out of the gutter. I said 62%, all right? I don't know where you got a 69 number from. But Frankie, like,
he's
kids
spent
nowadays.
too much time with Hedgie. That's what he's done.
It's nice!
I just would like to confirm that the victory juice is literally water that we put a tiny
he's 21.
Into
He's
and
21.
It
He's
turns
fine.
it blue. I know, he's 21. It's not an age thing that's the issue, Blair.
I'm also only 21.
You are, but you are
21 today.
Good job.
You're actually an adult. Okay, let's get this grand
Barely
final
an adult.
back on the
Debatable.
respectable rails, please, with a closer look at the Na'Vi Javelins. Oh.
How can I describe current state of Enigma Galaxy? Strong, confident, as always, ready to win. Our team is really like special. We're like family. Like we have a chemistry between the players, and it's like puzzles, you know, and we are all together. That's why we're on the top. Since Husky joined our team, I see really huge improvement. Like we have really good team play at this moment, really a good individual plays. Like he has a lot of knowledge, which we didn't know before. Compared to other season, we've been performing much better with the Husky in the lineup. I think we're gonna be unbeatable this year as well. Yeah, we're ready to play. Let's play.
Enigma Galaxy are already ready to play, always ready to play, I should say. Every single time they turn up to land, they make the most of every single second. And they're going to make every second of the next 2 or 3 matches feel very hard indeed for the Na'Vi Javelins. I can't imagine what it's like to have to mentally prepare to face these 5 players in the server, let alone the actual physical feeling of having to click heads against them.
You know, they have been mentally preparing themselves for years. Now, Enigma Galaxy, they have been at the top. They are reigning champions. They have 5 consecutive ESL Impact LAN wins. And Blair, I thought you had a comment on that.
No, they're looking for the 5th.
Oh yeah, sorry.
But yeah, I'm okay with you believing in them
Whatever.
already
I
having
am
won this.
all about that. Regardless, they are the queens, they are the reigning champions. And if you are an aspiring team, and if you want to climb, if you want to become the best, you have to beat the best. Na'Vi Javelins, they have been following Nigma Galaxy's journey ever since it started. These players have played against Nigma Galaxy prior on time and time on every single occasion, and I think that it is now that they can be ready to finally claim the throne for themselves.
Well, Nigma Galaxy, they have changed their coach, but Na'Vi Javelins have changed their IGL. They've changed their lurk player. They have a brand new IGL in Letty. They've done all the work they can over Season 3 to get to this point without losing a single match. And that's not just in ESL Impact as well. They also won Gamers Without Borders recently. It might have been an online tournament, but there was still really tough competition. The likes of Nigma Galaxy, NIP Impact, they have fought so hard, and I really don't think they're going to let this one go by easily.
No, and looking back to that online charity tournament, that was a best of 5 grand finale against NIP, and NIP, the only team who has been prior to today perhaps capable of beating Nigma Galaxy, and they won it. It was a close one, it was a tight one, but thinking about how many official games Na'Vi Javelins have been playing, look, of course, you have to take it with a pinch of salt that they have this clean record, because they are only been playing in the women's tournaments. I am certain that if you were to look at Nigma Galaxy, they're also competing in CCT. They are reaching out there. They are following that dream of trying to eradicate the need for women's Counter-Strike. After all, playing with the male teams and doing well at the same time. It's like exactly what we wanted the ESL Impact League to do.
Yeah, I feel rather emotional having to predict this one, but we've got to do it. So I'm going to start with you, Haji. Who do you think is going to be our Season 3 champions?
I wish we could have like a broad shot of us on the desk today, because
we can. That's what the crane is for.
We have the camera.
We have to actually go around. We have to go on the other side, because if you see here how our outfits are perfectly matching up on this grand final.
Well,
Just have to say it. This is totally planned, because we are experts. We know exactly what we are doing. And I think that Nigma Galaxy are the experts on the server. I think they are ready for this. They will take down Na'Vi Javelins once again, and they will get their 5th title.
Comes under the pressure. And one thing is Nigma Galaxy have seen pressure. And to close out this entirety of Impact, especially with CSGO coming to a close with a 5-beat, something which probably can never be replicated by anyone, I think they're ready. But for Na'Vi Javelins at the same time, I feel like they're peaking at the right moment. The question is the peak going to be high enough? And I don't think it is. I think Nigma Galaxy just have that extra X factor, and Nigma Galaxy are going to take this one.
Well, from everything I've seen so far, Na'Vi Javelins are diamonds. The clue is in the dress. That's who I'm predicting to take the trophy tonight. Twitch chat, I'm very keen to see what you are thinking about this one. I hope that you're going to be supporting both the teams with your comments today. And obviously in Dallas, I hope you're ready for some epic action. And it's so close. 52% say that Nigma Galaxy are going to have the edge. This has been such an exciting few days of Counter-Strike, and we've got one more match to enjoy. So I'm going to leave you with the road to the finals.
We are in the best shape right now, and there is no doubt we are prepared, and that's why our confidence is quite high right now. Nigma Galaxy is ready to lift the trophy once again.
We work really hard, and we are really happy to be in the grand final. We are all in the right place, and we do our best to win this time. We're ready. yeah, that's time for a new winner this time.
We came for the final and we came for the win, so I'm really excited to play the final and I cannot wait to play it.
Polska górą!
8 teams entered the arena in Dallas, Texas, but there was 2 names on the top of everyone's lips that would be in this grand final. So it's no surprise to see them here today, Na'Vi Javelins and Enigma Galaxy, Brandon.
And of course, it has to be a repeat of that grand final in Katowice. Wouldn't have it any other way, in my opinion. And this veto, Lucy, you predicted this. You said it was going to be these maps, but just in a little bit of a different order.
Yeah, I kind of expected the nuke pick to actually come in from Na'Vi, but instead it gets floated. Enigma Galaxy let it go through their previous permaban in 2022. They've adopted it into the fold. They've shown that they can be dominant on it. And now it's the true test for Na'Vi Javelins. Have they learned from Katowice? That loss to Enigma Galaxy in the grand finals was the only time Na'Vi Javelins this year have lost to a women's team.
That's right, from a spectacle in the Spodek to a date with destiny in Dallas, the bragging rights for the last Impact trophy within Counter-Strike Global Offensive is on the line. Dallas, I hope you're ready!
Let's get it going. Enigma Galaxy versus the Na'Vi Javelins, the ESL Impact Season 3 Finals, and we kick off here on Inferno.
It's going to be a brawl, it's going to be a war of attrition. Enigma Galaxy starting on this T side. Utility for Vilga, Smoke and Flash. And Jelka with the Smoke and Diffuse kit for the Javelins.
Yeah, solo player over towards B, but it's a 4-player lean over on A. Very slow for Enigma Galaxy out the gate, getting their feelers in, but they're about to feel the wrath of a few USPs peek on through. Vika's the one that actually gets dinked by the Glock.
Slow, patient. Actually, no further contact just yet. Both teams feeling each other out, trying to establish where these players are positioned on the defense, and Angelka is going to get a little bit aggressive. That's information, but do you expect Tori? Viku certainly does. 23 arrives from Boiler, but there's an immediate trade.
Information and a headshot straight to the head. Bomb dropped as well. They have to recover, have to scramble. Kat and Anna, the 2 players you'd love to see in this position. With 4 players to find, and Letty's still on the site, gets the information, but Anna's able to get that bomb down. Rotations are coming, but all 4 CTs going to be coming through from the CT side.
No flash. That's key. You're right. Everyone coming in from the same angles. Kat, Anna need to take space beyond this site.
This is really difficult for the Ts. They want to take some ground, try and get a bit of space, put it back into a more favorable position, and they've caught a timing. 3 CTs walk on by, and Kat goes looking, Kat goes hunting, and now Anna has to step up, but she is put down, leaves it all on Kat, and she's been ferocious here, and she does it again. What a 4K to kick it off.
What a catastrophe for Na'Vi Javelins. Are you kidding me? Already a clutch coming into the pistol, and it's so well done as well by that T side, pushing further forward, know that they're boxed into a corner, but they fight their way out of it. They create a new avenue of opportunity, and they take the pistol.
And that's that X factor that Enigma Galaxy have. That is what's made them the best women's team in the world, the undefeated ESL Impact champions. No matter what, no matter how difficult the situation, these players come in clutch time and time again.
And it's every single one of these players as well. That's it. Such a wide amount of talent on the server right now. Force bite, of course, for the Javelins. Scout surrounded by pistols, hoping that Viku could take some contact and soften up these players.
Yeah, double boost, check this. Bit gnarly, but could get caught in the drive-by if they do decide to push the issue over here. A lot of eggs in the basket of B. Galaxy, fully aware of the tendency to force buy into the second round, aren't going to be taking any chances.
Really enjoying what we're seeing out of the T side so far. Just very slow defaults, just getting the feeling for the map. You're not rushing, you're not forcing the issue. You're spreading out and taking control of these primary zones. Something so key on Inferno. Top brackets now acquired by Enigma Galaxy. Now looking to reset, and they've got lots of deep control from Vilga in B.
Yeah, but I love this. Now they haven't budged. Vilga's going to get the information, and well, spots out at least one on that boost, and likely saw the other. Now they have to rotate over quickly. Speed now out towards long, taking the ground, knowing that at least 2 players are going to be here.
Angelka's got an Incendiary and a Flash. That could be quite pivotal later on.
Yeah, but VQ falling though, that's the halfway through. What a shot from Hanka. Bomb dropped as well. They have to go back and collect. And that's Angelka's time to strike in the chaos. Cat can't do it again. And it's all now onto Angelka, the swivel. But 23, calm and collected.
And we saw how calculative 23 was on Inferno in that semi-final, coming up with huge, important, critical kills for that T-side. But yet it still gets dangerous. Na'Vi Javelins are making this T-side work for the rounds.
Yeah, 2 rounds in a row that come down to the 1v1. What a shot from Hanka. Even the follow-up onto Cat, 23 on a swivel, able to get it done there, but it gets a little bit scary, a little dicey. But it was the false investment, so now they get some breathing room.
A little bit, just a nade that's going to go deep, and well, Tori can collect a couple. Add that to her tally, and yeah, this one's pretty much all said and done.
Yeah, nice and quick. Not going to waste any time here in the grand final. Lena spotted on out. She is not long for this world.
I guess we've got a little bit of breathing room here, Lucy, so I want to pose the question to you. We know how strong the attack is. We haven't really seen Na'Vi Javelins here in Dallas on Inferno. What can we expect on the CT side?
We're going to expect VQ going ham. That's what I want to see. Angelka, Hanka, the double duo. We saw a little bit earlier of what their side is capable of, obviously absolutely dismantling FlyQuest Red, as expected.
And there is VQ, immediately armed and dangerous with the AWP. He's got the spawn to actually take a very deep line in towards second mid for apartments if she wants.
Yeah, coming out here uncontested on the other side. He's going to be peeking from the left-hand side. Not the wide one, just narrow, and there's a lot of T's on the other side. Now, she has no support. She's forced off the angle, has to be careful. Okay, rotation comes over. Hanka is here to help out. VQ's not budging. T's, though, they're pushing.
Good reaction, though. Take a look at Banana. Lena pushing through, and it's Hanka on the flashbang. Does deal with Vilga, but there's an instant trade. That's a missed opportunity for VQ.
Yeah, that could have been a double as well. It felt like it. VQ's under so much pressure. Needs to go back out towards long, looking for where Cat got to. Sitting behind the smoke. VQ's aware of it. What a shot. Lena's come through as well, onto the side just as the bomb goes down. Another clutch required, but this one almost impossible. The flashbang comes through. Letty picks it up.
What an instantaneous response coming out of Na'Vi Javelins there. The fact that you, understand what's happening, cool, calm, collected, and as soon as the contact's being taken elsewhere, they start to operate on the other side of the map. Really smart stuff, and it just means that Enigma Galaxy are just really uncomfortable as soon as the bomb's planted.
Impressive from VQ to stay alive there as well, right? After missing the opportunity, misses that shot, starts to fall on back. This player's coming out of apartments in short. She's able to get away. Cat's trying to play around the smoke. VQ, very fast. But the fastest flick in the West is on the other side of the server, Brandon, and she's just picked herself up the AWP.
Quite difficult. We do mention it and storyline it a lot. Sniping on this T side, you get narrow, limited options. But VQ, well, she's got a pick of the bunch. Tori's already fallen.
Maybe a chance for Lena as well. Surely a sound cue. Oh no, Vilga's the one that comes out ahead. A bit of a one-way. Back into even steading. Does take a little bit of damage. Still 3 players on this A site for Na'Vi, not budging yet. And that's going to work out for them. VQ gets one, can duck on through, has the support.
Perfect. Look at that. Just ping-pong of the contact in towards top mid. Hanka knows her responsibility. Keep VQ alive at all costs. Player advantage still very much with the defense. Vilga now looks to activate up B. If she finds this kill, that's the opportunity.
Na'Vi are not like other teams. They're not going to give up those opportunities. Oh, maybe. Letty does walk through. VQ, though, has the cross. There's no smoke, no utility at all. That was the last piece. Now she has a perfect firing line, and it's going to peek on through. VQ drops her, and it's all on the Vilga, and Hanka makes sure she can't clutch.
Fair play to Anna and Vilga. That's a nice attempt there. Vilga's just trying to offset the crosshair to allow Anna to peek in with the double setup, but no, VQ undisturbed, undistracted, and hits the shot.
And here's going to be the difference. As I was alluding to, Na'Vi Javelins aren't going to make those same small mistakes that the other teams here have been putting up against Enigma Galaxy.
It's been impressive already, just seeing we're only a few rounds in, but the responses and the support network that Na'Vi Javelins have with each other. You can see that no kills are in isolation here for the T side.
They aren't just going to scramble off one kill. VQ, narrow angle, does put out the cross. 23 gets a bit of space. But it's just the pistols here, no armor at all. So unlikely to find too much, but with this amount of control, maybe there is an opportunity. Oh, it's a leg spotted. 23, trying to walk on through. You don't want to go for the body spam here. Deagle not very effective, and well, Hanka's ready. It doesn't matter that a bit of leg is showing. Letty can now step on up, bomb delivered. They run on through the smoke into a hail of bullets. Just about getting away there. Clock almost does some damage, but it's a perfect hold.
Tell you what though, today as well especially, it's been incredible just seeing Lena have a lot of impact and also Letty just rising to the occasion. Normally we throw Viku and Jelka in the conversations of players we expect to hit a really high ceiling. If the floor's being raised now for Na'Vi Javelins, that's where it gets scary for Enigma Galaxy.
Yes, this changed up, right? Letty coming in, it just feels like everything is clicking now. Right, all the roles seem to be working out in a way that they already looked amazing at Katowice, right? There was a chance they even took that championship if it wasn't for that little bit of a choke on Vertigo.
Yeah, should have definitely been their map on Vertigo, but in the here and now, we've got the rebuy coming in. Cat looking to get really aggressive here in top brackets early, but once again, you got to get past a different variation. Viku this time was on B, which means the A defense is slightly less weak and vulnerable.
Yeah, Enigma Galaxy accelerating immediately, knowing that this setup surely means it's going to be a bit of a weaker defense. Bit of hesitation does give time to come on over, but the Moto smoke gives them cover. No one in pit. Going to allow that bomb to go down and keep an eye on Vilga in the back line.
Yeah, that's the lock-in. You can't really escape here if you're Na'Vi Javelins. If you try and reset, you're going to be hunted. There's a small passageway through in towards top mid, but they want to give this a look in.
And Vilga's going to be very removed from this. Might get here too late. It's not even planned for that direction. 23 in the pit, has to drop the smoke, reveals her position. You've still got Cat and Mini. A nice crossfire, the smoke providing good cover, but it's a 1-for-1. Lena finds a second. Anna's alone on the side. Vilga's arriving now, but Anna falls, and Vilga alone comes on through the spray. How does she hit that?
And it's all because the defenders of that bomb site for Enigma Galaxy were just waiting, biding their time. A really incredible retake approach, though, from Na'Vi Javelins. It's the smoke in to isolate the pit fight. You take away any expectation that you can hold this crossfire. Lena does astronomical here with a hat trick.
Yes, it's incredible from Lena. Perfectly executed, but Vilga, while it wasn't the intention all along for her to come in and clutch it, is able to do so. That element of surprise, the last place you're expecting her.
Deep smoke. Yet again for Na'Vi Javelins deployed. Not only in top mid, but B is a head-on collision, but the MAC-10 will prevail. Lena hits the deck and Letty gets spammed through the smoke.
Yeah, Cat goes down as well.
A little bit of collateral.
At least, collateral. I couldn't make that one work. Hanka, though, she's still here. Puts it into the 3-on-3. Reinforcements can come on over. Viku's not budged yet, though. That bomb is going to make its way on. Anna with the AWP in the post plant as well, though she's yet to strike. This is where she can get a lot of work done.
This is awkward because she's in the back of the bomb site, so she's going to flash for her teammates instead. Hanka now gathers that information. There's no smokes left for the T side.
Bit of utility for the CTs, though, to allow them to get this one underway. Anna misses the shot, but Vilga doesn't miss hers. At what point do you pull out of here? How far do you want to commit? Jiggling out is Angelica, baits out the first shot, looking for the swing, but Vilga looking sharp with it. Viku misses hers, and well, so does their chances in this round. Might not even be allowed to get away with it. Vilga coming in hot.
Yeah, exactly what you want. We're having this conversation about Letty being the firepower, the upgrade, the IGL for Na'Vi Javelins, but anything you can do, I can do better, says Vilga, leading by example here on Inferno.
And that sort of reflects back like last year. Vilga was the third best player in the world in the women's scene, right? Just up there, not that far behind Anna. Has been a little quieter this year, but showing it here in Dallas.
It's interesting seeing the fact that we've got Na'Vi Javelins going for as many retakes as possible. Because in that situation there, especially where you don't find the first kill after sort of 10 seconds, you should just get out of that situation. You should keep the AWP into the next round.
And particularly on Inferno, right? It's not like the retakes are easy. Many teams just don't go for them, even when it's like even steady. But given the success of that prior retake, I think maybe they had a bit of confidence in their ability. Did manage to, you know, bait out those shots from Anna that entices you in this round.
About Anna as well. No kills yet.
Yeah, not needed. Might be a little bit later though. It's very dominant earlier. Have we got the predictions from the desk on who they thought was going to be taking this series, Brandon? Well, we've got the Zika going on and the farming and everyone falling. Who do you think?
let's go with Na'Vi Javelins. I want to go against the desk a little bit. I've been very impressed with just how they've been conducting themselves ever since the Katowice Grand Final, and I feel like they are going from strength to strength. What about you?
Gotta agree. I think Na'Vi Javelins, this is their moment. I felt like Katowice was going to be theirs. The trophy on home soil. But this time around, looking for revenge, looking to deny that 5th trophy, lift their own. Cement a new legacy, a new era here within the ESL Impact circuit.
Critical gun round now coming in the middle portion of this first half. Na'Vi Javelins can now invest, and a game plan on the horizon. 30 seconds being taken by the coach just to get some final orders in the air, making sure that everyone is on the same page. It's a very important round to win if you're Na'Vi.
And shout out to the crowd here in Dallas, coming out in droves. B-Dog, what's that say?
Yeah, I'm not doing it.
Not in the grand final.
Not in the grand final.
No Uruus, no shenanigans, just hardcore Counter-Strike.
Round 10. BQ, got to remember, still not on this AWP. Relegated to the M4s. A lot of A1S priority, spamming through the smokes. Pretty pivotal. Enigma Galaxy is yet again another one of these defaults. Na'Vi Javelins look to extend the pace down Banana with a deep smoke.
Yeah, feeling like they have to do this, I think, just because of the lack of util. Want to establish that control early. Don't have the AWP to lock off any angles. Now they're going to rotate 2 players back off.
This is a quick execute. They're just going to go for an app swap straight out the gate. Flashbangs over. Defense about to be tested.
Yeah, they let him through here, but if they can deal with the other part, it becomes okay in the retake. They're not spotting anybody in towards mid. That's giving them some space. Bombs yet to go down. They're getting all funneled out, and T's are trapped. They get down towards the pit.
Boost coming in as well. Take a look at the Moto smoke. Anchor can't see anything, so the bomb can safely make its way through.
It does make it on through. Anna not peeking out of the apartments. That's the angle Hanker would love to get the kill from. Waiting for it, but nothing being given up, although Vilga gets up on high, and that presents the kill. A 2-player advantage in this retake.
Whoa.
A missed shot. Hits the leg, but a life still there. A threat, though, and time an issue. Anna still deadly, still hitting shots, finally overwhelmed by Lena. 23 and Tori, both in mini pit, and they're both standing strong for a moment. Leaves it all onto Tori, catching them as the bodies hit the floor, they fall. Tori does as well. Do they have time? No kit, they have to get out of there.
Yeah, that's just way too slow for the Javelins. And again, a testament to Enigma Galaxy's afterplant situation. You double up in towards mini pit. The biggest issue is they've got utility, the CT side, but none of it is disruptive. None of it is preventing the crossfires from being established. There's a lot of flashbangs, there's smokes, there's no HEs, there's no incendiaries, so they take too long to get that one going.
Very strong start to the T side for Enigma Galaxy, 7 rounds already. Off to a flying start here in the grand final. Back where it all began. Beginning of their era. Hanker boots on up, does drop Anna.
That's nice. You want to get your rifles involved in this round because they're already a little bit of a luxury. Cat finds Letty on the boost. Sandbags player doing everything. And Joker with a kill and a half. Potentially time to remove herself as well.
Yeah, beautiful bait and switch there. You see the boost in play. No way you're expecting a 3rd player in Sandbags. Oh, that flashbang. Beautiful. Magnificent. Another player felled. Vilga and Tori separated. Tori, ooh, nice shot into VQ. That's a lot of space, walks on through, but Lena with the Desert Eagle leaves it now onto Vilga. Doesn't even have the bomb. He's gonna hear that footstep. Sound cue, another kill, and a chance.
That's gonna scramble rotations potentially, but you have to get that bomb. There's a foot race here. Hanker could potentially find it. This gets a little bit weird.
Yeah, Vilga can just go quiet here because she can maybe try and catch them on the fast flank through Banana. You can see Lena's already considering it, ready for it, doesn't allow it.
Yeah, what a fantastic textbook round of Counter-Strike coming out of Na'Vi Javelins. You know you need to get your rifles involved in a situation like that. You split them up. Not only do you boost one, you flash one in proactively, and you're offsetting the intention, the design of the round for the T side. You're getting all up in their grill.
That's exactly how you do it. Activate those rifles. Get them working. Hanker, 14 kills as well. Going hard.
Tell you what as well, that the fact that Na'Vi Javelins win that round, now the shoe's on the other foot. It's Uno reverse on the server because Nigma Galaxy, they're relegated, they're restricted just to this partial investment. 30 seconds, just taking a little bit of a pause here, just kind of reflect, go high ski on the mic. Bomb plant, essential. That's the primary objective. Anything more, it's a bonus here.
With Vilgar on the AK, certainly possibilities. BQ feeling emboldened. Peeks down. Oh, Vilgar brought low early. Can't even throw that AK over.
Smart as well. This round, you're leading with utility rather than contact. So Na'Vi Javelins, they're still assembling all of this map control, but they're doing it with slightly less risk. Understanding the financial implications, the burden that is on Nigma Galaxy's shoulders right now. Vilgar dunked incredibly low, and she's the only one with Kevlar.
If she falls here, chances in the round dwindle significantly. And there it is. Lina finds the kill. AK could potentially be picked up. Actually, that HE thrown forward might have knocked it away. No, it is there. Tori picks it up, but no armor. But the threat of it is going to keep Na'Vi at bay.
Where do you go here? What do you do if you're this T side? The only little bit of control you've got is in apartments and towards top B, but utility's now being dropped there as a wall, as a shield. BQ just posting. A lot of these players for Na'Vi Javelins playing turtled up in the bomb site. It's the right thing to do.
Well, VQ about to get flashed off the angle, but the timing shot hits. Good fall on back. 23 comes out the apartments, trying to overwhelm, but no chance there against the M4. Anna and Kat do need to give this a look in. That's a nice shot. Letty caught. The VQ USP is going to dunk her. Anna, time to meet your demise. You need to make sure you get yourself that loss bonus, and hey, take someone down with you.
It's a very small, micro thing, but around like that, honestly, it's championship mentality for Na'Vi Javelins. It's the fact they're playing so disciplined. Those rounds are the little trip hazards. They're the ones that could potentially be a little bit dangerous. The fact that they only lose a couple of players in the mix is a job well done.
And discipline's been the difference. That's what's allowed Na'Vi Javelins to step up and be that title contender. Be the team that could finally break this undefeated streak.
The buy is in as well for this T side, but they haven't really got everything at their disposal. It's a compromise. It's a lack of utility, forcing out the weaponry. At least Anna's on the AWP, but she's got to contend with VQ, who's going for this boosted peak, but Anna hits the shot.
You gotta wonder if she doesn't fumble that initial movement, maybe she gets the timing on it.
Look at this.
Oh, Lina, she's still gone by. As the smoke fades, she's gonna have 2 kills for free. There they are. Puts it back into the 3-on-3, and Banana is completely hers. The rotation can come on over. Hanka catches Tori. Fully blind, but such little HP.
There's so many moving parts. This defense, it is really fluid. No matter which way you go, you're faced with a hurdle. At least there's a little bit of a safe passage. Out through the balcony. Bomb can be planted. But you're still in the player deficit here on this T side.
Yeah, good utility enabled it. A few flashbangs can be used if they want to set up 23. Anna has no armor either. Doesn't want to get caught in a close range engagement despite often thriving in those shotgun setups. Good flames. Actually, there's a bit of space here for 23 to sit behind. Goes a little narrow. That's given her a lot to work with. A missed shot from Anna. Under pressure, but 23 stepped up, alleviating it slightly. Drops 2. How is she making this work? Hanka's now split between 2 different targets. Just trying to find one, but Anna glocks her down.
I'll be honest with you, that's a little bit of a fumble there for Na'Vi Javelins. The incendiary not landing in the pit. There's no smoke there for 23. Not available. But because it lands on the little bit of the step, not deep within it, there's enough of a pocket of space. And what can you do about that, Anna? Welcome to the server.
Those are the rounds.
Exactly.
They're the ones they pull out. Na'Vi have forced. They managed to get out a reasonable amount here. I don't know if I peek that if I'm VQ.
She won't. She's just holding for an aggressive play. T-side have shown that they're willing to take this top bracket space. There's a timer on this though, because you haven't got any information in apartments. Meanwhile, on Banana, it's that constant util war, the exchange And bullets being fired down, but no casualties just yet.
Yeah, Vilga lucky that the smoke was just fading as the flames came through. Didn't flush her out. Now off the back of the utility being barraged down, Enigma Galaxy group up.
I'd love just an execute here. We've not yet seen that out of Enigma Galaxy. We haven't seen just a util wall. We haven't seen the smokes being put in. That's a really smart HG. And in fact, that's the activation. That's pace, acceleration, but you walk straight into the meat grinder.
Yeah, Smoker's a bit awry as well. There's a gap there that can be exploited. They're continuing to push forward. Hanker's holding this angle. A huge opening. 23 walks on in. Jumps on over Oranges, spamming through, making her position known. Rest of her team's not with her. She is completely alone in the site. Sent forward on a solo mission, infiltrating. And she's found success. Letty falls. And now they start to come to join her. Vilga sideswipes. Lena's good for one. Puts it into the 2-on-2 as the rest of the cavalry arrives.
And it's another one of these situations yet again. I don't think you want to go for this here. It is a 2-on-2, but you've got an AWP in the retake. That makes things ever so difficult. You can see that Viku isn't progressing, just hoping Angelka can carve a way back into this round. Vilga is low. It could be a drive-by attempted.
Will do the trick, jumps around, but Vilga's quick with it, and so is Anna.
That's a mistake. I don't know why Viku's there committing. Yet again, you said it, Lucy. That was a force by coming into it. You wait so long. It's that hesitancy. It's that pressure. Just get out of dodge there.
These are the rounds that Enigma Galaxy win. These are the ones that they'll exploit, and we've seen it against so many lesser teams. Na'Vi Javelin's the one we've put on the pedestal as finally the Queenslayers. The ones that will bring it to Enigma Galaxy. But a few small mistakes showing. A concern in the ranks.
It's a worrying sign when Lena is at the top of the scoreboard and Angelka, Letty, starting to struggle. The crunching towards second mid yields no success, and now Viku is left alone. Imagine if this pocket AWP could have been the real thing.
No chance for Viku. Bomb's gonna be planted. Some parting kills will be all that she's offered up. But Tori takes her down, and Enigma Galaxy kick off the grand finals with a 10-5 half.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low,
And whilst we're talking about the defense and Na'Vi Javelins being a very difficult one to tame, Enigma Galaxy have done exactly that. In fact, done it with such effect that it's a 10-5 half as we kick things off here on Inferno.
Yeah, very strong showing, despite a few rounds looking a little funky. They're able to close them out with those clutches. That's the real big difference here. Na'Vi on the back foot. Is their opponent's map pick, and a map that Enigma Galaxy have been dominant on for so long.
The individuals coming in, stepping up, rising to the occasion. This pistol round, incredibly critical, of course. Hanker spots a player in Boiler, but that's trying to allow space for the rest of the teams to come out top mid. Doesn't happen, though, and Anna hits the headshot.
Yeah, same CT pistol setup that Na'Vi deployed as well. 4 players on A, solo defender on the B bomb site. Gonna have to play retake. Cat baits it out with the smoke. Oh, Hanker's fallen as well. That was a bit of a lurk play over towards top mid, so at least the bomb will come down. This retake got Enigma Galaxy's names written all over it. Look at this reposition from Cat. The duel for Red is, oh, she falls to Angelka. Now there's a chance. Another kill comes through. Angelka dropping names at Letty. Now left to step up the newest member. Too many to find. Does fall, and another pistol goes the way of Enigma Galaxy.
Nearly a carbon copy of what we saw from round 1, except with just different implications. Cat, really nice reposition, but just gets absolutely clotheslined. And from there, when Enigma Galaxy just start going one by one, fear struck across my face, but not on theirs. They do manage to overwhelm. There's just enough players to outnumber Na'Vi Javelins, and they take both pistols in the series.
We'll definitely see the force back, that's for certain, off the back of the bomb plant, but it's a necessary one. Need to get these ball rolling on the T side early. At least it is the 2 AKs. Letty sacrifices her economy to set up VQ.
There's like 4 SMGs on the other side. They want to go aggressive. They want to fight. Contact being taken. Tori doesn't even need the help, but 23 will still give it to her anyway.
There's your AKs. Now they're on fire. Letty can't even try and pick one back up. A good flash from the teammate, I think. Allowed that one. Letty does pick up the AK, but not allowed to make it with Sing. MP9's making short work in towards top mid. Hanker gets the rifle. She's the only one that can really make this work. 1 kill comes on through, but brought so low, and 23 is on a farm.
Yep. It's one of those rounds there as well for Na'Vi Javelins where they prioritize the weaponry over the utility. You still got a couple of AKs in the mix, but there aren't enough flashbangs to really like force the issue through, and that's your biggest deficit. You're then going for contact, and you're walking into these setups, players just baiting and switching each other. There's no hope.
Those 2 words might be what defines this map for Na'Vi Javelins. Both pistols go in the favor of Enigma Galaxy. The first 3 rounds of each half likely to be that way. On the back foot from the get-go. And we always expected this map to be dominant for Enigma Galaxy, to be that win. But this is something else.
It is. And there's no smoke to extinguish the flames. That means that a well-timed nade can do further damage. Rotations are all here. Vilga drops another. That was going to do even less with the bullets. It's death by 1,000 paper cuts between the 2 of them. At least Hank has enabled the bomb plant.
Yeah, bomb plant something. Only the MP9s means that even the weaponry you can collect isn't really going to help you here. Chance of doing much more limited. Though Angelka has got to a nice angle. Can hit some blistering shots. That was the opportunity. Oh, there it is. Goes back in, but can't get the second. 23 gets both of them. Crisis averted.
Game face is on as well for this CT side. Cool, calm, collected. In the face of danger, in the face of adversity. They've had a couple of doubters this season, and yet they are here to silence them and prove them all wrong. What a statement this will be as well. You did say, and the desk alluded to it as well, this map always going to be favorable for Enigma Galaxy, but the environment, the situation, the landscape in which they're winning this in, the fact it's so dominant is worrying for Na'Vi Javelins going forward in the series.
That's the concern. You want to see a bit more competition coming out from Na'Vi, even if this map was always going to be a long shot.
Ooh.
Doesn't taste good. But V's fully theirs. Wilga's gone back to get more util. Na'Vi aren't pressing the issue. They know how important this round is. If they lose it, likely looking like we're going to Ancient soon.
Yeah, absolutely. A look at this setup as well. The Orc could take first contact, 23 elevated. There's 4 players here, all because Vilga hasn't felt any contact yet. Smoke comes in at CT, obscures vision, but she's got plenty of time. She'll reset in a moment and say, look, stay here. Nothing's coming over at B.
This is gonna be painful. So many players ready for this contact. The Molotov misses. Anna not stressed at all, unfazed. Angelka falls. That's gonna force Na'Vi back up Banana. And already the rotations start to come in, but it's just Vilga alone at the moment. Actually goes for the peek for a second, but that costs her life. Gives an opportunity for Na'Vi to get into the site.
All hinges as well on the timing of Hanka's lurk. In towards Boiler. Is she going to go back through? Is she going to go CT? Because the rest of her teammates need her help, need it now. It's an even battle on the bomb site right now.
She got punished for going too early before, so a little bit slower on the get-go, but now she's accelerating with pace. She's run all the way through, and Anna's hurt her a bit too loud, and Anna punishes. Letty, though, has stepped up with a double. Both these players so low. No utility to deal the damage, though. Cat just runs at her, and leaves it onto Lena, and she just can't get past Anna.
You just can't get past these retakes as well. They're always a success story. The audio being given up by Hanka. Worrying, comms, chaotic. So much bombardment, utility being littered in on the bomb site. Low HP already a concern. But it's just another one. Etched up on the board for Nigma Galaxy. 2 away from closing their map.
A little bit slower. A little wide walk around through CT spawn. Catch Anna looking the other way. Then just stay there, stay alive. The whole round goes into disarray. The retake falls apart. But the chaos. This is where Nigma Galaxy are currently thriving.
It's the pressure.
I'll tell you what, we heard in the pre-game little interview, new coach coming through has absolutely elevated their game, and we're seeing it here.
Yeah, really nice structure. As well, Inferno, it's the biggest map we've got in the pool that relies so heavily on fundamentals. They are already being shown as well. The fact that there's not any over-rotations. It's the denial, it's the responsibility of utility just keeping Na'Vi Javelins back at bay. Always feel like they're in control, Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, an evolution on a gameplay from a team that was often so individual-focused. Now a well-oiled machine of murder, but no, it's Letty. Striking first on Banana. Cat ready for the smoke, needs to deploy that one quickly. They're not respecting, they're running through, she's alone, only good for the one. Angelka so fast in that trade. And this is the best looking round for Na'Vi yet.
It's going to be a save as well, you think. These rounds have been very close, and that's perfect. That's a really good reaction out of Na'Vi Javelins. You get the initial kill, and you just go, okay, let's explode into this bomb site. We've got the numbers to overwhelm. We prevent the retake and the rotations from coming in at the first instance. And Inferno, it's one of those maps where it's not really familiar with retakes. That's not really what we see. It's more of this saving style of Counter-Strike. And Nigma Galaxy have got such a round buffer that they can afford to let this one slip.
Yeah, but a few more rounds like this, a few confidence builders for Na'Vi Javelins, that's what they're looking for going into Ancient. The comeback here would be astronomical.
We're not there yet. We're not there yet.
At the moment, objective, build your way back into it, build the confidence. A few flashy rounds. Get the blood flowing. We know how much of a showwoman Angelka is, how fired up Hanka gets alongside her. That's what we want to see here on the stage, not the nerves.
It's good to see Angelka taking a lot of initiative here on this T side. At an important moment in that pistol. Critical round here as well in the follow-up. Multi-kills needed, and that's what you need to get her fired up, as you mentioned. My worry as well is I just don't want to see Na'Vi Javelins keep throwing their head at Banana, using the same solution. needs to be varied. It can't be telegraphed.
This was where Furia punished them so much in the Katowice semi-finals. Cat and Vilga normally a potent force here. Flashbang being set up. Cat ready for the swing. Oh, a counter flash comes through. Cat's now under pressure. She's low as well. Getting spammed on through. Her time is numbered, but how did she find one on the way out?
I have no idea.
What?
I'm speechless. Does burn alive in the very end, but that defense is going to split 2-2.
That's a cat in the box if I ever saw one. Jumps up, catches it by surprise. Lena removed.
The worry here is, look at the utility for Na'Vi Javelins. 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and one of them's just dispensed over towards long.
Yeah, they throw out the long smokes. That's actually really sold Enigma Galaxy on the idea. Vilga has to come over to support. Tori needs to get more involved in the site in case the hit comes, so leaves Anna alone. But it's Anna, AWP in hand, on the angle, holding it, ready for the fight. Flashbang comes over. What a collateral! Only 1 kill, but the damage done. 3 players walk into her bullet. And she's looking for more, finishes the job on another.
Can't quite believe it. At least the bomb gets planted, but still, you're working with minimal, and you're working with nothing but yourselves on this bomb site.
Letty's so low. Wants to swing, wants to jiggle, spot it out. Hanker falls as well. No stress in the retake. Anna doing Anna things.
Yeah, and it was the right idea for Na'Vi Javelins. The smoke, where it lands in long, then normally you do that to wrap through spawn. That's why there was only 1 defender there. Vilga had to watch that. So worried about the flank because of the lack of information in top brackets. But it doesn't matter. You could just leave Anna there and she'll nearly deliver with a triple collateral.
Look at that. It's a real shame that they went a little bit lower. Can you imagine a triple collat?
Off the weekend of collat.
Yeah, it's been the weekend of collats. We've had them today. I'm sure we'll have some more in this grand final. How things are going.
Crunch time, of course. Na'Vi Javelins need to step up. Need to take this round by round. Look at all the utility scattered on long with a flashbang. Oh, it's perfect. It's all redundant.
Yeah, free utility for the T's. But look at Anna in the apartments. This is the shot. That's given them the window. Hanker falls. Anna now under so much pressure. Stops the 5-7. Oh, look at that spam. Hanker, that is brilliant. Have you ever seen anything like it? What a way to deal with the deadliest player. Speaking of, Vilga's still here. She's giving this a look in. Biku trying to spot her out. Vilga firing off shots but not connecting. Lena in the boiler, cooks them.
Yeah. And the idea behind that round for Enigma Galaxy, going for the retake, any damage is a premium. Any kills are good kills there because the money is still really unsettled here for Na'Vi Javelins. There's plenty of rounds still to play with there, so it makes sense to commit. It makes sense to throw your bodies forward, but Na'Vi Javelins survive right when the pressure is starting to come to a boiling point.
That was so cool from Hanker. I don't think I've ever seen someone spam from there to kill a player they've just like jiggled or spotted in towards the apartments. That's so cool.
Great heads-up play, good initiative, and on-the-fly thinking. That's exactly what they need. You can't be regimented, stuck in your ways. He needs to do everything, pull out every trick in the book to deal with Enigma Galaxy, put up a counter, and Lena just adds more to hers.
Pistols for Enigma Galaxy. Stack over to 8. Boost up onto the flower pots, get a few players here and a bit of a crossfire. Vilga has the Zeus. We're in for an electrifying start to this round, perhaps. Ready for the shot. Oh no, goes straight by them. Tickled, no damage. Be open. And that was probably the most exciting part of this round.
What's really good just for the longevity of this series is the fact that Na'Vi Javelins are making this look a little bit more competitive. They're getting warmed up. They're starting to feel out the opposition on the server. It's really good that we are getting this and it wasn't just a blowout.
Yeah, shake off the stage, nerves. Another grand final appearance. And you know it's your best chance so far. You came into Katowice, the underdogs. You come into this on even footing. A flawless online season, not dropping a match to any of the teams in your group in Europe. G2, Guild, Angels, everyone fell to them. And that's been the story of Na'Vi every season, undefeated in their region, in their groups. When it comes to LAN, when it comes to those critical matches, that's been the issue.
It's looking to be the same problem yet again. 15-8, still a road to recovery. Presents itself here. But I'm not starting to believe just yet.
Replay lean early over towards B. Anna with the AWP. On the angle, looking for the early engagement. Viku's here as well. She's getting boosted. Will Anna peek on through? It's a nice angle for Viku. Oh, that was the opportunity. A baited shot. Almost gives up the life of Vilga. Lucky to be alive.
That's a hard shot to hit, though, to be fair to Viku. At least it's information, but it goes both ways. Nigma Galaxy still reinforcing the B bomb site with 3 players. They want to re-instigate this fight.
Up and flash ready. Ultra forward, throws into a bit of disarray. Vilga decides to back out.
This is smart. The fact that you just concede the control, you allow it. You still got the smoke. That's still going to be a roadblock for Na'Vi Javelins. And that means that the T side now needs to take space elsewhere.
Yeah, and it's already moving back. Long's been open for so long, you can see. She's not sure if they've already walked up. Has to be careful about her clears. Smoke lands, gives her a bit of information.
This is nice. You just lead with utility, you leave Hanke here. The final destination, it was always going to be the second letter of the alphabet here for Na'Vi Javelins. It means that there's only 2 players here to defend. Flashbang's good. Vilga can't see a thing.
Yeah, not on the side either. Drops the flames, and oh, another flashbang comes on through. Lina has taken down Cat. Vilga not given the fight. The smoke lands, blocks her vision. And they've found a pathway in. The bomb can be planted.
4 on 4. Crossfires need to be established here. Nade gives information. Viku under a lot of pressure, so repositions out, but there's a player on top of Dark as well.
Yes, a lot of players holding this angle. Anna peering on through with the ult, not given anything yet. Angelica, she's the one that wants to take first contact, takes it to them, but Tori's ready. Now Hanka tucked in towards the smoke. Oh, everybody's falling. Hanka gets one. How does she swivel there? Leaves it on to Anna, but Viku's the AWP that comes out ahead.
That's unbelievable from Hanka. Just when Na'Vi Javelins need a hero, she steps up and delivers. It's the 1-2 wombo combo on the bomb site, and it allows Viku just that opportunity, the extra half a second of breathing room to find the final player. And just when you start to think it all gets a little bit pear-shaped, but Na'Vi Javelins look to take the initiative, and it gets taken right back from them. Hanka rises from the ashes.
Yeah, what a two-piece from Hanka. Unbelievable swivel. Top of the board alongside Lina. The entire server, in fact. Double digits now, looking likely. Look what Nigma Galaxy are working with.
Just don't walk into that stack.
Stack might walk into you.
Yeah. It's aggressive. Letty gets the info. You can hear these players running around the corner. Still caught with nades out. Guys, you've got to be so careful here. And Joker and Letty, though, it's fine.
Calf with the AK, spray him down. More bullets. Cat, a P250, tucked in towards Quad. Okay, 1 kill. Just that.
That's fine. You can afford to have 1 or 2 casualties here or there. It doesn't matter. What matters is the number at the top of the screen. 15-10. 4 rounds in a row. 5 out of the last 6 for Na'Vi Javelins.
You do have to consider that, well, 7 of the rounds that Nigma Galaxy have come off the back of winning the pistol and then that subsequent run.
Yeah, you're completely correct. Impact in the gun rounds has really been felt here from Na'Vi Javelins. But again, I'm going to bring back a point I brought up a few rounds ago. Whilst the banana control is working at the moment, Enigma Galaxy are going to respond to this. They're going to put up a different variation of a reaction. An Apps pop in the next round or two would be insane for Na'Vi Javelins.
Yeah, especially because Enigma Galaxy have been starting 3B consistently. 23. Oh, surprise. He's starting to believe.
How'd he do?
How'd he do?
We're getting there. We're getting there. 15-10 momentum definitely with Na'Vi Javelins. Taking a pause as well. Well-timed. You know how important, obviously, all of these rounds are, but they're getting a little bit chaotic towards the mid and end portions of these rounds.
Speaking of chaos, Dallas, how are you doing? That's what I love to see. Full house out here for the Grand Finals. Supporters in troves. These teams need your energy.
AWP for VQ this time around. Been running quite a lot of AK-47s, picks up the sniper. This might mean a slower round, and they're going to base the entirety of VQ's information.
Fast up second mid, 3 players grouping this way. Bomb in hand as well.
Apps pop.
You did mention it. Oh, look at the timing on it. If they go for it now, nobody's here. There's 3 players over at B still, 2 out towards long.
You can hear this as well. You go now. Instantaneous reaction, flooding out of the apartment. It's the perfect call, and the bomb site belongs to the Javelins.
Oh, it's a sight to behold. Absolutely beautiful. You called it, Brandon. And they deliver. They've found their way in. Now, no casualties yet. Look at the flames. 23 forced to get out of there. Bruce disassembled. Lena's ready as well, out towards long, sitting in the smoke. An opportunity. Oh, what a shot. She gets 2 there. Anna fell. How did she do that? What a transfer.
Blink, can you miss it? That's the round done. They've got to get out of there, get out of dodge. Hold on to your rifles. Na'Vi Javelins, another one for the books.
No AWP either. What a round from Na'Vi.
And the utility as well. The incendiary behind the Moto smoke to deny access, to deny the boost. Call to perfection. 15-11, 4 steps left up the mountain.
The Javelins are here, baby. Took a little bit to warm up, but they are on fire.
And one thing you said yesterday, Gel Gamer Festival, Enigma Galaxy versus Black Dragons in the Grand Final. That one went to OT. It was 11 rounds on that T side for Black Dragons. The defense stumbling, faltering each turn. And Na'Vi Javelins, they've now got the belief that they can bring this one back.
Oh, what a transfer, that's crazy. I thought she was dead to rights there. Unbelievable. Lena, no longer burdened by the calling, is stepping up as a rifler for this team, and a team already stacked with rifle talent.
3 players yet again start at B, but no deep control yet established for the CT side. Utility could be well placed.
Anna jump picks it, or Vilga, sorry. HE comes on through. Supportive flash, Lena blinded, sitting in the smoke. Oh, Vilga's jumping above her. Gets lost. Lena's able to find the opener. Looking for another, almost. Cat does stay alive, just barely.
That's a little bit of an overcommitment on both sides of the server. Feel like that gunfight was really unnecessary. But important for Cat to stabilize the scoreline, keep it at an even playing field. Apartments, in the meanwhile, has been gathered by this T side. And Cat's actually rotated over towards A.
Yeah, it's interesting Na'Vi commit to the A here, considering they left to play a low over at B. Now Cat, that low play up is over here. Look at this setup in towards Pit and Mini.
There's a little bit of utility here to flush out these players in the crossfire, but it's 23 in the pit that Na'Vi Javelins have been avoiding because she always comes up good in the multi-kill.
They're sending Cat out to look. She's the low HP player. Oh, what a flick from VQ. And now Tori, under pressure, steps up for one. Na'Vi starts scrambling.
Important
Anna,
fight here.
Oh, this is it. This is the moment. They hear each other. She's dancing, trying to find it. Angelica on the other side. This is the fight that decides the round. Anna falls, and that's a pathway to B.
It is indeed. There's an opportunity for the retake here. Enigma Galaxy, they are running for it. They're going to give this one a go. Roles reversed. CT's coming from T directions.
Yeah, but look who it is. It's VQ, and she's ready. Oh, misses the shot, but gets away. Flames drop, trying just to run. Tori on fire, has to get out of there, lest she be burned alive.
And that's it. That one piece of utility and the fact they can't convert the kill. Nigma Galaxy concede another round. Na'Vi Javelins. 15-12 now. And an incredible mid-round yet again coming in from this T side. Recognize, yes, the damage was done. But when you see the two players in pit, you know it's going to be heavily fortified. You reset, you redirect, and the bravery to do it with 22 seconds left as they cross arches and have that gunfight with Anna.
Back in Katowice, on Vertigo, Na'Vi were up 14-9 against Nigma Galaxy. And it was Nigma Galaxy that came back, denied them, eliminated them, took the grand final. Looking like the shoe might be getting on the other foot here.
Revenge is normally a dish best served cold, but we're in the fiery blazes of Inferno. Fire definitely under all of the Na'Vi Javelins right now, incentivizing them. Adrenaline coursing through their veins. They've nearly done it. And for Nigma, well, the pressure's on them.
Banana has been difficult for Nigma Galaxy. Cat's going to throw utility and just fall on back. Left as a solo player. Vilga just goes back to collect more util. Coming on back to support her teammate. Na'Vi taking their time, but setting up the flashbang to allow the troll to be re-established.
Very limited utility here. This is why the CT side haven't actually expended any of it so far. They're clutching onto these pieces, trying to prevent Na'Vi. Flashbang. That's going to force the incendiary, but Na'Vi are going in.
It got extinguished. Okay, no, there is a gap on it. It is still there. Cat on the side, tries to swing around, but Letty had gotten past. Vilga smoked off. Is she going to push on through? She does. The hero play gets a kill. Oh, and a second? How does she find that? It might have just been enough.
That's going to force the retake now. With only one kill, they would have fallen away. Instead, they're going to run it in.
Kid on 23, they can give this one a look in. Flashbang being set up by Anna. Two players coming out through the coffin side. Flashbang over the top. VQ, not blinded, hits the shot. Puts the advantage back. Oh, 23 tries to fight her way in. Anna now, a 1 versus 3, but she's only just got that AWP and she wants to hold on to it. Oh, comes back. A lucky kill. If she'd gone down there, that would have been devastating.
That's scary. Now she's holding for even more aggression. Na'Vi Javelin's not going to give it to her. Falling back. That round is the most chaotic it's got in a few. But still, Na'Vi Javelins prevail. And the smart thing about that is that VQ takes the kill on towards Coffins, doesn't overextend, doesn't give another fight, just falls back into the pit. The time burden was on Nigma Galaxy.
Cool, calm, and collected are Na'Vi Javelins despite this story of a comeback that they are amidst pulling off right now.
The Javelins were blunted in the last head-to-head, but now they've resharpened on the whetstone, imbued with new knowledge from Letty, increased firepower, looking to claim and take the throne from Nigma Galaxy.
7 in a row. Check this out.
Look at this moment right here, this second snap.
Oh. Can't get past VQ.
They're forcing around the AWP.
Kept a bit of cash, a little lighter. They want enough to fight in regulation. Can't put everything into this. It's enough to take the fight.
Boost. Held for, but not converted. That's the first time we've seen the AWP really get active and be proactive for Nigma Galaxy.
All right, the AWP gets fired off. You can see that blood splatter on the wall. You know what's been done. Check out Tori. He's in towards the apartments, waiting for a boost up. Na'Vi, they're straight into B. They know that AWP sung out on the other side. Cat falls off a drive-by kill on the descent. 2-player advantage here, and a reboost comes on through. Cat over the top, gets another. Oh, she's done it all. Digs in her claws. VQ now left in a 1 versus 5, and they are coming for her from every direction. Oh. Doesn't fire up the shot the second time, misses. Tori's there, a flawless round. It took them time to get there, but Nigma Galaxy take Inferno.
And what a round to do it on as well. It's 2 MP9s on B, double boosted, double success story.
1 map up, in the Grand Final of ESL Impact Season 3. Let's hear from the desk.
Thank you very much, and thank you, Dallas! We are loving your support for the teams here. Please keep those calls coming, because both of these teams are going to need them as we head to our second map. But let's talk about what went down on Inferno, because it looked like Nigma Galaxy were well and truly in their comfort zone. Na'Vi Javelins, however, took some time to warm up their chairs, warm up those aims, and then finally we saw some Counter-Strike.
It was 15-6 for the side of Nigma Galaxy, and I was ready. We were on the desk. I was just going to be praising Nigma Galaxy, telling how Na'Vi Javelins kind of capitulated over there. But listen, those string of rounds they won there, I think they won 7 in a row, if not mistaken, until Nigma Galaxy finally managed to close it out. Those were some very, very well-constructed rounds coming out from Na'Vi Javelin. Some great calls. You go back to the one round where they kept harassing B, and when they knew it was going to be a heavy stack towards B, they went for apartments pop. Fantastic stuff. A little of a heartbreak at the end over there for them, losing to just the 2 MP9s with the B bomb site. But they're warmed up now. And that's a good sign, because I don't think the series is done yet, even though the first map goes away with Nigma Galaxy.
We all said it prior to this. We all said it was going to be a close affair. And close it was, almost going to overtime, almost going the whole distance. But spearheaded by Cat and 23 and Tori, Nigma Galaxy once again claim a victory on Inferno.
Yeah. It was such a solid performance from Nigma Galaxy until Na'Vi's second half, where suddenly we saw that creativity from Na'Vi come through. We've seen it against other opponents, but we haven't really seen it against Nigma when they've played each other before. But now we're starting to see those mid-round adaptations.
Yeah, exactly. And I think, actually the first time I saw a crack in Nigma's armor was one of those save rounds that after a save round, we saw Na'Vi Javelins, Hanka getting boosted up above a smoke in mid, getting an early entry, and this forces Nigma Galaxy's hand, or rather I would say the call has been made. The saved rifle is towards A. Let's shut it into B. They get contact on a player, baited in to not follow the protocol and not clear out sandbags. There was Angelka with another saved weapon, and she manages to take another one out. This whole round, the way Na'Vi Javelins played it was incredible. And in the end, that was a round that they were not necessarily supposed to win, but it showed that Nigma Galaxy, they're not untouchable.
Yeah, they're definitely not. But let's take a look at Vilga, who normally does look pretty untouchable as an IGL, let's face it, versus Lina, because she had a phenomenal game.
The thing with Vilga is she was I think one of the primary reasons. Sure, we can praise Cat and 23 for kind of top-ranking the server at the end of the day, at the end of the map rather, but Vilga was a difference maker because Anna got off to a very slow start. Everyone is struggling a little bit, but the one thing which went the way of Nigma Galaxy on their T side, mind you, even though they won out the half, I think it was 10-5 if I'm not mistaken, on their T side, a lot of those rounds came down to player disadvantageous positions, and we could see Vilga multiple clutches, not just alone, but sometimes it'll be like 2v4s, 2v3s, 3v5s in fact, which Nigma Galaxy were able to steal away from Na'Vi Javelins. For me, Nigma they just feel so much more comfortable in these more chaotic rounds. They go for these playmaking positions, and when they seem trapped, when they seem cornered like an animal, like a wild animal, they are at their most dangerous, right? So that's where they were finding a lot of success on the T side. Switching over to the CDT side, though, I really have to say, if a few of those rounds in the first half, a few of those clutches hadn't gone the way of Nigma Galaxy, this could have been Na'Vi Javelin just bringing it all the way back like they did against B4 or Nuke on day one and taking a W over here. So if I'm Nigma Galaxy, I'm breathing a bit of a sigh of relief thanks to a few of those rounds they won due to the clutches.
Yeah, and it wouldn't have been close at all if it hadn't been for Lina and her fucking incredible performance on Inferno. What did she end up on at the end? Like 25, 26 kills. And she has opening duels. She is going in first. She's the hard hitter. This is a similarity that she has with Vilga sometimes, that she wants to get in there first, open up, see what is going on, and it's contrasting to her old role as an in-game leader, where she wouldn't necessarily be the one who is going in first, but now as an entry player, she is excelling in this role, and it's absolutely incredible to see.
Yeah, 6-3 in opening duels for Lina alone. But if we want to talk about conversion rates after those opening kills are lost or won by Na'Vi Javelins, I think we should head over to Newt.
Well, we need to take a look at the first half for Na'Vi Javelins. So as a CT, it is integral that you keep a 5v4 advantage in your favor, as it is more difficult for Ts to trade out with one less player going forward. So we're going to have to take a look at Na'Vi going forward. So 8 times in the first half, they were at a 5v4 advantage. However, they could only convert 5 of them to round victories. That's 62.5% winning on a 5v4 advantage. These numbers on CT side are not that good. That allowed Enigma Galaxy to keep on barreling on forward and get those rounds going forward. And let's compare towards the second half for Na'Vi Javelins. Na'Vi Javelins, an insane comeback, 7 rounds in a row, and that all comes on the back of winning 8 out of 8 opening duels. 8 out of 8, 100%. This is why it is so integral that they keep that 5v4 advantage, even on the T side. They were able to get some rounds on the T side with those advantages going forward, but they could not hold it on CT side. So hopefully the next map they can keep onto that advantage and take down Enigma Galaxy and bring us to a third map.
Thank you very much, New. I hope that too. I mean, I feel like the same goes for Enigma Galaxy as well, because these teams really do feel like they're so closely matched in skill. If you're not winning that opening duel, you're really going to be in trouble.
Yeah, I think it was very interesting because he's talking about, okay, when they are in, if this is CT side and they have a disadvantage, then they lose, right? But on T side, it's much more easier to actually convert around or to win around if you have a player disadvantage. And that is because you rarely see, you never can say never, you know, but you rarely see playing Counter-Strike that there are going to be 5 CTs waiting for you on one side. So when you're actually entering into a bomb site, if you have that pack mentality and you go in as all 4 players of the team, you're going to be either a 4 versus 3 on the site or even a 4 versus 2. And that is, for example, on B site on Inferno, a more common way of holding the site.
I think one of the best things, if you go back to the 7 round streak that the side of Na'Vi Javelins went on, the one thing you can take away, if you're playing Counter-Strike, you want to learn how to approach a T side, is very simple. They had map control, right? They were getting banana control pretty comfortably. I think Enigma Galaxy was struggling a little bit with that. And then, of course, they had brackets control, apartments control as well. They were very methodical in the way to taking away information from Enigma Galaxy. So whenever they hit that B bomb set, for example, it'd just be 1 or 2 defenders. And again, because the trading was so good, the rotation is so far away. There's no one even in transition at that point. And in the 3v3 situation, the way current Counter-Strike is played right now, you just go for the save. So multiple times you could see Enigma Galaxy that have like 2-3 players left alive, but there was no way they're going to be going in for those retakes. And again, credit to Na'Vi Javelin. Some of those post plants were very clutch, very spectacular. A little disappointing. It ended in a bit of a whimper against MP9s, but at least they showed a bit of fight. Hopefully we see that coming up in map number 2.
I think the fight is going to be even fiercer this time around as we head to Ancient, although that is that's the map pick of Na'Vi Javelin. So you would have thought so, but I do think that Enigma Galaxy, that they're very confident on this one.
Yeah, they certainly are. And I think this, on Ancient, we haven't been talking so much about Vilga prior, leading up to this. And on Ancient, it is Vilga who is the rotation player. Vilga is the superstar. At least that's what that was their old game plan. Now we saw them play it, and it was Tori, right? And it was 23 who were that pack, who were that dynamic, the dynamic duo who were leading the way. So Na'Vi Javelins are going to have a very tough one because they probably will start on T side and it's going to be tricky to get through.
Yesterday I saw the best game of Counter-Strike I've seen all year in the form of the FaZe game against ENCE on Ancient, and I would like to say, listen, even if we see only 50% of the sort of action we saw yesterday, I'm going to be a very happy man. And I just want to see just all-out battles, mid-duels being taken, individual plays coming out, because one thing I've realized, at least watching in Inferno, anyone and everyone can step up on both these two.
Yeah, and you know, it's Ancient again. It's my favorite map. And even older today. So I cannot contain all the hype that I have for this match that we have coming up.
How many overtimes are we talking here, Blair? You're looking for 5, 6 overtimes?
All the rounds.
All the rounds, all the rounds, all the fun. We want 30 extra rounds stacked on top of the 30 that we're hoping to see as we head to our second map, Ancient. So you guys at home, don't go anywhere. And you guys in Dallas, get your bums back on those seats. Yes, I'm talking to you, fella with a light-up cowboy hat. We'll see you in a few.
We're here in Dallas, it's the media day, and it's usually me who's making all the questions. But this time we decided to make a small change because we have a whole desk. We have casters that also have a lot of questions. So let's check out what Tom wants to know. How did your family react when you told them that you are playing a video game competitively?
And the first reaction was like, but it's gonna give you money?
I think at first they were a bit skeptical of me, obviously going overseas. Like from their perspective, it was like, oh, I'm going to go overseas to play with some internet friends. So to them, it doesn't sound very good, but they came around.
At first, my mom was sad. She was trying to change my mind, but now she always asks at what time I'm playing. She always watched my games and everything.
The first time, my dad, he supported me. He bought the computer for me, but my mom, she didn't believe. And actually, nowadays, she's more supportive than my dad.
So from the beginning it was hard to understand from them because they was thinking it was only the game, but right now when it's professional and I'm here, for example, in Dallas, they're taking it really, really serious and they're helping me and cheering for me.
To be honest, I think I'm a really lucky person to do what I want in life. They never stopped me from achieving my goals. When I started, obviously they didn't know what it's about, so I needed time to explain them and to show them how important this thing is for me. And eventually, years after years, they constantly they work for me.
Pineapple on pizza, yay or nay?
Yay. Not so yay, but it's okay.
You would eat it?
Yes.
No, better. Absolutely, yes. Hawaiian is my favorite pizza.
I've never eaten pineapple on pizza, so I don't know if it's good or not, but I would like to try. It's a different kind of taste.
No.
100% nay. No, I cannot accept it.
We run this town. We run this town. Street lights, east side, all day, all night. We run this town. We run this town. Look twice, act nice, eyes on me, delight. We run this town. We run this town. Everybody, can you feel it? Everybody, let's go. If you want it, gotta show me that you're good enough. Gotta show me now, gotta show me now. I'll tell you now, step aside.
The comeback was one round too far away for Na'Vi Javelins, but now they set their sights on Ancient, their map pick, and their T-side, it's ferocious.
I think that's the important point to make here. The pick of Na'Vi Javelins coming in here on Ancient. It was interesting. They could have gone many ways. We could have seen Nuke. That was where it went last time. They decided to mix things up onto Ancient, a map that, well, Nigma Galaxy have certainly proved themselves on in the past. The second map of our grand final commences now.
And it's good to see that Angelka was warming up into the end of things and the closing stages of Inferno. She is instrumental for Na'Vi Javelins and their success on this map.
Double dualies. Tori here with a pair. 23 baiting her in, and she does not get to hit any shots. 23 has to reload. Overwhelmed. Hanker, a massive double kill, gives them the pathway in. 2 CTs spotted as well. They're just trying to push on 4, but Na'Vi are everywhere.
Yeah, a little bit scary here. Gotta be so careful, but numbers overwhelming, swarming the potential retake attempt. In fact, it's only just Vilga left alive, and the Dual Berettas can only find one. It's Route 1 Counter-Strike out of Na'Vi Javelins, but it's successful.
Finally a pistol round as well, right? They were struggling on Inferno, and honestly, that would have made the difference. If they get one of those pistols, you start to think that they could have taken that map. They start their map pick off with the win.
Yeah, it was really nice as well. The fact that they crunch on towards these donut players, don't give them any room to breathe. And that means that the rotations can't come in. There's a delay. They can get established in these after plant positions.
Nice shots from VQ too. It's going to be a force in from Nigma Galaxy. They're only finding the 1 kill. Are going to be taking it to Na'Vi. Look at the space that's been gathered by Letty. She's sitting in the smoke at Red House. There are 4 players on B. You just have to be careful they don't walk into this stack.
You can just wait. You can buy time here. As mentioned, Letty has got complete free real estate. She can go around and gut out towards A. You've just got to get past Tori, who's on Donut. Hunting with the Deagle, but her position now revealed. Just wait for your teammate. Letty on the flank could disrupt this, but no, instead it's VQ.
Yeah, Deagle in the Donut offers no dubs. Letty winning that round on information. Although, no, giving this a slight look in. Kept curtailed by the space in Temple. Lena with her Mac 10, she wants to go for a little bit of a look in. She can catch any of these retreating players. It would be nice to deny a little bit into the next round, but you are going to know they're going to have at least a little bit of weaponry there.
Yeah, but what we can say is it's a really smart decision out of Nigma Galaxy to go for this save. They're just playing the advantages. It's going to be an eco anyway if they lost this round, so you might as well just bolster your arsenal a little bit with the Deagles and the Scouts. Most important weapon, of course, is just keeping Anna alive.
I think Anna was dropped that Scout as well, right? So she'll have extra money into round number 4, where she can bring out the AWP earlier than if she decided to buy that herself.
Good start. Just needs to be consistent now. Na'Vi Javelins, if they come out the gate swinging here on Ancient, that'll fill them with so much more confidence. The belief was there on Inferno, but it's the mental resolve out of Nigma Galaxy to get them over the line.
Fire is on the Na'Vi Javelin side, though. Back towards B we go. Build up Desert Eagle, fires off the shot, falls on back. Here's that Scout. Deagle and Scout heard. It's going to get you a little suspicious. Look at this push. I like it. Taking ground. Torian 23. Ooh, nice tag. Letty under a lot of pressure now. Can't really move any further forward.
Yep, and you haven't got any information as well if you're Na'Vi about A. So you've got to kind of just commit in towards B. Play a disadvantage, but at least the smokes are in.
Bomb can be planted. It becomes a very difficult retake. That nade actually misses the mark. They get over the top of it. Spam tickling, but no kill found yet. And there it is. VQ eventually catches Cat. Those bullets find their purchase. She can fall on back. No reason for Nigma Galaxy not to give this a look in. Do as much damage as possible with the weapons you have. You'll be getting the full buy into the next anyway, and Bilga has found another. Oh, and another. Sharp with it. Good damage.
Yeah, incredibly good. But Na'Vi Javelins, more importantly, they convert the round. Very solid after plant. The fact that they retreat back out of the bomb site. They're playing the range advantage. They don't want to give over any unnecessary kills on the potential pistols. But Vilga, very deadly with her Deeg.
And there's that AWP coming out, courtesy of that extra money. Get to see the head-to-head again. VQ off to a flying start. Anna took a little bit to get warmed up on Inferno.
Going to be essential also this mid-control. Key pivotal factor. Look at Lena. Straight over the top of Shelf, looking for a close mid player, but instead, she's greeted by bullets from both Tori and 23. Mid is shut off.
Yeah, what a setup. Na'Vi trying to capitalize quickly on the chaos, but can't connect. Is VQ going to be ready for Cats? So close, it's not uncommon. Shadow spotted, Flick connects. VQ giving them an opportunity here, but there's still Anna, and she's so fast over. Can't quite connect the AWP. There's a chance here.
This is wide. This is so awkward. Most critical gunfight about to come in. Is Anna going to go for it? Flash forward. Instead, it's Vilga on the rifle.
Who needs the AWP when you can just send Vilga charging on through. Bull in a China shop, and she smashes them up.
Yeah, that was a really nice retake again. You're not giving Na'Vi Javelins any room to breathe. Throwing the utility over. Vilga goes, I'll go in first. You've got the deep line and support with this AWP, Anna. I trust you to hit a shot, and she does. We've got to reflect and talk about this mid-control. The fact that Enigma Galaxy, as soon as the incendiaries and all the util came in, they just fell back, but they still had that crossfire.
Yeah, mid-control is superb. That bomb plant actually really critical here. Allows a pretty comprehensive buy. See how mid fares this time.
Big gap in this smoke.
Huge gap. Letty's through. Sound cue, but smoke's deployed. Oh, what? That's unfair. Letty's feeling that.
There's now 3 or 4 rounds in which Na'Vi Javelins have got deep control in towards red. And that means the defense has to shuffle and deal with it. Vilga even wanted to get a little bit more aggressive here on Shelf. Take a look at this. 23 already positioning and securing the kill.
Yeah, ready for it. 2-player advantage now. No need to do anything too fancy here. If you're Enigma Galaxy. VQ trying to crawl under the scope. Smoke lands though. No opportunity.
Look at Tori. Yet again, you never feel comfortable. You're always boxed in. If you're Na'Vi Javelins, and Tori, oh, she's hit this timing so perfectly. Just waiting, holding on the angle, the information, the understanding that they can be in towards cave.
She's going to be in the back lines. Oh my god, a no-scope. An opening as well. Anna comes on forward. Oh, falls off. That's given space. She has to go towards A. Na'Vi are accelerating. Anna now coming through the temple. Strikes for the 1.
Good discipline as well. Just drops utility, can throw the incendiary in towards Donut to isolate the players. In fact, it takes a bounce and they burn alive. Not even the bomb plant allowed.
Get down on the altar. That's the priestess of temple right there. Anna's AWP. Finding 2, cooking the other on the site.
Not
All
sure
her.
if that incendiary was intentional, but the fact it ricochets, lands on the bomb site and denies the plant is everything. You were just mentioning, Lucy, how pivotal it was that Na'Vi Javelins got that down in the previous.
There is a bit of a blunder there for Enigma Galaxy. You're in a 5v3. Do you need to be trying to close the net like that?
Agreed. Agreed. Tori, her space taking was perfect. Didn't need to go further around the corner. Now it's just a faster play. Trying to overwhelm, flood this A bomb site, but 23's doing everything. 3 in her name, 3 in the game.
No chance. Nice hold. Oh. The old high five onto the fist.
Cabbage.
Cabbage. It's all good.
What's interesting is we had this conversation piece on Inferno, right? We said Na'Vi Javelins were thriving, had a lot more impact in these gun rounds. This time, it's completely a role reversal. Ever since the guns have come out for Enigma Galaxy, they've had the utility to deny the control and the space. They've been excellent.
And what's just the eco? Pause coming through now, the tactical, as the guns come back out again. Evened up 3 apiece now. Na'Vi get another chance.
Even though it's been early, it's impressive to see 23 and how much freedom she actually has in towards middle. Because whilst her default starting position is donut, we've already seen her rotate in towards red, be a little bit more aggressive out towards these deep passageways, and it's these variations that are really going to catch Na'Vi off guard.
Fast with it, Vilga taken down by Lena.
That's a feature piece as well, the Na'Vi Javelin's T side. It's aggression. It's taking the map control early, denying it from Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah, Cat getting spammed as well. That's painful. Has to get up close. Not an enviable position. Na'Vi with all the advantages early here. Bit of mid-utility thrown out. Still this double donut setup.
It's actually a really well-timed smoke in towards mid because it means that Enigma Galaxy can't actually try and retake the position. Cat, therefore, has to start getting a little bit aggressive, but denied. And yet again, in the middle of the map, there's another engagement, but 23 comes out on top.
Yeah, ready for that position. Not uncommon to lurk down there on the T side. Oh, Corey hits that shot on the fallback.
Speaking of lurks, take a look over towards A. Hanka, her timing here could be everything. But right now, Na'Vi Javelins, they've got space, not only for the first, but the second stage of Cave.
I'm surprised she doesn't go further there, considering one player went down mid. He's got the second in Red House. Anna comes on forward. Forced back, though. Cave exposed, doesn't want to get blindsided. A lot of utility comes on through, but Na'Vi dodge it all. That bomb is going to get planted. Bit of damage being done here. 3 players are fairly low here.
This is difficult, especially to go for this retake when you got Anna on the AWP, on the smoke fade. She strikes. Even playing field now, 3-on-3.
Yeah, uncomfortable post plan as well. 2 players in towards Cave. One over towards the ramp. Not a lot to work with. Good flashbang, but not able to swing off it. Oh, that swing though is good from Angelka. She doubles up. Trying to stick it in the smoke is Tori, but no chance.
Yeah, that's why that post plant is actually really effective in from Cave. There's no safe passage to try and stick the defuse.
And there's Angelka. We just saw it. Bit of fire, bit of fury. Ice in the veins, fire in the belly.
Really nicely done as well. Na'Vi played the mid-round perfectly. Enigma Galaxy made the mistakes in that one with the push from Cat in isolation, already on low HP. Then you get the swing out from mid. Whilst it was successful, it's still an overextension.
Well, 3 rounds in a row for Enigma Galaxy, man. Still a difficult fight here. Lena wants to try again in towards Jaguar. That Molotov is perfect. Not quite able to connect the bullets.
Nade does further damage. You see Tori just using a little bit of a one-way, trying to get the advantages. 23. Deep space taken, but it's only a dink with the FAMAS.
Yeah, nice shot from Hanka. Ready for it. That's going to send the defense scrambling. Tori goes on over. Anna has to get out of position with the AWP. That's 2 players now over to A. Oh. They are coming through here. Letty's walked on in. Oh, that one's a bit of a whiff. And Tori steps up for another. Hanka brought on low from before. And now we're into that 3-on-3. Anna has arrived, but the shot fires off and does not connect.
It still could be enough, though. It's a 3 versus 3. And they got that flank as well from Cat. Keep that in mind. But Vilga just barrages her way through. VQ with a yet another no-scope. Keep this even.
All the chaos, though, that's going to give Cat space. The issue is there's no way to block off Cave. A donut. No smoke. 1 flashbang on each player. And they know VQ's honed in on this position. AWP in hand, misses the shot. A dink gives her another opportunity. Now the defense can move on forward. Oh, Anna! What a shot! Angelka now has to come in clutch, and they're defusing before her very eyes.
I can't believe that. Anna, how do you hit that shot? Hero moment in the round. Well, it was going to be Tori, but now it's Anna instead. Hits the wall bang, allows a little bit of space, so only 1 player can hold for that bomb denial.
That's so unfortunate for Letty as well. She could have ended the round right there. The Galil betraying her.
What a retake. Again, you got to kill all into question. Na'Vi Javelin's not ready for the Vilga push. She's already shown that hand.
Tech9's armor straight in towards mid and mowed down by 23.
Money maker. 1200 already in the pockets. Bomb drops completely in the open, and Vilga just wants to get incredibly aggressive, but be careful because Angelka's here. Hanka's hit that timing in from A.
Hold up, this has gotten weird.
Yep.
Angelka's under pressure though. Both T's known, and oh, ouch. Straight to the head. 23 runs her down. Hanka might have got into those back lines with the AK, but now they know where she is. And oh my god! Good shot. There's chance here, but can't get past Anna.
Expensive though. Given that situation, given the round, right? It was a fast play in towards mid. Enigma Galaxy seemingly dealt with it. It's Hanka being a nuisance. Finds that timing, understands that 23's only pushed this once, won't do that against the Tech-9s. Finds that pocket of space, does serious economic damage. The buy is still here, but take a look at the reserves.
Yeah, this is the back and forth I think we're expecting on Inferno to kick things off. Definitely feeling like Na'Vi Javelins are taking the fight to Enigma Galaxy.
It all comes down to pace set in here. Na'Vi Javelins love to get aggressive, love to be the ones taking the initiative. Enigma Galaxy, they've shown that they can throw a spanner in the works. And yet again, they look to do that here over at B. But keep your eyes firmly trained on A, because that's where the Javelins are about to make their move. There's also that flank. Letty's just walked through her own smoke.
So many players here ready for this. They know exactly what's happening. This fight could be the critical one. Oh, the timing. Has Vilga spotted?
I think so. That's why she's not advancing further, just tucked in the corner, just waiting for the opportunity. There it is, but Letty on the adjustment.
That's big. Now the hit comes through. A lot of damage done, and Anna doesn't shoot. Letty falls, is caught out. Anna sits on back and hits two sitters.
Viku's at a team kill, fully blind, takes out Angelka. That really nullifies, blunts that javelin. And now it's just Viku. 1v4, creeping forward, but no. Caught between two minds, caught between two different angles.
Caught between two stars of Enigma Galaxy, Anna and 23. That one looked like there was a chance. The stack was there for Enigma Galaxy. Everything was in place, but it has to unravel.
Got to keep your eye on this, though. What you got to keep your eye on as well is the fact that Enigma Galaxy are going for a lot of these fights that they don't need to be taking. Key showcase of that is Vilga in towards mid. I swear she got the information there, and yet she still swings, wants to take the initiative. You don't need to.
Luckily, 23, that safe pair of hands to deal with Letty. Able to pick it up. That lead starts to extend. These gun rounds have been favoring Enigma Galaxy. Oh, there's that team kill. That's so unfortunate. Can't blame him for that one. Oh, yeah. What can you do?
Just one of them. Lack of bomb plants as well. Puts the finances in a weird position. Na'Vi Javelin's going to go fast up towards B here. Util's already out.
A lot of players here again. Tori ready. Swings out for one. Able to get another as well. Cat chiming in. No issues here on the defense against the Pistols.
Yeah, really solid support network for Enigma Galaxy. You got the flashbangs just raining over the top. Those are thrown by your AWPer as well, Anna, which means your rifles can get involved. They don't need to be digging into their pockets to disrupt the acceleration and offset the tempo yet again. Where it was back and forth, now a barrier, a buffer is starting to be established here on the defense.
You can hear that Na'Vi chant. They need your support on the back foot here. That map pick. Guns back out, and again, a B start. Two players here, this time for Enigma Galaxy. They've gone for a bit more space in towards mid, and Cat is so blind. Is burnout eventually. Hanka catches one as well, but Tori comes up quickly. The bomb dropped.
Yeah, that's huge. That just limits all of the progression. They've got to go back and deal with this. Tori's getting up close. She's also got 23 in support.
Yeah, Tori's very low, so 23 is the pivotal player here. Can swing off the contact. Waiting for it. Jiggling. She's spotted first player. Dealt with. 23 gets one. But look who's still alive on the side of Enigma Galaxy.
It's Anna, and she's repositioned already, but so too have the Javelins. They're through Donut, they're on A.
That bomb's gonna get planted, and she is nowhere nearby. There's money here, an interest in looking this one in. You just know if she's given a kill, she's going for this. She might just find it here. Close game. Oh, personal Lena A little bit under it, hits the shot.
Yet again, it's Lena stepping up, being that consistent force for Na'Vi Javelins. What we're seeing in series where they are being tested is that some of the individuals are taking a little bit of a backseat. They need to come more into the spotlight, more into that limelight. Fortunately for them, they've still got Lena operating and firing on all cylinders.
What a sick spray from Tori. Headshots at that range. Magnificent.
What a pivotal gun round this is as well. Nigma Galaxy lose this. They'll be forced to hold on and just potentially eco instead. Not sure how Angelica doesn't find a kill. Second volley of flashbangs. Anna misses the mark.
Yeah, Cat pivotal on the swing there, but does fall. Vilga arrives though. Lena's in the back lines. Vilga's killed everybody though. She's done it all by herself, the in-game leader. Now it's Lena in the clutch. One of the 4 found. Guess who's looking for her? It's Vilga, 4 in it.
Yet again, when you start to think the round might be thrown into chaos, when the trades come in for Na'Vi Javelins, it's Vilga taking the responsibility.
And you gotta wonder, maybe Lena thought that if she could catch that timing walk around, she could get in the back lines, do all the damage, but she just stuck around and taken down Vilga. Could have been a different round.
Absolutely, but the issue you've got is you don't expect Vilga to do that to the rest of your team. Look at how pixel perfect those kills were.
Lamb buff activated for Vilga. Veteran of the scene. One of the best in the world. Proving it on the big stage time and time again.
Oh. Flick attempted. Doesn't do 100 HP, but deals a significant chunk. Vilga wants to get really aggressive here. This might offset the boost. Lena, not ready for it. And that's one of the rifles dealt with. Vilga's just doing everything and more. Anchor and Viku, though, with a couple of kills. And that starts to get really weird with 23 on the secondary AWP.
This is really weird already. 2 ops up. Bomb has actually managed to get out. And Joker's making a lot of noise, sticking around. Trying to sell the idea of presence over here, but Anna's not budged. That kill's free. Puts Viku into a very difficult clutch. Now she has some time to work with. Angelica was so noisy so recently. Viku will have time to get the bomb down.
What's the most unpredictable thing you can do in this scenario? You don't know where they're going to come from. Instead, it's the safer play. Plant for Donut, hide in Donut.
Still the 2 ops. They should know Viku is low. That tag came through. Viku spots out that first jiggle. Oh, the wide swing, they both come together. She steps up though, spraying, doing damage, keeping them low. A smoke deployed though. Gonna be a foil in the plans, but what a spam. 1v1 now, but Anna is sticking. Viku thought she took down the bomb diffuser, but no. Anna sticks on it.
Yeah, exactly that. And that's really well played from Nigma Galaxy, the placement of that smoke. Rather than putting it on the bomb, you put it and just completely get rid of that choke point. Therefore, it's unknown whether you've knocked the correct player off that defuse. It's small micro things, but it's getting them these rounds.
Still very close. Oh, we've got the back and forth chats going on. Fans of both teams out here in force. Last round of the half, Tori taken down in mid, but the trade comes in the back of the flames.
Oh, important kill though. Hanker opens up onto 23, but Anna this time starts A. That's something you don't expect, but is she ready for the second player out towards A main? Donut player being very vocal, but it might not even matter.
Anna's always ready. You never catch her sleeping. Lena has found herself in an interesting position.
This is smart. You get the bomb out B, or so it is. But keep your eye on Cat. Because, hello, the bomb's going to get cut off.
That's the moment. Cat on the push. Lena's in your back lines, but Cat's on a whole nother level. A different plane. A lot of time for Lena to work with.
How do you even attempt this, though? Smoke thrown in your face. Both CTs in your spawn with your bomb.
Bit of a role reversal. Lena has to clear so many angles.
Running out of time here, 30 seconds.
Drills herself with the Molotov. 2 players here to find. They're not giving it to her. Flashbang forward though. Jumps on over. Anna hits the shot. Another 10-5 half coming through for Nigma Galaxy.
It's again incredible clutch moments for Nigma Galaxy to get double digits on the CT side of Ancient. You now worry for Na'Vi Javelins. Were they able to come back? Are they able to do it again in the Grand Final?
6 rounds separates Nigma Galaxy and their 5th trophy lift. Undefeated on LAN. Can they continue?
Lots of utility available as well for this T side. Lena with dual Berettas. Actually, Viku's got a pair too.
Cat tracks first. Cat finds 2.
What?
Fully blind, drives by, claws them out of the server. Unbelievable. What a way to start it. Viku pushed on down, can't fight. Cat's now pushing on forward again. Letty though does catch her, but Letty has to find so many. Dancing away, she's got 2 HP and she's removed.
I can't believe it. How on earth does Cat find the second kill? She's full blind for both of them, just smiling, laughing away. And then with the repositions, with the rotates coming through Cave, it's so difficult. There's 3 players there.
Unbelievable. What a way to kick off the pistol. 3 out of 4 going their way.
Like, what on earth?
Not fair. It's not fair. That's Enigma Galaxy.
Simply unfair and simply inevitable. Eco. Na'Vi Javelins want to bring out the rifles as soon as possible, so they're just going to stack on B instead.
Yeah, force here would have been absolutely the wrong move. Playing the numbers, knowing what's on the line, coming into this event, feeling the fire, feeling like they were the team that was going to take down Enigma Galaxy, the first to ever do it.
Everyone thought they would be that team as well. Lots of predictions from players and talent alike. But there's facts and there's statistics to back up the Enigma Galaxy era.
While Na'Vi have grown, have accelerated, have stepped up to that level where we consider them the contender, Enigma Galaxy haven't rested on their laurels. They've grown, they've adapted. They know they're the team to beat, and they continue raising that bar higher and higher.
Not just out of the server, but in it. The present moment. This retake, you can imagine it's not going to be as successful, especially with Anna farming up the cash. This is the player to do it, but only 1 kill. This round tally about to increase, elevate up to 12.
No worries at all. This is the moment. Na'Vi Javelins get their guns out. Everything they need to start this journey back into this map. Their choice, their moment.
But no AWP. Prioritization of utility instead. Pivotal on the CT side of Ancient. Mid control the objective, and for now they've got it.
They're doing well here. Tori, though, slips on through. Has found maybe a gap here. There it is, the opening kill. Letty's been struggling, and her struggles continue. DQ is there for the response, but brought down to a single point of HP. Angelka drops the smoke, but they're already through.
That's the reaction. Instantaneous at that. Lena is on this flank, though, and that could be everything.
That could be the one thing that can bring this back for Na'Vi. She's going to arrive at the perfect time, but her teammates are falling. Oh, no. Can't quite connect the shots. They get away, and it has to be a save. 13 will be on the board for Enigma Galaxy, surely. Lena realizes, can't go for this. It's too costly. There's too much on the line.
And there's only 1 HP on Viku. Yet again, it's these small micro things out of Enigma Galaxy. The contact being taken in towards mid, exceptional. But also, off the back of the information that's gathered by Tori, they take beyond the bomb site. Deep CT smoke, short and long. It's not just an enclosed space. It's the entire length of the bomb site for Enigma Galaxy.
No strangers to the stage in Dallas. They're the ones that are looking to avenge the fallen NA Titans of FlyQuest Red, who fell at the hands of Na'Vi earlier.
Got to talk about Anna as well. 17-6 right now on the server. You talk about big game players, and she has elevated it 10 times over on the final day of play here in Dallas.
Yeah, very slow start to the event, but when it matters most, she comes in swinging. 3 rounds needed.
And also take a look at that kill distribution. Very tightly knit together for the T side. Na'Vi, your highest is on VQ at 15, your lowest is on Letty on 3.
An A hit, a solo defender. Hanka left with all the responsibility, and she falls. Cat strikes again. Letty tries to step up, but there is no way in. Viku is here in Donut. The flames land, the smoke, the flank. Everywhere you look, there is Enigma Galaxy.
And that is why Cat is regarded as one of the best rifler players in the scene. It's not the quantity of kills she provides, it's the quality. Creating space, creating opportunities for Enigma Galaxy to get into the bomb site unscathed.
Not a round posted on the CT side yet, not a rifle saved. Up against map point now. 14 on the board, just one required to pick up that point. And what will Na'Vi be working with?
Very limited. Very, very limited resources here on the CT side. Outside of the pistol round, there has been 2 kills for the defense in the whole half.
This is not what we expected to see. Inferno. It looked like a whitewash. It looked like they were going to run them over, but Na'Vi, they showed us the resilience. They've showed us what has made them the team to fear. Almost came back. Almost did it against impossible odds. It felt like all the fire was with them.
But think about how much of a mental exhaustion that takes out of you on the biggest stage of them all.
Stage where it all began. This is the buy. 2 rifles. Viku, your superstar, has a Desert Eagle.
But it's aggressive out of Lina, the flashbangs. Oh, they're perfect. 2 quick kills, 3 on 5.
Looks to pace it to Donut though. Tori straight on in. Letty falls and there's so much space. It's just Viku with that Deagle. Can get into the temple. The bomb will take a moment to arrive. She's ahead of the Flames. Might be able to catch them off guard. What a shot. Good damage done as well. An opportunity, but it's Anna with the AWP. Comes forward to the Donut, misses the flick. That bomb becomes difficult to plant here. There's no smoke.
Don't even need to commit into this though. You still got a minute left to work with. Anna now checking everything. Grouping with Tori. They might even make their way out of here.
Exactly that. Checking it's clear. Anna's curious though.
This is smart. You could even just freeze here. You don't need to accelerate into the bomb site. This is why Lina is swinging, but that is costly. 2 versus 2. Na'Vi Javelin's got to come back.
A little bit wide on it. They're not committing yet though. Tori's on a mission. Gonna be coming into Donut.
Smart.
Anna can just wait. Post on the angle.
So clever. So clever.
Tori can end it all right here.
Flashbang thrown in as well. It further sells your idea. Tori, back turn, does find Hanka.
Has to be Angelka. The rifle star for this team. Comes on through, damage done. Reveals her position. Time, an issue. Bomb not yet planted. A USP can't connect. It's Tori. What a round from Anna and Tori.
I can't believe that. It's so well played. It's so well constructed by Enigma Galaxy. But Angelka just runs out of bullets in her magazine. What a chaotic way to end things.
Series point. This round had Na'Vi written all over it. It starts off with that Lina double kill. Then that acceleration in through Donut, the immediate response, a team without hesitation.
It's also the respect given over by that CT side. You're scared. You don't want to be the player that makes the mistake, but ultimately being hesitant, that might be the biggest price to pay.
This is it, the final moment. A kill apiece. Lina looking to get a bit more aggressive, but forced on back by the util. 10 rounds needed.
23's in B already. Look at all the space. She's even flanking the player in cave.
Yeah, Lina does get that kill, but she's not going to be ready for this. On the reload, 23 walks on through. Oh my god, what?
What?
How does Lina manage that? Anna can't plant. A lifeline extended. They're still staying alive in Dallas.
I can't believe that. Oh, what a fumble. But what a reaction. What an adjustment. And how important will that kill to be for the survival of Na'Vi Javelins?
They almost pulled off the impossible comeback on Inferno. Backs against the wall. They're staying alive. Another round.
But this one's further out of reach. It was 15-5. They need 10 in a row. Off the back of that one, of course, it's reduced. Tori now getting aggressive. Flashbangs. Oh, they're perfect. She understands that Viku's in the corner, but you don't want to trap her in there.
Meanwhile, though, Vilga found the kill onto Lina. Puts the advantage back into Enigma Galaxy's hands.
This is cool, though, because where you can slow down here, you got to be so careful. Defense disjointed, worrying about mid this entire time. Now Angelka swinging between two different angles.
Enigma Galaxy waiting, biding their time. Angelka repositions. Wants to get closer to her teammate. In towards mid. That's left B completely open.
Smart thing to do, though, all right? You give over this space. You're still going to play a 2 versus 2 retake. If they come to A, look, fantastic. Got early warning system. Worst case scenario, you group up, you go for the retake. Nades pour in. This is do or die for Na'Vi.
Their utility comes over, an easy execute, nobody is home. And it's going to have to be a retake. 2 superstar riflers on the Na'Vi side. The only thing keeping them in this. Vilga in the cave has a perfect angle onto Angelka and finds the shot. Hanka, the only piece remaining. Enigma Galaxy can feel it. They can taste it. Hanka's desperate, looking for anything, for something, but she's taken on down. Cat removes it, and Enigma Galaxy are your champions.
Can you believe it? You expect these maps to be incredibly competitive. We get a brawl on Inferno, but on Ancient, it's a golf in class.
They cannot be stopped, undefeated on LAN. They started their run a year ago. Every single ESL Impact trophy has been lifted by this team.
And wow, they deserve it. They come into the online stages of this tournament without a coach. They bring one in, the structure, the individuals. It is all there to continue their legacy.
An era established in 2022 and extended ever onwards.
And this might be the last time ESL Impact takes place on Global Offensive. And what an era that would be.
Defined by this team. The best in the world, heralded by the top AWPer in the world. A team undefeatable, unbreakable. We thought that finally the contender would rise and challenge them, but no.
And you've got to give your praise to Na'Vi Javelins as well. Not once, but twice the finalists. On a back-to-back stage, they nearly do it.
A year ago, they lifted their first ESL Impact trophy here on the stage in Dallas. And here, giving the fist bumps to Na'Vi, who fought so hard, so valiantly, 2 back-to-back finals. But of course, it's Enigma Galaxy. Their 5th trophy now on the stage here in Dallas. Again and again and again. Undefeated. The best in the game. Your ESL Impact champions, Enigma Galaxy!
They got their title for the first time last year here in Dallas. And since then, they've been unstoppable. 5 trophies, 5. This is absolutely insane. Anna, do you realize like a whole year you were just absolutely unstoppable? How does it feel?
I mean, it feels amazing. Me personally, I had some hard days. I was very sick, and luckily with my teammates, they took care of me. Luckily with my family as well, they gave me a meds to recover. And I want to say from the bottom of my heart, all the people here, they were so amazing. I could feel the energy. I could feel the energy like through the chair. Every time everyone was feeling confident because of them. So I want to thank them for being here from like the first match and cheering for us. Thank you.
Tori, every time you get here on the stage next to this trophy, like Your eyes become like watery every time. It's already like 5 times. When are you gonna get used to the fact that like you're so good and you deserve this trophy?
Of course, my team is amazing. Like, there is nothing much to say. Nigma's era will never end.
23. You're small but so deadly. Like every time. Like I mean, you're really often like the first one in the front, like getting all of the kills. And then now again, a 5th trophy. You usually don't talk too much, but maybe this time you have maybe a whole speech prepared for us?
Yeah, first of all, I want to say thank you for support, guys. It's really important, and today we felt it the most out of all tournaments. And Dallas is a very special place for all of us because it was our first LAN together and we won it. So today we just did it again, and I'm just cannot be more proud of my team. And thank you, guys.
Husky, you went from being a professional player to recently switching to coach, and right away, there's a trophy. How does this work?
I mean, it's easy when you play with the best female players in the world.
Easy. Hello there, Kat. Well, at this point, I think we are getting all of the answers that we needed, but maybe there's something you want to tell to the audience, like to your fans or to your family?
I don't know, I just love how it is here, the atmosphere, the people, it's just amazing. And I'm really happy for all of you.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. 5 trophies, all 5. It's like, if this would be like the Infinity Stones, you know, the gauntlet, like you collected all of them. And there is a chance that this is the final Impact trophy when it comes to CSGO. How much does this mean to you?
It means everything, honestly. We haven't dropped a single map this tournament, and we have won every single tournament throughout 2 years, 1.5 years, and I'm very happy for the team, for my teammates.
Everybody, let's hear it one more time for our 5 times champions, Nigma Galaxy!
How amazing to see Nigma Galaxy raising that 5th trophy. You could call it full circle, given that the ESL Impact Season 1 finals also ended at the K. Bailey Hutchinson Center in Dallas. This team has held on to the top spot for so long, and barely anyone has come close to toppling them. Although we have to give some credit to Na'Vi Javelins, because especially on Inferno, they showed they have that resilience, that hard-working ethic, and they potentially could be setting up a glorious rivalry for the future.
Absolutely, Frankie. This was a magnificent grand final. We had a feeling it would be close, and of course Inferno was that close map, but when it came to Ancient, there was no debate which of these 2 teams that was the absolute best.
Oh, absolutely. It felt like, yeah, I have to agree with you. Inferno was close with the Na'Vi Javelins, still showing they have what it takes, but on Ancient it felt like Nigma Galaxy, they went to this extra further gear that seemingly only they possess, and now 5 in a row. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. 5 Impact LAN championships in a row, and potentially the final one in CSGO as well. What a way to cement your legacy. Heading into this tournament, you've seen some of the losses online to multiple teams, and you're thinking they might be wounded now. They're bleeding, they can bleed, they can be taken down, and they shake off all doubts, shut everyone up, and they stand tall and proud.
And Vilga's tears on LAN make sense when you think about her history, because yes, this is the 5th time they've lifted a trophy, but Vilga was trying for years. And she was at the end, I guess, of that DreamHack Showdown era that unfortunately came to a close with COVID, even though we tried to keep it going online. It was always her versus the likes of her ex-teammates, Juliana and Zaz, and she was always playing second fiddle. And ESL Impact has given her a second golden chance to rebuild and build better than ever before with Anna by her side. This is an in-game leader who has showed her team what it means to be a champion, but not only that, but to be consistent and to build a legacy. And we can safely say that this team, Nigma Galaxy, are the first team in the women's scene to absolutely dominate and do that.
Certainly, Frankie. And they come to this tournament revitalized, re-energized, filled with new ideas from their new coach. And he certainly has done his job. This is a Nigma Galaxy that was stagnant at their peak. But this Nigma Galaxy we have seen today has just propelled themselves. I mean, this literally is like a rocket towards the moon. It's Nigma, and they are ruling the entire galaxy of women's Counter-Strike.
To the moon.
To the moon. I mean, they own the universe right now, but we do have to single out one very special player. And often we talk about Anna when we think about MVPs, and it could easily have been any one of these players. However, you guys have decided, and what have you decided on?
I think we all have to agree that Counter-Strike is a team's game. It's a team game. We keep harping on it time and time again, but I feel like if Nigma Galaxy are the queens of women's Counter-Strike of Impact, it has to be Vilga. You have everyone stepping up individually. You have Kat, 23, Anna, obviously, you know, the best player in not just the tournament, in the scene right now, but Vilga leading not just as a leader, but also in the server. She, for me, and I think for all of us here, is a tournament MVP, not just putting in the numbers in the server, but by leading, by example, calling fantastically, and just having this team rally around her. And listen, when you have a leader like her, you will be rallied.
Yeah, she is the captain of the starship. You just have to say it. And once again, she was tournament MVP in Valencia, and she's done it again. She has convinced us all. She is deserving of this MVP title. She is the mastermind, the architect behind the rounds that Nigma Galaxy seem to be pulling out of nowhere. These 4 versus 5 round conversions that they managed to clutch out. It's all Vilga. Of course.
Is it time to crown our own winners of the desk, though? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because at the start of the show, if you were watching, and if you are, you're my favourite, because it was a little while ago, we made our own predictions. We wrote them on a piece of fancy paper and we popped them in a box.
Where's the box?
The box is...
Oh, there's the box. It's
the
on
box
its way.
is actually coming. Oh, this is very exciting. I didn't realise we got the box. I was told they don't trust me with the props, but apparently I've been redeemed. This is my third ESL Impact, and I'm finally allowed.
She's going to present it.
My best show girl impression.
You do match the box.
Here's your box.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. You shouldn't have, but you really should. Okay, so I don't think we have time to go through everyone's.
I'll just see what I did.
Okay, I can tell you.
We only need to see one.
Okay. Well, it says, Frankie says Nigma. And now I know that I did predict Na'Vi Javelins as we went into that one, partly because of the dress, but also because of the way they performed earlier today.
You lied.
I did have to say
it's okay
that I thought they could do it.
Right.
Exactly.
After that performance, it certainly looked like it.
But this is the only prediction that counts, okay? Because it makes me a winner. And then the two of you, I'm guessing you said the same.
Obviously, look at me and my blue dress.
That matches my box and matches Nigma Galaxy.
It all comes together.
In the end, like you planned it. And Blair, what's under your shirt?
It's pure black, just like my heart. But I had to go with Nigma Galaxy as well. No surprise. I picked them to win this entire thing as well, and I put them as my predictions at the same time as well. But yeah, there you have it, Nigma Galaxy. I'm still blown away. 5 in a row. It's kind of crazy to kind of comprehend if you think about the amount of competition you have right now. And the competition is heating up.
Yeah, the ESL Impact Grand Slam. That is what I'm calling it. That's what I'm sticking to. And someday maybe I'll make other people think it's a good idea. We should also take a look back at the top 3 clutches of the tournament, because we asked you guys to vote on your favorite one. So hopefully we'll be able to confirm a winner. And if we can't, we can just enjoy them as well. So let's do that right now. Why don't you talk us through number 3, Blair?
Anytime right now.
Yeah.
Well, so number 3, right? It's a second.
Build up the suspense.
It's a third number, if I'm not mistaken.
No, but number 3, of course, that was Empathy on Mirage. getting that first.
Stop ruining it.
Very good memory.
I'm having my fun.
Oh, here they come. Here they come.
There we go.
Bing! You're correct.
Empathy on short on Mirage gets this one and the third one. That's what makes this such a good clutch.
Yeah, 3 kills in the clutch and number 3 as well. A nice moment there from Shimahu. A rough tournament all around, but they managed to at least have a bit of their moment. Number 2, of course, is going to be a crucial clutch coming in from Goosebreeder in a round which looked like it was almost unwinnable.
Yeah.
But great post plant there from her, just lining it up perfectly and no one able to do anything about it.
But my absolute favorite moment is this where they are lining up for her. They're trying to body block, but it doesn't work. And of course, 1 weapon, 2 weapons, and pulling out the knife. It's just so cheeky, running out of bullets, and then slice, slice, stab. Absolutely fabulous clutch this from Kaori.
And yeah, NA at least, you know, they went on the clutches, Frankie, even though they don't really get much else done.
Excuse me, they got through to the semi-finals, thank you very much, and also finished that clutch in style with the knife, which means, obviously, Kaori has to take it. You guys voted her as having the best clutch of the tournament. Unfortunately, though, that means we're done. That's all we've got time for. Nigma Galaxy, you're 5 times ESL Impact champions. Really, the question now is, can they make it a 6th? Because as you've seen, the competition is growing closer than ever. And new teams are also competing. The likes of G2 Oya, NIP Impact, Astralis recently rebuilding. There is so much to come, so make sure you keep your eyes on us as we return for the Season 4 online season. It's not just about LAN at ESL Impact. There is so much competition coming your way, and we can't wait. We'll see you next time. Thank you and good night.
How do I deal with what I'm feeling? Maybe I just don't. What you doing? I'm in ruins, all alone. I'm all alone. I'm all alone. And I know nothing to do helps me forget about you. You just came out of the blue. If you only knew. Let's sit and have a cup of coffee. Let's go to a restaurant. Go to a field.